Have you ever wondered what successful CEOs like Jeff Bezos, Marissa Mayer, and Sundar Pichai have in common? Well, they have all spent a part of their careers as product managers. With over 14,000 job openings on LinkedIn and salaries ranging from 12 to 30 lakhs per year, product management has become a central focus for many companies across India. It's clear that product management is emerging as a promising career with strong job opportunities, and it's shaping the future of various industries. But despite the global boom in product management, with 22 million job openings worldwide, the situation in India is quite different. Surprisingly, India only has about 20,000 product managers. This huge gap highlights a critical shortage of talent, and it's mostly because many people aren't even aware of what product management is. This lack of awareness creates a big opportunity for those who want to build a career in product management. Companies across industries, from tech giants to startups, are searching for skilled product managers to lead their product strategies, design user-focused solutions, and drive business growth. So what exactly does a product manager do? A product manager is like a bridge between teams working with engineers, designers, marketers, and stakeholders to bring an idea to life. They define what the product will do, ensure it solves the right problems, and oversees its journey from concept to launch. In other words, product managers ensure the product delivers value to customers. The good news is that you do not need to be from a technical background to become a product manager. Skills like communication, leadership, critical thinking, and the ability to understand customer needs are just as important. Many successful product managers come from diverse fields like marketing, sales, and even journalism. If you are a creative individual at core, you should try and become a product manager. And this is exactly what this full course on product management is going to help you achieve. By the end of this course, you will have all the important metrics, frameworks, tools, and strategies that will help you lead some of the top cutting-edge products being built out there. Now that we're clear with the agenda, let us look at the very first topic on our list.
First, we'll start with understanding what is a product, and we'll also look at its type. Next, we'll look at what is product management and how it evolved over the years. Then we'll explore the levels of product management like associate product manager, mid-level product manager, and other senior positions. Then we'll look at what a product manager does and the skills required to become one. Next, we'll look at the difference between terminologies like product manager, product management, and program management, and also the difference between roles like product manager versus business analyst. Next, we'll cover the best practices in product management like continuous market research and collaboration across teams. We'll also touch on tools for product managers, the popular ones being Jira, Trello, Figma, and analytics tools like Google Analytics. Moving forward, we'll understand the product lifecycle and the strategies and product portfolio management, which helps prioritize and balance multiple products to maximize the business impact. Then we'll focus on understanding product features and prioritization. From there, we move to designing and evaluating product features and specifications, ensuring that they align with customer needs and business goals. Next, we'll look at product line extension and modification, portfolio management, and value creation. Moving forward, we'll look at Porter's value chain analysis, which is a great tool to break down activities that contribute to delivering value effectively. Finally, we'll wrap up by measuring value delivery effectiveness, metrics like customer satisfaction, retention rates, and ROI that help evaluate how well the product meets its goals, getting you ready for the real-world opportunities.
Moving on to how to start your journey in product management. It's not a straightforward path, but it's definitely rewarding. Over the last 2 decades, there's been a lot of buzz around product psychology. Think back to the early 1900s when industrialization was just starting. The challenges back then were basic, things like transportation, communication, and utilities. A few companies stepped in to solve these problems, and because the market wasn't too competitive, just providing a functional solution was often enough to succeed. But as we evolved, so did our needs and expectations. The business world grew rapidly, and with that came intense competition. Companies weren't just solving basic problems anymore. They were competing to meet more sophisticated consumer demands. Products needed to be user-friendly, innovative, and aligned with what customers wanted. This shift made product management crucial. As markets became crowded and consumers became more discerning, product managers ensured that products not only worked but also resonated with users. It's about figuring out what customers really want and make sure your product meets those needs. Let us look at one such amazing case study. Ben Silverman, an ex-Google customer support developer, created an app called Tote in 2009, which was described as
catalog for the phone. His aim was to transform every cell phone into a clothing retail outlet with this one app. Toad connected consumers with dozens of retailers and allowed its users to catalog their favorite items. Toad would then send out an alert to the users whenever any of the cataloged items was on sale so that they could make a purchase. However, the outcome turned out to be a little different than what Ben expected. The users, instead of making purchases through the app, used it to share their collections with each other. But Ben did not look at it as a setback. Rather, he recalled how he collected insects as a kid and loved sharing his collection with others. He thought of implementing something like this in Toad as well. And just like that, Pinterest was born and became a very big hit very quickly. For one main reason, it allows users to pin whatever they're interested in and add it to their personal collection. The way users actually wanted the app to function. Interesting, right? Now let us understand what a product is. A product can be just an idea that can be presented to the society or market. For example, let's go back to the 4000 BCE when the concept of the wheel came into existence. It reshaped the entire way people looked at transport and solved the issue of carrying heavy goods from one place to another. Or look at the Gutenberg's printing press, which transformed the entire mode of communication. Or a product can be an item like the shampoo, fruits, vegetables, electronics, clothes, and hundreds of other goods available in the market. Last category of a product is in the form of a service. Be it your food delivery or a haircut you get at the salon. It all comes under services. Even the applications on your devices are all services. Now that we know the clear definition of a product, let us understand product management. Product management deals with multiple fields in a business, and it is quite difficult to come up with a definition for product management. At the very core, product management is something that is needed to meet the gap between what the customer wants and what is technically and operationally possible. Product management helps to discover a product that is valuable, usable, and feasible. Martin Erickson, founder of Product Tank, defined product management as the intersection between functions of business, technology, and user experience. He further stated that a good product manager must be experienced in at least one and passionate about all three. In order to build the right product and build the product right, product management can be mainly categorized into three steps or phases. First is product strategy, which is just thinking about what to build. Here is where the customer's need and demand is considered so that the product is successful and generates revenue. Next comes the development phase where the product is brought to life. And then finally, the marketing of the product, which is very crucial as it deals with how to promote and sell the product. So in a nutshell, product management is an aspect that ensures that the customer gets the desired product or the outcome that was asked by him or her, while also keeping in mind the business goals and objectives. About what a product manager does. Based on the organization size, specific responsibilities of a product manager differ. For instance, in larger organizations, product managers often have the support of various teams like marketing, engineering, design, and sales to help bring a product to life. However, with more help comes the challenge of ensuring everyone is on the same page. Hence, in such cases, the product managers spend more time aligning these stakeholders behind a specific vision. But when it comes to a small organization, a product manager is required to do more of the hands-on work that comes while defining the vision. Let us take a closer look at the roles and responsibilities of a product manager by taking an example of a fitness app. The core of product management is understanding the end users, their challenges, goals, and preferences when it comes to managing their fitness routines. Say the product manager figures out that users want personalized workout plans. Next, you analyze the current market, examine popular fitness apps to understand what features they offer, their pricing models, and user reviews, and notice that competitors lack detailed nutrition tracking, a gap that could be filled. Keeping this in mind, you define the product vision, an app that combines personalized workout and nutrition, something that aligns with your company's goals and also fills the market gap. Basically answering the question, what are we building and why? Next, the product manager aligns stakeholders, from engineers to marketing and even sales, around this vision and ensures everyone understands the goal. To keep the project on track, a product manager prioritizes features, deciding that personalized workouts are a must-have for the first release. while advanced nutrition tracking will come later on. Once the product, which is the app in our case, is built, tested, and released in the marketplace, the performance of the product is constantly monitored and the feedback is collected and implemented in the next release after a discussion with the concerned parties. Now that we know the major roles and responsibilities of a product manager, let us see the different types of product managers in an organization. Digital product managers drive the strategy for web-based products. They focus on creating seamless user experiences. Product marketing managers usually have a strong background in marketing as they delve deeper into market research, ensuring products resonate with target customers and they implement go-to-market or the GTM plans. Growth product managers specialize in amplifying business expansion by harnessing product features as sales tools. This job role is for someone who is intrigued by the idea of scaling business. Technical product manager is someone who has a technical background, and even though his or her job role is similar to that of a generic product manager, a technical product manager is able to contribute more to the engineering team and is the hands-on part of the projects. Data product manager focuses on data collection, processing, and analysis to support decision making within the company. Before we dive into the theoretical aspects of product management, let us look at some frequently used key terms. The first term we have is MVP, which stands for Minimum Viable Product. It is the simplest version of a product that you need to build to sell it to a market with the least amount of risk and investment. The goal is to validate the product concept and learn from real users before investing in a full-scale launch. Next is MBI, or Minimum Business Increment. This focuses on delivering the smallest feature updates or improvements in the product that positively impact the business rather than releasing all the features at once. And then we talk about MMF, or Minimum Marketable Feature. We're referring to the smallest chunk of functionality in a product that delivers real value to users and can actually be marketed or sold. It's a feature that's fully developed and ready to be released on its own. And lastly, we have the MMR, Minimum Marketable Release, which is essentially the smallest version of a product that's ready to hit the market. It's more robust than an MVP or MMF, aiming to meet market needs right away while leaving room for future improvements. I hope you guys are clear with what product management is and the work scope of a product manager. Moving on, we will be coming up with more product management related content to get you started in the PM career.
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers product management course training. Through this course, you will learn market research and strategy, data analytics, stakeholder management, agile development, artificial intelligence, and much more from the top 1% of industry experts around the world. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transitions. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of product management.
We'll try to cover introduction of product management as a module. That's the module name. So overall, what we are going to learn is what is the meaning of product, what are the different types of product, what is the meaning of product management, how product management as a profile evolved over a period of time. Next point is hierarchy in product management domain. Number 5, why product management? Why product management is so lucrative? Why people? It is one of the attractive profile in current times. We'll understand product management roles and responsibilities. We'll understand what are the skills required to become a product manager. There are a lot of questions. People are not very clear about what is the difference in roles and responsibilities of product manager versus project manager versus program manager. So detailed, I have a couple of slides which explains the differences in the roles and responsibilities. Okay, then we will try to cover service product management. So I just want to highlight here that product management is not specific, which is product-based companies, but we have this kind of roles in service-based organizations also. So that I will cover product management in service-based industries. As we know, we will discuss basically product manager will work with multiple cross-functional teams. So I would like to give you a brief idea about which are all those cross-functional teams and what is their roles and responsibilities. So you are crisp and clear basically what product manager does, what other functions supposed to do. 11, we'll try to understand what are the best practices in product management. 13, we will have detailed slide on what are the different tools product manager we will be using in day-to-day operations. We will not go in detail today. We'll just try to understand the tool names and its application. However, in the respective module, we will have hands-on experience for those tools. And last, I created one case study about how product managers drive growth in tech startup. First one, what is product and its type? What is the definition of product? Product is anything that can be offered to market to satisfy customer want, customer need. It could be a physical item, it could be a service, it could be a digital solution created for consumer or business. So overall, in a product, your service is also kind of product. Your service, okay, we have service in separate industry, but in overall definition of a product is basically something which we are going to offer to the market to satisfy a customer need or customer want. And again, the types of products, you have physical products wherein it is tangible, you can see, you can touch, you can feel, such as electronics, furniture, food, clothing, smartphone, cars, home appliances. There is another category of product which call it as a services. Basically, these are intangible offerings that provide value through experience or results. You have consultancy services, banking services, healthcare services, transportation services. This falls under service product. Then physical product can be further categorized into, or the service product can be further categorized into digital product. So these are the products which are available in digital platform, or virtual or software based products that can be downloaded, accessed and used online. For example, mobile applications, software, and software as a services. So I think now we are migrating towards license based softwares, towards software as a service. We will have a detailed discussion on what is SaaS, what is PaaS in next modules. But all these things comes under digital products, streaming services. Then we have consumer products. Typically these are used by retail customers. Product that designed for personal or household use, shampoo, groceries, all the things. What typical example is HUL. So if you happen to work in Hindustan Unilever, you will be a product manager for a couple of products which are used in household consumer applications. Next one is industrial products. So products that mean business operations and manufacturing. Most of them are like a B2B segment. If you are making a machinery, and typically you are selling it to other business to manufacture the product. So again, you are in B2B segments, and these products are machinery. You might sell raw material, you might sell office equipments. So this is the top level definition and categorization of products. Let's try to understand what is product management. So product management, typically referred as a PM, is a profession responsible for guiding the success of a product and leading the cross-functional team that is responsible for improving it. So product manager is a person who is responsible for that product right from ideation till end of life, till its retirement. And so he is the single point of contact for the product. He is the single owner to make all the decisions on that product. So very, very critical role. He has to basically he is basically bridge between customer, business, technology, and user experience. So if you see this image rightly represent the role of a product manager. Product manager is central entity. On one side you have users and customers. So you will work with the marketing team to understand the customer requirements. You will ensure that you will work with the design and technology team, engineering team specifically, and UI UX team in order to convert those customer requirement into engineering specification into different prototypes, and you will be approving those prototypes, and you will create a proper product. And parallelly you will have business level objectives, how much revenue your company is expecting from that product. So a third dimension for a product manager is business. So users and customers, your engineering team, technology team, and business team. So product manager is bridge between these three entities. And as I told, he is the single point of contact to make a decision on that product. So very, very critical role, very, very visible role in the organization. So you can see, engineering team, you might have 100 people working in engineering team, but if you see a product management vertical, you will have almost not more than 10 or 15 product managers. So that kind of roles and responsibilities and criticalities exist for product management profile. Right side image, if you can see what are the stakeholders, I'll be covering them in next slides. So just to give the glimpse, so he works with the corporate strategy. He will based on that he will decide the product strategy. He will work with the product delivery team, so he'll work with the sales, marketing team, accounts team. He'll work with the customer service team, finance team, business leaders, engineering team, and he will ensure that product meets the target what is been written and approved in product vision document. Product vision document is basically the backbone of the product. Basically, before you start developing the product, you will have detailed document a product manager will create, that is called as a vision document. I will share you the template and we will have kind of couple of assignments on how to create a product vision document. But just to give you the glimpse that in vision document we talk about why company is launching this product, who is the target customer, what kind of revenue return on investment is expected out of this product, what kind of customer success criteria is there. So how do you call product as successful in terms of customer perspective. So what are the KPIs are there which will consider product as a successful, and all those things are written. And then it is product manager's responsibility to ensure that product meets all those KPIs. If not, product manager is answerable for business heads why the things are not going well and what's the mitigation plan. Okay, so let's try to understand evolution of product management, just to understand how it is evolved. So evolution product management has undergone significant evolution over a period of time. I think adapting to changing market dynamics, technological changes, customer expectations. A couple of milestones I think what I can got from web are pre-industrial era, when products were handcrafted. You know, there was no formal concept. There was no profile like a product management. It was only how well you can craft the product. Everybody was working on shop floor basically. Industrial revolution, wherein machines came into the picture, mass production era. Product began to mass production due to advancement in manufacturing process. I think at that time, your Ford came up with the first automotive line for revolutionizing the product efficiency. So they came up with the assembly line structure concept. So where focus was on standardization, cost reduction. Sorry, limited customer focus. Priority was producing as many products as possible as at lower cost. So product centric approach with minimum feedback loop from customers. So in fact, in industrial revolution also cost was a major concern rather than customer needs. So they were having a standard products which were catered to all the customers. There was no customization. So things got changed after I think 1930, after 1930, 1935, wherein P&G, you might have heard about this company. They introduced this concept of brand management to differentiate the product and target customers effectively. So brand managers were responsible for positioning the product in the target market, focus on product differentiation and market strategies, and still heavily product centric, but they started actually at least working by focusing on customer segmentation and customer requirement. So P&G was the first one who kind of paved the foundation for product management kind of role in the industry. Tech and software boom, .NET and all what we have seen in 1980s, 2000s, with the rise of tech industries, product management started focus on software and digital products. Agile development methods started emerge, focusing on quick iteration, flexibility, continuous delivery. Customer feedback loop became integral part of product development with the more emphasis on UX, user experience, not user interface. It is only experience. The role of product managers evolved to include cross-functional collaboration, prioritizing customer needs, and data-driven decision making. So that's what started from 1980s, wherein there was a single point of contact who was doing all those activities, but also he was not known as product manager. So he was kind of responsible. It was more or less towards product ownership, not management. He was like working as a product coordinator. Actual development and evolution had happened after 2000, wherein agile and lean era came into the picture. Product management adopted agile and lean startup methodologies, focusing on continuous learning, iteration, and quick product launches with MVPs, minimum viable products. Product managers became more customer centric, using data analytics and customer feedback to iterate and refine the products. And during this time, I think we started customizing the products also. So geography specific customization, based on customers' willingness to pay. So if you look at the automotive also, after 2000, you can see there were multiple variants. You have top variant, mid variant, low variant. So like that, based on how much customer budget is, you are creating a customized product. But again, customization was limited for a couple of options. The focus shifted to solve the real customer problems through iterative and release and testing. You have, I think, instead of waterfall, you started using agile methodology. So whole product project work is divided into small packets, and then you started development, testing, feedback parallelly. So cross-functional teams and collaboration across design, development, and marketing become a key. But again, started with the software industry. And currently, if you see the data-driven product management, the rise of data analytics, artificial intelligence has made product management even more important and more scientific. Product managers are now use data to make a data-driven decisions. A lot of personalization happening. All products you take, personalization is key nowadays. How well you can able to make products more and more personalized for end customers is the key. And you're optimizing the products, emphasis on using data to track product success, user behavior, performance matrices, key performance indicators. Product management today is highly iterative, fast paced, customer centric, blending strategy, user insights and innovation. So that's where currently we're in but again, I'm telling you, there are a couple of industries still there, those don't have product management profile. So in automotive also, yesterday also, I think I repeated this message. In automotive, if you look at the conventional companies like Tata, Mahindra, Force, they don't have product managers. They have product line head, they have chief engineer kind of profile. But again, chief engineer is more or less inward facing. He's not looking at customer needs. So for customer needs, they have product planning team. So product management profile is divided into multiple domains, and accordingly, automotive is currently working. But however, if you look at the Ola's organization, Ola Electric or Ether Energy, or those people who are in battery management system, those startups, now they have this product management profile. So in software industry, you will see a lot of product management profiles. In e-commerce industry, Flipkart, Walmart, Amazon, these profiles are there. And slowly these profiles are getting penetrated into a core and manufacturing industry as well. So, and because of AI and ML and all those technologies, this is becoming inevitable that there will be a need in each of the industry for product manager who is focused on customer needs and one particular product at a time to maximize the revenue generated for that product. So let's try to understand what are the levels in product management domain. So it starts with the associate product management. We call it as APM. It's kind of entry level position for new product managers, often recent graduates, or basically those who are transitioning from other roles who have, I think, less than 3 years of experience. So what are their responsibilities? Assisting in gathering and documenting product requirements, conducting market research, competition analysis, supporting the senior product manager or product manager in the roadmap development and prioritization, collaborating with the development teams on minor feature enhancement, and learning the fundamentals of product management through mentorship and hands-on experience. So this is more or less support role for product manager, one level up, associate product manager. One level up is product management. It is called as a mid level position for individuals with which has some years of experience. I would say 4 to 5 years of experience. You are eligible for 4 to 5 years of experience in product management. You are eligible for PM role. So responsibilities are defining and managing product roadmap, product vision, conducting in-depth market research, user analysis, gathering and prioritizing product requirement, working closely with engineering, design, marketing, sales team to deliver the product features, monitoring and analyzing product performance and user feedback, and ensuring the product aligns with business goals and customer needs. So essentially, all the skills what we are looking for are part of PM role, wherein he will work with engineering team, marketing team, sales team, product vision document, go-to-market strategy. He might mentor the junior product associate product manager, but that falls under people management skills. But mostly, all product managers will not have any reportees. Mostly, it is individual contributor role. So let's see what goes ahead. So next one is senior product manager position. It is 8 to 10 years of experience, guys, typically. Advanced level position for experienced product managers with a proven track record. They are leading the product strategy and roadmap for one or more products. So it might happen that senior product manager might handle more than one product. So they manage complex and high impact product initiatives. So kind of continuous improvement programs in order to improve the product efficiency. He might, along with working on new generation products, they might be responsible for improving the performance of existing products, reducing the cost for existing products, creating a customization. They might also work on launching the existing product into new geography, mentoring and guiding junior product managers and associate product managers, engaging with key stakeholders and executives to align product vision and company strategy. So he will have some visibility about company level strategy. So previous roles, like they are limited to product vision and they have to create product vision, they will work with product line head in order to get the approval for product vision document. But this guy, senior product manager, will have some visibility about what is happening on organization level, what is organization vision, organization mission, and he basically will develop a in detail vision document, driving product growth through data driven decisions, innovations, ensuring that successful product launches and ongoing improvements. That's the roles and responsibilities for senior product manager position. Then it comes lead product manager, typically 12 to 14 years of experience, leadership position in senior product managers with increased responsibility over multiple products or significant product area, overseeing the product strategy and executing the for product portfolio. So he has good amount of visibility about overall product portfolio. So you have within the product portfolio, you will have multiple products. So he will ensure that he will develop a strategy for product portfolio, and accordingly that will get cascaded down to individual product vision and individual product strategy. Leading cross-functional team to ensure cohesive product development and delivery. So he will ensure that all product development, all products are in sync. Establishing and promoting best practices in product management within the team. So he is expected that lead product manager will improve the current processes, the way in which I think good processes for product management. So this could be the contribution from the lead product manager, who will continuously check, is there any area to improve the current processes. So it is their responsibility. They will setting and tracking the key performance matrices for product success. So they will have the close eye on the KPIs for product portfolio as a whole, working closely with senior leadership to align on product initiatives with company goals. So as I told, he will have some visibility at senior level. So that's what lead product manager will do. Then the highest position as an individual contributor is the principal product manager. He is considered as a subject matter expert in product management area. Expert level position focused on high impacted strategic initiatives across the organization. Responsibilities driving strategic product initiatives that have broad implications for the company, identifying and exploring new market opportunities and business models. So again, he will look for market defense opportunity, defense level strategies. How can you leverage existing product into a new geography, new segment, leading large scale of product development efforts, cross functional projects, serving as a thought leader and expert within the product management community, providing deep expertise and mentoring to other product managers. That is the principal product manager. So up to principal product managers, these profiles are individual contributors. You might not see any direct reporting. So for example, in lead product manager or senior product manager, they might work as a mentor, but that is kind of a stretch goal for them in order to groom the junior product managers. But you hardly see any direct reporting for this kind of profiles. A first level comes where it is a group product manager, wherein it is a managerial position overseeing a team of product managers and suite of product. So responsibilities of mostly managing and mentoring the team of product managers, overseeing product strategy, execution for a group of related products, ensuring alignment of a product goals with overall business objectives, facilitating communication and collaboration across product teams and other departments, reporting to senior leadership on product performance and strategic initiatives. So most of these group product managers work will go, I think 30% will go in people management area, administrative stuff. But also what he will do is that he will have good visibility about overall departmental strategy, organizational strategy, and accordingly he will pass that information to respective leads in that product management domain, but he will have direct reportees. Group product managers typically reports to a director of product management. It is the executive grade. I would not consider group product manager as executive grade. Director of product management is the first executive grade in product domain. A senior leadership position responsible for overall direction and performance of a product management function. Typically, if you ask me years of experience, I have hardly seen any director of product management who has less than 18 years of experience. So most of the directors are 18 plus years of experience in product management. Setting a strategic direction for product management organization. So leading the development of a team, product managers and group product managers. So he will decide what are the new product lines we are going to launch, how to develop org structure for group product managers, lead product managers. He will ensure that alignment of a product strategies with business goals and objectives. So he will have good visibility of where is the business going, what leadership is looking for, and accordingly he will set the goals. Managing budgets, resources, allocation for product initiatives. He will be responsible for budget allocation. So product management, whatever tools are required. If he wants to hire anybody, he will have control of all the budgets. For example, in fact, product related decisions. So if you have to, for example, product manager, if I own a particular product and I want a marketing team to work on sales marketing strategies and they need kind of some budget, so product manager will come to director of product manager with a proper business case. So in order to improve the revenue, I need to spend so and so marketing budget, so I need so and so marketing budget, could you please approve? So it's the director of product manager is the one who will approve the budget. So most of the time of director of product management he will spend on budgeting related things, getting a proper justification for the budget requirement from group product managers and all. He will report to vice president of product management, VP of product. It is executive level position responsible for entire product management division, and responsibilities are defining the vision and strategies for a product organization, overseeing the development and execution of product roadmaps across all product lines. So he will have visibility of multiple product lines, what is the roadmap for each product line, ensuring alignment between product strategy and the company's overall business strategy. So what company wants, what business wants, and what basically accordingly he will basically strategize the product organization. Leading and mentoring senior product management leaders, driving product innovation, long-term strategic planning. Typically, VP will create a strategy for 3 to 5 years, and accordingly, directors and juniors are executing that product strategy, representing the product management in executive leadership team. So he is representing in all the C staff, wherein you have CEO, CTO, CPO. Vice President, VP of Product Manager reports to Chief Product Officer, highest level position in product domain. Top executive position responsible for overall product strategy, direction, and at the highest level of company. Responsibilities leading the entire product management organization, setting the overarching product vision and strategy for the company, driving product innovation and ensuring competitive differentiation. He will have a close eye on what competitor is doing, and accordingly he will pass that information that okay, we need to be better than our competitor, and accordingly he will ensure that all those things are captured in vision document, which will ensure that our products are differentiated with reference to competition, and we have all the goals properly captured in vision document. Aligning product initiatives with company-wide goals and vision, working closely with CEO and other C executives, which is CEO, CTO, COO, in CDO also. Nowadays, CDO is also very common, Chief Data Officer. Executives to drive business growth, representing product organization in the board of directors level. So there was a question from whom? I think it was somebody who had asked the question on CPO roles and responsibilities. What's the core difference between senior and lead? Senior product manager and lead product manager. So there is good amount of overlap. However, lead will have multiple senior product managers. So lead is one level upper hierarchy. If you look at lead's core responsibilities, overseeing the product strategies and execution for product portfolio. So most of the times lead is focused on a product portfolio basis. However, senior product manager is focused on product line basis. So you have product portfolio. Within that portfolio, you will have multiple product lines, and each of the product line has multiple products. So senior has a visibility on product line basis, so he's responsible for one of the product line. And however, the lead have the overview of overall product portfolio, and that's basically differentiates lead versus senior. So let's try to understand why product management. Okay, so pros of a product management. So as I told you, you will get exposure to multiple disciplines: engineering, marketing, sales, business development, operations, finance. So that's one way you will be working with multiple disciplines. You will be able to have very high impact because you are the single point of contact for that product, and you are ensuring that all its objectives which are written in product vision document are on track. So just look at it, what kind of criticality is there on of this role in the organization. So very, very critical role, very, very high impact role. I would say that product management is the profile. It is very good opportunity to for skills development. So continuously you'll be working with different domains. So those technicalities. You will over a period of time you will understand lot of things from each of these domain. And I'm telling you, most of the CEOs are from originally they worked as a product managers. So if you take at any CEO, there is high probability that CEO might have previously worked as a product manager, because product manager is the profile wherein he will have understanding about what is happening overall in the organization in different domains. So I'll consider that it is very good opportunity for product managers for developing their skills, and that's where all those CEOs positions will get filled. Career growth, as I told, it is very, very lucrative position, very, very high impactful position. That's where you'll get a lot of visibility from higher management, and every year you'll get a lot of opportunities on making your product as a successful. And if you can able to make it as a successful, all those things in it will get replicated in your annual appraisals, incentive plan, your RSUs and all those things, cash bonus and all those things, it will get replicated. So career growth wise, remuneration wise, very, very good role. So that's the pros of product management. Again, I think the two questions, what is the challenges for freshers or freshers? I would not say freshers, those people who are experienced but not from product management. Experience is requirement for experience. Let's take case of somebody who has 8 years of experience, 10 years of experience, and they want to move to product management, but they don't have prior knowledge of product management. And why would I, as a recruiter, why would I recruit somebody who doesn't have any experience and teach him from the basics? So that is one of the challenge. Getting into product management is a bit difficult if you don't have any prior experience. Second challenge is very, very high responsibility. You will not have it is not 10 to 5 job, to be honest. Typically if you are working as a product manager in multinational companies wherein you need to collaborate with the design team in, let's say, in US or UK, you have operations somewhere in Southeast Asia, you have to work 24/7. So very, very hectic job profile, high responsibility, cross-functional coordination. Basically, as I told, most of the time, if you are working in MNC, some of your stakeholders are present in different geography, and you'll have late night meetings. You have to work early morning meetings, and becomes very hectic. Your family time will go for a toss. Not happens in all the organizations, but it happens for many of the organizations. So these are the challenges. And first point, experience requirement. So let's take case of most of you. You guys have some years of experience not in product management. How can you migrate to a product manager? So I'll say, as a first step, you have to learn the basics of product management. So what are the skills and competencies required to become a product manager? You should have those skills. That is the step number one. Second, develop soft skills. So for example, you'll see, since product manager is working with multiple stakeholders, you should be good with people. You should have all the soft skills, how to talk to people, how to conduct meetings, how to lead CFT meetings, how to manage meetings, how to organize meetings, before going for a meeting, share the agenda after the meeting, share the minutes of meeting, share. You should be very systematic person with a very good documentation skills. So at the end of the meeting, you should pass on the action items, do the follow up with the people. And if you see, you have to work with engineering, marketing team, and nobody is reporting to you. So you have to pursue the guy who is from different domain, who is not reporting to you, and you have to ensure that he is giving you right information. So you have to have very good soft skills. You should be good with people. Build a portfolio. That's where I think, so learn the basics, so that basically this course will ensure that you have all the skills required to become a product manager. At the end of the course, during the course, basically you will be working on multiple case studies, multiple projects, which will essentially, you should add it in your resume, which will define that you have hands-on experience on all those skills. And basically you are developing a portfolio in your resume, on your LinkedIn profile, that okay, I have those skills and I have hands-on experience by which I utilize those skills in order to develop a product and launch a product. So as a part of this course, we have, I think, a food delivery application, which is like you will be a scenario is you'll be a product manager for a food delivery application, and you're supposed to develop a product vision document, go to market strategy, UI. You have to ensure that UI is on track, UX is on track. So all those things you should, all the projects what you are doing as a part of this course, you should add it in your profile, which will justify that you have the core skills and hands-on experience as a product manager. But is that sufficient? No. Next thing which we will be doing is networking. So at the end of the course, I will be telling you what are the different product management communities are there. I would ask you to enroll and join those communities, create your network, understand what kind of discussions happens in that uh, portals. And I'm telling you, only 30 to 40 percentage of the opportunities will get published in LinkedIn, Naukri. Most of the opportunities are not even available in any of the portal, neither in company portal. So I would say once you cross 8 to 10 years of experience, if you are looking for higher positions, networking is the key. I know based on my experience, mostly we prefer a guy who is referred by an internal employee. So networking is very, very important. So with the help of those product management communities, you will get exposure to different product managers. You have to create a good network, go to LinkedIn, start creating a good repo of yours, try to create a LinkedIn post which will justify that you have all the skills and competencies. Market yourself, create profile for yourself. Don't leave any of the opportunities. Let's post one particular article related to product management on LinkedIn, because nowadays the recruiter will look for your review the LinkedIn profile before they shortlist you. So creating a good networking is very, very important. And last, gaining the relevant experience, very, very important. So as a part of this course, you will get to work on real-time projects. So that is one part of experience. So let's see what are the core roles and responsibilities. What are the must-have skills? First and foremost, defining product vision and product strategy. So it is product manager's job to develop a clear product vision document that aligns with company goal. So company has its own vision, and that company's vision will be cascaded down to a product level vision. So product manager is the one who captures that vision. A vision will have multiple components. Will have a detailed assignment and hands-on experience on how to create a product vision and what are the components. But on top level, it talks about what is this product, why company is launching this product, what is the target market, what kind of product development lifestyle, basically what are the major milestone in product development, what kind of revenue is expected out of this product. Revenue expected means again details. At the end of first year, how much revenue is expected. At the end of second year, how much revenue is expected. What is the return on investment? What is the overall cost for this product? Customer success criteria. Okay, what are the top features of the product? All those things will be jotted down in the product vision document, and product manager is the author for product vision. it is not like that he will go and individually, he will write all those things. He will work with the marketing team to understand the customer requirement. He will work with engineering team to understand how much resource is required. He'll work with the finance team in order to give overall prospect about, okay, what is the cost required, how many resources are required in order to develop that product. He'll also get inform finance about what kind of revenue is expected out of this product. So all those things are captured in the product vision document. The core responsibility of product manager is drafting a product vision document, understanding, have a clear understanding about what are the components, how to get those components, and how to create a clear vision document, because vision is the backbone of the product. Point number one. Point number two, create a strategic roadmap to guide product development and growth. So how you will create a proper product roadmap. Okay, roadmap will have different things. Okay, it could be product development roadmap. So what are the milestones, in which month, in which quarter we are expecting, what maturity of the product. A roadmap could be a revenue roadmap, in which quarter, how much revenue we are expecting. It could be a market penetration related roadmap. In first year, I would like to, for example, let's take example of a food delivery application. So product manager might write that, okay, in first quarter, I will look for only Bangalore city customers. In second year, I'll target the Bangalore plus Mysore. In third quarter, I'll target, whole couple of more tier cities in adjacent states. In fourth quarter, I will target some more cities across India. So like that, you will create a proper roadmap. So as a product manager, you should be able to create a roadmap, and those roadmaps should be justifiable. Those should be realistic, and those should be basically a data driven. So all the decisions what product manager will take, those should be data driven. So why did you decided that by end of this quarter you are going to capture so and so revenue? What is the basis? How can you justify that statement? So you should be able to create good roadmap which are justifiable, and you should be able to justify it with a proper data backup. So case I did so and so market search with reference to so and so, I have done this kind of data analytics model, and then I based on that I have some, these are the assumptions, and based on that I created this particular milestone in the roadmap. So the core responsibility is driving vision document, creating a project roadmap. Second one, conducting market research, gather and analyze market data to understand customer needs. So marketing team is there who will conduct the market, he will work with customers, but it is product manager's responsibility to analyze that data which is captured by marketing team, and come up with the insights. Okay, what is exactly customer need? Okay, this is customer requirement, but how can we categorize that customer requirement? Is it a must have? Is it a should have? It is a good to have? Accordingly he will convert those requirement into features, and then accordingly he will prioritize those features. What are the must have features? What are the should have features? What are the good to have features? So as a product manager, you should be able to analyze marketing data and to understand customer needs. You as a product manager should have a good understanding about marketing trend and competitive landscape. So overall how market is going forward, overall your top customers, what customers are doing it, and again for each of these line items you'll have some resources. So there are couple of agencies who will give you, you know overall marketing trends. So your company will have the subscription, but it is your responsibility to go through those brochures to understand how things are going on. Product manager typically attends all those industry conferences, and you'll check what are the new trends are coming, who are all the new suppliers, how can we leverage new suppliers, what else we can do in your existing portfolio in order to improve the performance, reduce the cost, and basically at the end you're trying to differentiate your product, and you're trying to create competitive advantage for your product. So you should have a good understanding about marketing things, marketing trends, competitive landscape. Use insights to inform product decisions and priorities. Yeah, so at the end basically do the analysis and get those insights. You will create a hypothesis. You'll do the hypothesis testing. Again, we'll go to customer for checking whether your hypothesis is correct or not. But based on those data driven decisions, hypothesis, you are going to make product level decisions, and that should be justifiable. So that is the core roles and responsibilities. Next one, planning and prioritizing, defining product features. As I told, capturing marketing requirement is one thing, but how can you convert those marketing requirement to product features? How can you prioritize those features? And again, always there will be a conflict between marketing team might say, okay, I want this feature also, that feature also. But again, you have limited resources. Resources could be budgeting related resources. You have given a budget like 10 million. You can't use more budget. You have so and so developers. Okay, engineering team told that for this product you have only 3 developers, one project manager, so that's what is available. So you don't have infinite resources. So that's where prioritization comes into the picture. So how well you prioritize it, how well you understood the customer requirements, and based on that you decided that, okay, I would like to launch feature 1 first, because that is more important than feature 2, which is kind of less impact. So you should have the good understanding about features and its impact on the end customer, how much value you are adding to the end customer. So that's what it talks about: define features, prioritize them into business value and customer impact. Create and manage product backlog, so which talks about, okay, what are those features. Again, it falls under roadmap category. So you'll have core features which you would like to launch in the first, and accordingly you have subsequent features as a backlog, and then accordingly you should launch it in the next versions of your product. Ensure overall product plan, product roadmap is aligned with overall product strategy. So you have to ensure that always there is a correlation between planning versus product vision document. Vision talks about overall what is expected from the product, and your prioritization planning should justify that, okay, if you do all those things, you are going to achieve what is written in the vision document. Number 4, stakeholder management. Communicate effectively with stakeholders. What are the stakeholders? Okay, developers, designers, marketing team, sales team, executives, engineering team, whatnot. We have detailed slides which are all the stakeholders product manager will work with. But essentially, you will work with engineering team, operations team, higher management team, and you should be communicate effectively, and you should have good stakeholder management skills. You should be good with people. You will create a first draft. You will have a lot of concerns from engineering team, designer team, marketing team. Then you will talk to them, you will negotiate couple of things, you will raise a second version document. Again, there are some concerns. So like that, it is iterative process. So as per my experience, to develop a good vision document, it will take minimum 2 to 3 months. So product manager will work closely with each of these teams, and basically he will draft a vision document and get the alignment. Drafting is only 1 month of job. Getting the alignment will take a lot of time. There are a lot of concerns and there are a lot of conflicts between different teams, and then you have to manage those conflicts. Yes, last point suggests that will manage expectations and ensure that all parties are aligned on the product vision. So that's the core responsibility of product manager. So that's where, I was telling your documentation skills will come into the picture. Lot of things you have to handle. So that's where, whenever you are trying to schedule a call for vision alignment, you have to go with proper preparation. Whatever is discussed in the last meeting, cue the minutes of meeting, what you are going to discuss in this particular meeting, create a very clear agenda. And at the end of the meeting, if there are some action items, clearly document minutes of meeting, who wants what, do the follow up, ensure that all things are on track, and then go for next version, next iteration. So that's the core skill of product management, stakeholder management. Let's go to next one, leading the cross-functional team, collaboration with engineering, design, marketing. So you are doing the stakeholder management, but you are the lead in that CFT meetings, cross-functional team meetings. So as I told, all the leading skills, ensuring that meetings happen smoothly, you get alignment with all those things. Foster collaborative and productive team environment. Very, very important. Most of the time, you might happen that there is a heated discussion in the room, and it is very difficult to get consensus from different parties. That's where your soft skills will come into the picture. How well you can navigate that situation, and how well you can get the alignment is very, very important. Ensure timely delivery and high quality products. So that's what is the expected. Next one, execution and delivery. Oversee the product development lifecycle from concept to launch. So you will have weekly reviews, bi-weekly reviews, monthly reviews with engineering team during the development phase. So they will show the progress. That's where, I was telling you should have the minimum skills in engineering domain, so that you can ask right questions to engineering team. If engineering manager says, okay, I need one resource in order to develop this this particular feature for 2 months, you should be in a position to ask him the right questions. You should be in a position to check whatever he says is realistic or not. So that kind of minimum knowledge is required. Monitor product performance and iterate based on the user feedback analysis. That's where KPIs will come into the picture. So in the vision document, you have the KPIs. Okay, product should perform in this particular way. So all you have performance targets, you have financial targets, you have budgeting related targets. So always you have to keep. That's where we develop lot of dashboards. Product management is all about developing dashboards. You create a dashboard for financial KPIs, you create a dashboard for product performance related KPIs, and you will closely monitor if things are on track or not on track. If things are not on track, it is your responsibility to ask right questions to a respective stakeholder and ensure that things are on track and you are on track when it comes to product vision document. Ensure product meets quality standards and business goals. So again, it is with reference to quality KPIs and business goals. And last but not least, analyzing data and matrices. So all 7 are must have, but one very important thing what product manager should have, you should be good with numbers. Every day you will get Excel spreadsheets, so much of data. You should be able to convert that raw data into insight, and accordingly you should be able to justify your decisions. You should be able to justify your argument with different stakeholders. All the decisions what you are going to take will be questioned by each of the stakeholder. So you should have solid data backup. So to make that data backup, you should be good with numbers. So once you have Excel spreadsheet data, you have 5,000 rows, immediately you should be able to understand, okay, what does this data tell? So for one first week of every month, you will get revenue data. So immediately you should be able to understand, do the data analysis and check, okay, whether you are doing good with reference to last month or whether you are not doing good with reference to last month. What kind of forecasting you did in last month, and where just check forecasted results versus actual results, and accordingly you should be able to correct forecasting methodologies. And if things are not going well, you should be able to pinpoint, okay, revenue is not going well, why revenue is not going well. Okay, I'm last month I had so many customers from this particular geography, but it has found that for this month data, this particular geography has, I'm getting lower revenue. So let's go one step lower. Why we are getting less revenue on that geography? Whether customer consumer behavior has changed, or what are the things? Or let's check what competitor has done in that month. Is competitor revenue increased? So that means whatever customers I lost, those have been converted to went to competitor basically. So why did customer left my platform and went to competitor? So that kind of analysis you should be able to do it by looking at the data. You should be pretty good with numbers. Use data to make informed decisions, drive continuous improvements, report product performance to stakeholders, KPIs, dashboards, these are the things I told. Okay guys, is the roles and responsibilities clear? So these are the core responsibilities of a product manager, 7 points.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers product management course training. Through this course, you will learn market research and strategy, data analytics, stakeholder management, agile development, artificial intelligence, and much more from the top 1% of industry experts around the world. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transitions. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of product management.
So let me start with the skills required to become a product manager, or skills, which are the skills which are mandatory for a product manager. So the first one is, I think, as we discussed, analytical thinking. Product manager is the profile who is going to make a decision on your product. So he should be good in analytical thinking. So what does that mean? Is ability to analyze market data, ability to analyze user feedback, and most importantly, make data-driven decisions to improve product performance, improve product revenue, reduce cost, improve basically the competitive advantage for your product. So very core skill. You should be good at analytical thinking. You should be good at numbers. So most of your time, almost 60 to 70% of time, you'll be working with numbers, you'll be analyzing the numbers, you'll be using different methodologies in order to come up with insights from a given data. And quickly, if you can able to analyze those numbers, come up with a hypothesis, prove your hypothesis, I think that will be a added advantage for you. So analytical thinking is a core and the most important skill for a product manager. In fact, I will give more importance than stakeholder management. Number two is communication. As we discussed, in roles and responsibilities, product manager needs to work with the different stakeholders, right from marketing team for understanding the customer requirement, to engineering team in order to develop a product, to sales team in order to launch the product, generate leads for the customer, trying to understand the customer feedback. He'll work with the manufacturing team. He'll work with the supply chain team. So he should be good at communication. There are multiple topics. In fact, we have one module. If you, I don't know, there is one module particularly, one phase particularly about analytical decision making. There we are going to cover how to come up with a data-driven decision making by using different tools. So there in that module, we will cover the details about analytical thinking. Scope of work is just to understand top level, what are the skills required to become a product manager. And as and when we go to the next modules, I think we'll go much one level deeper, two level deeper. Okay, so communication, a clear and effective communication with all the stakeholders, ability to articulate product vision and strategy. As I told, product manager is the one who is the owner for vision document, product defining the product strategy. So he should be able to articulate what he has done a detailed analysis. Accordingly, he has come up with a product vision document, and then he should be able to articulate it, and he should be able to sell that product vision to the respective stakeholders and get their alignment. Writing a detailed product requirement and documentation. So he'll get a top level requirement from marketing team, but in order to convert those marketing requirements into at least system level specification is a job of product manager. So he should be able to create a detailed product requirement documentation. And again, there are different tools and methodologies where product manager is going to use. He might use a Trello, he might use a Jira in order to effectively create those requirement documents. But having said that, he should have some knowledge, some domain knowledge of the product. So by understanding the customer requirement document, he should be able to create different features, and then he should be able to pass it on to engineering team for product development. So that is to communication. Third one is about the leadership. As I told in previous section, so product manager is the one who will lead different cross-functional teams. We call it as a CFTs. So leading and motivating cross-functional teams is very important. Fostering collaboration and driving the team productivity is also important, because you are the host, you are the organizer for those CFT meetings, you are leading those CFT meetings. You have to ensure that everybody is participating, everybody is sharing their feedback. And meeting management, you should be able to keep a track of how many open points are there, what has been discussed in the last meeting, what you are planning to do in the next meeting, where are the minutes of meetings are stored, who owns what action item, by when things are due. So all those things you should be able to manage it. You should be able to lead those CFTs, handling the conflicts and managing the decisive decisions. Very important. Every features, every step what product managers will do, there will be a conflict between different stakeholders. So marketing team will be telling I need so many features, engineering will tell I need so many resources. But again, at the end of the day, you have limited budgets, limited resources, limited time in hand in order to launch a product. So considering all those things, you should be able to resolve the conflicts. So how to resolve the conflicts? Number one, just analyze the features from customer impact perspective. And there, I think in third or fourth module, we are going to use some frameworks called as a Moscow model, wherein we are going to prioritize the features based on must have, should have, good to have, and then you should be able to prioritize, and accordingly you should be able to use available resources in order to develop high impact driven features. So that's how you should be able to handle the conflict, resolve the conflict. Number four, problem solving. Quickly identify and addressing the issues. Let's take example. You are the product manager, product is already been launched, and monthly you are going and talking to sales team. Okay, I would like to understand the customer feedback about the product. So if he will give Google reviews, he will give multiple reviews, but quickly you should be able to analyze that data, because the reviews content is very high. So you should be able to analyze the those reviews. You should be able to check what is the major issue customers are facing on your product, or top 5 issues, and basically you should be able to come up with a strategy in order to improve your next iteration of your product. So problem solving is very, very important. You should be able to quickly understand the problem statement from customer side, and you should be able to come up with a proper strategy in order to resolve that issue. Developing innovative solutions to solve complex problems and navigating trade-offs and prioritizing the task. Again, it goes back to conflict resolution, prioritization, wherein you will have multiple perspective from different stakeholders. You will have multiple priorities. You should be able to create a proper right priority for your product, and you should be able to accordingly drive the product development and issue resolution. Again, all the decisions what you are going to make, let's go back to number one, analytical thinking. All the decisions what you are going to make should be based on a solid data backup. So that's where, why you are prioritizing this particular feature, you should have backup data. Why you are not prioritizing this particular feature, you should have backup data. Even though you have a lot of customers on one particular feature, but still you decided that not to work upon improving that or resolving that issue, rather than you have given importance to something else, you should be able to justify with the data. So problem solving is also another core skill for a product manager. Number 5, market and user research. Understanding customer needs and market trends. You should have overall perspective about what is happening in your market, what competitors are doing, overall whether market, how far, basically what is the direction in which market is going, what is the trend of a market. So you should have a good understanding about overall market perspective, and you should be able to conduct competitive analysis. Again, marketing team will be there in order to do all those things, but you should be able to, again, they are the one who will give you the information, but you should be able to leverage that information and come up with a solid insights about what is your competitive analysis, who are all your core competitors, primary competitors, who are all your secondary competitors. A competitor A is good at what, competitor B is good at what is the SWOT analysis for competitor A. SWOT stands for strengths, weakness, opportunities, threats. So you should be able to conduct SWOT analysis for competitors. You should be able to conduct SWOT analysis for your product. Translating research insights into actionable product features. As we told, marketing team will give customer requirements. However, converting those customer requirements into a proper features, it is the responsibility of a product manager. So you should be able to understand those customer requirements and convert them into features and prioritize those features based on customer impact. Number 6, technical knowledge. Understanding technical aspect of a product development. So basically, if I am not from engineering background, I am from some different background, how much engineering competencies I should be able to having to become a product manager. So this is one of the core skills required for a product manager. You should have a bare minimum competencies in your domain, so that you should be able to talk effectively with engineering team. You should be able to understand and convey, first of all, what is customer expectation from the product, and you should be able to ask them the right question whenever engineering team is going to come up or showing you some timeline. Okay, I need so many resources, I need so much, kind of timeline is required in order to develop a product. You should be able to ask them right questions. Balancing technical constraints with business goals. So this is last one is very, very important. So you should be able to balance technical constraints and business goals. So both things should go hand in hand, and you are the one who is going to manage both the dimensions. Last one, but not the least, strategic thinking. So you should be able to you should be able to develop a long-term product vision and strategy. That's one of the core skill. Aligning product goals with business objectives, because on a organizational level you have a clarity what organization wants to do in future. Accordingly, you should be able to create the product vision which aligns with company vision and anticipate market changes and planning accordingly. So most of the time it might happen that you have developed product vision document, product development is almost started or it came to a matured state, and then because of so and so reason things got changed, because of macroeconomic factor, because of some customer priorities have been changed, because technology has been changed. Then you should be able to understand the impact of that change on your product, and accordingly you should be flexible enough to adapt those change on your product vision and product development. So strategically you should be able to think, and you should be able to adjust your end goal accordingly if the things are changing on the way. Let's take a second bullet of strategic thinking: aligning product goals with business objectives. So let's take any organization, and as a product manager you should be able to understand what company wants to do in near future, and accordingly he should be able to develop the next generation product which aligns with company's objective. So maybe to make it more clearer, let's talk about your organization, and then let's take that case study in order to make this concept more clearer. And let's take example of in order to achieve that company's vision. If today, if you are a product manager for your organization, if you want to develop a new product, I'll basically elaborate that case how you can able to capture some things which can able to in your new generation product, which can able to help company to basically achieve its long term vision. Good. So let's take as a anti-diabetic. So your company's long-term vision is develop some products which falls under anti-diabetic criteria, and because they see a huge market potential. India is known for diabetic capital of the world, and that's where company wants to develop a new generation product. And now today, if you are a product manager and if you have an opportunity to develop a new generation product, in that case you should be able to, if you can able to target this particular use case as anti-diabetic, developing a, or maybe if you can okay, let me take it, if you can able to enhance your current generation products which are in anti-diabetic category, and if you are developing advanced product which can enhance the capability of current generation products which are in anti-diabetic category, it aligns with your company's long-term vision. And with that one, you know a probability of becoming your product as a successful is more. So that could be one of the use case I can tell. So you should strategic thinking basically should have a long term perspective about what where industry is going, where your organization wants to go, and accordingly you should be able to develop your product vision document. Basically you should be able to understand, okay, what are those areas, if I can capture in my product vision document, how can I create a bigger impact on organizational level, what my organization wants to do, and accordingly how can I capture some things in my product which helps organization to achieve its objectives, those products which company has never made it before and first time they are making it. So that's the basically difference. 20 to 30% is only npds are there, most of the cases it is carryover. How it is independent things, CTC when you work in India is very very different as compared to when you work in emerging markets like Philippines, or if you directly work in offshore. Okay, so CTC is very very different as compared to how many opportunities you have, how desperately organization is looking for. So that is independent. Vis-a-vis, what is the overall value or what is the overall budgeting required for a software engineer if you want to hire him for a monthly basis? These are more or less very standard, and basically that defines the budget required for overall product development. So I think both are independent. Let me hold you there itself. Program manager will come into the picture mostly when the actual product development will start, when the features are finalized, all the things are developed, and then you have program manager have overall information. For example, I need to develop so many features, and I have so many basically so much budget available, and then within that budget how to allocate how many resources, that is what you are telling program manager. But I'm talking about at the time of developing a vision document, what is the overall budget required for product development at top level. And one of that component goes to engineering, and that will be taken further by a program manager. I think that's what we are going to discuss next slide. We have a lot of, I think, questions regarding what program manager does, what project manager does. I think that's what we are going to cover in the next slide. But to answer your question, we are talking about product manager's roles and responsibilities. We are talking about budgeting for a product development, and that happens on the during the vision finalization. Overall budget is been finalized. One of the component goes to engineer, and then it is program manager's responsibilities that he will conduct the product development within the initially allocated budget. So that's kind of execution part of it. But I'm talking about strategic part of it, when basically at the beginning itself, what is the budget required in order to develop a product, and why that is important. Because I think once you get hands-on experience on actual product vision development, you will understand, because your vision should justify the return on investment. So budgeting talks about how much company is investing in order to develop and launch this product. In vision, you will have the information about your expected revenue. So how much revenue you are expecting in first year, in second year, in third year. So and basically your vision will include what is the Q point. Basically, what is the point at which you are start, after how many years you will start actually making profit. Break-even point, they call it as a. So what is your break-even point? What is the overall return on investment? So all those things are included in the vision document. So what you're talking about is the execution part. What I'm talking about is much before, at vision document at strategy level. In fact, you should have the thought process. So you are mentioning only two dimensions. One is the marketing dimension. About the operations, I would say you have to use couple of more dimensions like engineering dimension. Also, you have to use from customer satisfaction perspective. Also, I think you'll get a more clearer understanding when it comes to product vision document. Once we have start, I think working on product vision format, template, what are the component it involves. I think that's where your so okay customer because marketing team told you that I have so many customer requirements. You as a product manager has clustered those requirements into feature 1, feature 2, feature 3, feature 4, and based on your analysis you have prioritized those features. So since you have a limited budget, you decided that couple of features you are going to deprioritize it. So that will have impact on customer satisfaction because you are not going to fulfill couple of customer requirements. So what is the overall risk for your product success when you are eliminating those features because of having so and so constraints? So all those analysis you need to do it. So that's what I was basically talking about customer satisfaction perspective, because already you have understood, okay, customer has so and so requirements, and now you decided that you are not going to meet couple of requirements because you feel that you have limited resources, so all the features you cannot implement it. Okay, so very common questions. What are the difference between product manager versus project manager versus program manager? Just to bring the clarity about what exactly product manager do. So let's, I created, I think 3 slides, product manager, then project manager, program manager, and then I created a side-by-side difference just to get a very clear understanding. So quickly go over product manager. So product manager is responsible for product strategy, product roadmap, product feature, definition of a product or a product line. Responsibilities, a vision and strategy, define the product vision, define the product strategy and direction of a product, conduct market research to understand customer needs and market trends, product roadmap, create and maintain product roadmap, ensuring that alignment with the business goals. So what you would like to launch, product roadmap, basically how many versions of this product will be launched, which version will be launched in which time duration, and it will have which features. So all those things will be captured in product roadmap. Requirement gathering, he should be able to understand the customer requirement, he should be able to convert them into a feature. Stakeholder communication, as we discussed, he will work with multiple stakeholders, including executives, customers, development teams. So stakeholder communication, feature prioritization, okay, customer requirements into features and then prioritization, and product lifecycle management, oversee entire lifecycle of a product from concept to retirement. And he should be able to understand customer feedback, gather, analyze customer feedback, complaints, and accordingly he should be able to take appropriate action for solving the product level problems. So this is kind of repetitive what we understood, roles and responsibilities of a keys and key skills of a product manager. So now let me highlight a project manager. Okay, so project manager is very much engineering focused profile. So role is project manager is responsible for planning, executing and closing projects, ensuring they are completed on time, within the scope and within the budget. So a common terminology is TCS, within time, T for time, C for cost, within the budget, and S for within the scope. So project manager is all about ensuring that the project is within the TCS, time, cost, and within the scope. What are his responsibilities? Project planning, develop a detailed project plan including scope, objectives, timeline, and resource allocation. Resource management, coordinate resources including team members, tools, materials. Budget management, again resource management for the basically resource for project level. Budget management, again project level budget, manage the budget, project budget, and ensure that it is cost effective. Risk management, he should have a clear understanding about what are the different risks on a project level, and he should have a risk mitigation strategy. He should ensure that the project is on timeline. Quality assurance, ensure that the project deliverables meet the quality standards. Stakeholder communication, regularly communicate project status and issues success to a stakeholder. And overall, he should make sure that the project has a proper documentation. So a product development will have multiple feature development. Each feature can be developed with, just to give you a top level information, a product can be developed by developing multiple features. Let's take example of feature one. A feature one, if you have to develop, it needs, it is basically the collaboration of multiple projects and a project manager is responsible for developing one particular piece of that one feature. So you have product manager and then you have project manager. Project manager is connected to a piece of one particular feature. So that's how you should be able to imagine where does the project manager fits, and these are his R&Rs. And last one is a program manager. Program manager is basically a role is program manager. He oversees the group of related projects, a program to ensure that they are managed and coordinated to achieve the strategic objective. So group of projects is called as a program. So a program manager, program planning, define the program structure, including objectives, scope of work, success criteria, alignment with strategy, ensure that the program aligns with organization strategy, goals and objectives, resource coordination, allocate and manage resources across projects within the program, inter-project coordination. So he should ensure that there is a synergy benefits between different projects which happens under his program. Ensure that project within the programs are integrated and coordinated effectively. That's where the cost effectiveness will come into the picture. Can issue management, identify and manage the risk and issue on a program level within the program. Performance monitoring, track and reflect of all different projects are happening within that program. Stakeholder management, mostly program manager will coordinate with the only project managers, and project manager will coordinate with the engineering resources. It could be engineer, it could be software engineers. Benefit realization, ensure that program delivers intended benefit and value to the organization. These are top level features. Now let's see the side by side comparison. If you take example of focus, a product manager focuses on product success, customer satisfaction, and he should continuously thinking how can able to make a product which fits to the end customer market fit. So this is what a product manager's focus is. He is always looking at the product from customer perspective, and he's checking that how how can I develop a best product which will fit the customer requirement. Vis-a-vis, a project manager will focus on delivering the specific project on timeline. So he's focused only on that particular project, and he have to ensure that project is on time, within the scope and within the budget. So he's only focused on that particular piece of one particular feature. Program manager focuses on strategic alignment and coordination of multiple projects. So, okay, how many project managers are there under me? So I have 5 project managers. So I have to ensure that there is a good amount of synergy between these 5 project managers, and focus on strategic alignments and coordination between multiple projects. So this is what the focus is. Second, let's look at the difference from scope perspective. Project manager scope of work is it could be a single product or in a product line. Project manager, he's kind of typically project managers handles one project at a time, and program manager handles basically group of projects. Outcome, what is the outcome of product manager? Product manager ensures that product meets the market needs and achieve the business related goals. Project manager's outcome is he will ensure that project is completed successfully, within the TCS what we developed, time, cost and scope. Program manager will ensure that program delivers are basically delivers its intended strategic benefits. What are the key matrices for project manager? Product manager matrices basically customer adoption rate, return on investment, revenue, customer satisfaction. So on product level, all product level matrices you can see for product manager. Project managers matrices are basically through like on-time delivery, budget, scope, and program manager is success through program matrices like overall return on investment, alignment for a given set of projects what he owns. Is the difference between these three clear? So we are talking about product manager, program manager. These are engineering specific roles which happens in engineering domain. Program manager, a piece of one particular feature. Sorry, project manager is a piece of one particular feature, and program manager is the one who handles multiple project managers under him, and he will ensure that there is a good amount of coordination between different projects. R&Rs between product, program, and project is clear. There shall be several projects under one product. Yeah, there will be multiple projects under one product. So just to give you a hierarchy, product development can happen within one product. You will have multiple features. Even each feature will have multiple projects. A software part of feature will be developed by a software project manager. A hardware part of that project will be developed by hardware feature. A UI UX of part of that feature will be developed by UI UX project manager. So you have product, and below that you will have, under the product you will have multiple projects. So project manager role is very, very small. It has very limited scope. But product manager is very, very vast, and he will basically a single point of contact for that product. The project is a part of product. What about program? So program is typically, in the most of the MNCs, you have this role, program manager. Program manager is kind of leading a group of project managers, leading a group of project managers. So ensures that program delivers intent. So let me go to program manager again. Program managers oversee a group of related projects, a program, to ensure that they are managed and coordinated to achieve the strategic objectives. Okay, fine. Move ahead. I think last time there was one question about what about BA, business analyst. So earlier I was not having this one. BA relate, side by side comparison of product versus BA, because both the roles are there is some overlap, but mostly they are very, very indifferent. So let me explain the BA related work also, since I think some of you are working as a BA. So BA is business analyst, focuses on understanding the business needs, analyzing processes, providing data-driven recommendations to improve the business outcome. Responsibilities for business analyst is elicit, document, and manage requirement from stakeholders, ensure that the requirement aligns with the business objectives. Mostly he'll focus on process improvements, analyze the current business processes, analyze areas for improvements, and propose solution, data analysis, gather the data and inform business related decisions, provide insights based on data analysis, documentation, create detailed documentation including business requirements. So BRDs, we call it as a functional specification, user stories, maintain clear and organized records of a business processes, stakeholder communication, facilitate communication between business stakeholders and technical teams, ensure stakeholder needs are accurately translated into technical requirements. But again, that particular business, I think next slide we'll talk about side by side with reference to product. Solution assessment, evaluate proposed solutions to ensure they meet business needs, conduct feasibility studies and impact analysis, assist in technical phase to ensure the requirements are met, validate solutions to ensure they resolve and identify business problems, and provide training and end user on new systems or processes, offer ongoing support to ensure successful implementation. So this is, I think, will give more clarity. So focus for BA is focus on understanding the business needs, improving processes, and providing actionable insights for one particular customer or set of customers, I would say. It doesn't have the visibility for all the customers. Typically, BA is for limited customers. However, product manager is single point of contact for that one particular product, focuses on product success, market fit, and customer satisfaction. Scope of work for business analyst is work on specific project or initiatives to analyze and improve a business process. So he's very much focused on one particular aspect of that business process. Responsibilities of a business analyst involves requirement gathering, business process improvements, data analysis, documentation, stakeholder communication related to business needs, one particular business needs for one particular customer. However, product manager will have holistic approach on all the customers and on all the aspects. What is the outcome for business analyst? Ensure that business processes are efficient, effective, aligned with business objectives. Ensure product meets the market, and the product managers outcome is whatever is written in the vision document. Return on investment, business goals, customer, how many customers we are acquiring, all those things. Interaction with teams. So business analyst will closely work with that particular project manager, technical teams, ensure that solutions are made for business needs, and product manager works with marketing, sales, development, customer support, basically whatnot, most of the stakeholders what we discussed in previous slides. So this is a top level difference between product managers and business analyst. So skill sets, roles and responsibilities, 1 2 3. Okay, fine. There is a small module, service. What is, typically, do we have a product management profile for in service based industry? So let's discuss that one, and then we can. So key aspect of a service product management. So instead of product, it is basically service. You hardly see any difference. You just have to look at Instead of product, you have to look at from service perspective. So what he does, service design, define the service concept. So he has to define service concept, identify customer needs, designing the service process to deliver high quality experience. So instead of product, he will have service perspective. Uh, that what does that, Amol? Turnaround time, is that what? How fastly you can deliver the service. Turnaround time is one of the important KPI, but again, you quality of the service also will come into the picture. So there are multiple KPIs for service side. So service design, a key aspect. Market research, similar to product manager, service product manager will do the market research from service perspective, analyze the market trends, customer preferences, competitive landscape, and inform service development and improvement. Service development, okay, collaborating with various teams to create, implement new services or enhance existing services. Customer experience, ensure the service meets the existing customer expect or exceeds the customer expectation, pardon me. Addressing the pain points and enhancing overall satisfaction. Performance monitoring, again, you have KPI similar to that of a product based companies. You'll have KPIs for service based companies. One of the KPI what Amol told is the turnaround time, TAT. Cross functional collaboration, okay, similar to product management. For product based companies, you'll have similar stakeholders for service based product management profiles also. Just to give and I think some example for service based products. So let's take example of healthcare. So you have the services called as the telehealth services. Telehealth is what? Basically managing the development and improvement of telehealth platforms, ensuring that they meet patient needs. I think you must have, okay, one of the example is Practo. If you know Practo, they have very famous application nowadays for health telehealth services. So it is service-based product management example wherein they have developed a platform wherein they have doctors onboarded and accordingly they are giving different services which caters to patient need and healthcare services. Then basically they have patient care programs overseeing the chronic disease management programs, ensuring that they provide comprehensive care and support to the patients. So this Practo is good example for healthcare, which defines the service based product management profiles. You have multiple profiles, product management profiles in service when it comes to finance, mobile banking, uh, mobile banking services, developing, I would say, top of my mind, you had product management profiles in Paytm. You had product management profiles for Grow. You had product management profiles for Zerodha, and multiple HDFCs and all those banks also they have product management profiles. Mobile banking, developing, enhancing mobile banking applications, adding features like mobile check deposit, all the features, deposit, real-time notifications, personalized financial services, investment services, managing robo advisory platforms that provide automated algorithm-driven financial planning services with minimum human supervision, investment related. There are a lot of apps, investment based service which provides the investment based services, and all those apps basically they need a product manager. Travel, Oyo, Make My Trip. There are a lot, I think. Ease My Trip. A lot of profiles are there which are focused on service-based product management. What are their roles and responsibilities? Develop the app. Typically they focus on loyalty programs, designing and managing hotel or airline loyalty programs, ensuring they offer valuable rewards and experiences that enhances customer loyalty. You know, when it comes to Make My Trip kind of a platform wherein everything is all about how can you differentiate your travel package. So you have there basically these are marketing tilted product management profiles wherein you have to create more and more personalized travel packages, curating and managing travel packages including flight, accommodation, experiences, ensuring seamless and enjoyable customer journey. So in that kind of perspective they will look at it if you happen to apply on travel on hospitality based product management profiles. But again, these are the examples of service based product management. Telecommunication, Again, you have product management profiles for Geo. uh, I think most of them are India, Mumbai based location. Geo PMs. I think couple of months back I saw a couple of profiles were available. Developing and managing internet services packages, including speed uh, tiers, pricing, additional services, home Wi-Fi. Geo now they would like to combine everything: mobile, FTTH, Geo fiber, all those things. How can you create a big package of the services, and who does all those things? It's the product manager. So he will look at different products, and then accordingly they will define the features. Customer support services, enhancing customer support through chatbots. So these are kind of couple of high level things which product manager will focuses on in respective industry. Similarly, I can give example of education. Earlier I think Baiju had lot of product management profiles, but nowadays I think Baiju is out of business now. However, I think Udemy had product management profiles, wherein the product manager's job is do the marketing survey, look at what does customer needs, look at what competitors are doing, and accordingly develop a more customized online e-learning profiles, e-learning courses, managing and developing online courses, learning platforms, ensuring that they are engaging, up to date, accessible to wide audience. And they also provide focuses on student services, overseeing the services such as career counseling, academic advising, mental health support, ensuring they effectively support the student success. So if you are in educational industry, you happen to work on these are all the key features. SaaS, software as a services, collaboration tools. I think one of them what we are going to use work upon today is Trello, Jira, basically Atlassian based. Atlassian is the organization. Trello is their tool. They develop collaboration tool. Microsoft also a lot of product management profiles. So Teams, what we are going to use today, is again their one of the product from Microsoft. So those falls under SaaS category, which develops the collaboration tools. Again, we have CRM tools. Let's take example of Salesforce, enhancing CRM system to provide better customer insights, sales processes, improve customer services. These are kind of key things in SaaS industry. You have product management profiles in Flipkart, Amazon, Walmart. So what are the things if you happen to work in those industries? E-commerce platforms, managing the development and optimization of online shopping experiences, including web design, payment processing, delivery services. So if you happen to get a job profile in Walmart, you have to develop a product which is focusing on ease of payment. How can you enhance the delivery related services? How can you make your UI more and more interactive? How can you create more and more loyalty programs for the end customers, subscription services, overseeing subscription based models like kits, beauty boxes, digital content? How can you make a packaged deals for the end customers? So these are the things which happens currently happening in retail industry. Transportation, I think again it is part of go hand in hand with I think travel and hospitality. I would say Redbus, they also had product management profiles. Uber, Ola, ride sharing services, they also have product management profiles. Managing platforms for ride sharing services focuses on. Okay, so driver partner support. So you'll create a platform for drivers. You will create a platform for end customers, and accordingly, you will develop your product. At the end, you are enhancing your transportation service, and you are trying to improve your competitive advantage in that market. So these are a couple of examples of product management profiles in service-based industry. Just to give you a glimpse. So we completed till 9. Okay, so we completed this one. Now slide number 12. Tips for freshers or aspiring to become a product manager. Not only freshers, basically those who are outsiders. The first thing is you should understand, you should learn the basic things. You should learn the skills and competencies to become a product manager. So there this course will be helpful. Develop a soft skills. Along with the core skills, you should develop a soft skills. Third one is build a portfolio. So as a part of this course, you will get a good amount of hands-on experience on different capstone projects, wherein you should be able to work as a product manager and develop a product vision document, develop a product go-to-market strategy. Given a customer requirement, you should be able to prioritize the features. If you get a customer feedback, you should be able to assess which feature, basically which particular problem customer is facing. You should be able to come up with the KPIs. So all those case studies we will be able to give it to you as a part of this course. Expectation is that you will enhance your resume with reference to those projects what you are doing as a part of this course. Plus, at the end of the course, I will be giving you some communities which are specific to product management. Expectation from your side is you will join those communities, create your network, talk to them, and again, as a part of this course, I will tell you some freelancing opportunities wherein you can get hands-on experience on some live projects from their side, apart from what we are going to provide as a part of this course. So by doing all those things, what you are trying to do is that you are going to put more and more productive experience on your resume as a product manager. And if you do all those things, you are basically enhancing your employability for product management profiles. So that's my answer. It could be fresher or it could be a people from different background. First one is learn the basics, complete the coursework. Today, I think just we are in first module. I think at least 30-40 percentage coursework you understand, and then start because I think once we complete 30-40 percentage of the coursework, you can start updating your resume. For example, if we complete a product vision document for a couple of products, you can start uploading, improving your adding those experience in your resume and start looking for opportunities. So first step is gain those skills. So let's try to understand the roles and responsibility of each of the stakeholder. We'll get a very clear idea. I think if we go through this couple of slides. So product manager role, as we discussed it, he oversees product life cycle right from ideation to launch, ensuring that there is a good alignment between business goals and customer needs. So basically, he will understand the customer needs. He'll create a product vision. He'll ensure that all things are in place. So he is single point of contact for that product, right from ideation till it is written as a launch, but actually till its retirement. So what are the roles and responsibilities? Define product vision, define product strategy, create product roadmap, prioritize the features, collaborate with cross-functional teams, development, design, marketing, gather and analyze customer feedback, market research, track product performance. We call it as a KPI matrices. Iterate based on KPIs and data. You will understand that you will get the data, come up with the KPIs. Based on that, you will decide the corrective action in order to improve the product performance if at all KPIs are not on track as defined in product vision document, and essentially act as a main point of communication between all the stakeholders. So all the decisions related to product will be given by product manager. So it's the single point of contact for that product. So product manager. So important stakeholder, first important stakeholder for product management manager is engineering team. So what are their roles and responsibilities? So engineering development team is responsible for building the product and ensuring that it functions technically. So what are their responsibilities? Develop and code the product based on technical specification. Again, code is very specific thing. It is specifically, I think, written for software product. However, engineering is applicable basically in order to ensure that product is designed as per the technical specification. Provide input on feasibility, timeline, and technical risk. So product engineering team, typically engineering lead, he will work closely with product manager during vision freeze phase, and he will give information about if the features are technically feasible or not, if yes, how much timeline is required, and what kind of technical risk is associated. Col- collaborate with Collaborate with product manager on design and development priorities. So engineering team will closely. Basically, engineering is a receiver, wherein they will understand the feature priorities and accordingly they will come up with a timeline, and for approvals they will go to product manager. Conduct testing, bug fixing, ensuring that the released product is meets the quality KPIs. Support product iteration and ongoing updation, basically, and ongoing updates post launch. So support, iteration 1, iteration 2, iteration 3, and basically after post production, if there are some quality issues, engineering team will support in order to resolve those quality issues from technical perspective. So these are the roles and responsibilities of engineering team. Third stakeholder in this whole journey is the design or UX team. So again, I typically they consider design or UX team separately, as with reference to engineering. However, I consider if you look at them, they fall under engineering domain. But again, they have specific roles and responsibilities with reference to UI and UX. But again, these roles are very much similar. They just their focus is only on UI UX development. Their role is ensuring that the product is user friendly, intuitive, and visually appealing. Responsibilities: design, wireframes, design prototypes for UI and UX, user interface and user experience. Conduct usability testing, incorporate feedback into product design. So you will have different UI UX prototypes, and then what you do is that you create those prototypes. You ask selected end user, you know terminology, selected end user. You release the UI to them and you ask them, okay, please utilize it and let us know how do you feel it. And based on that feedback, typically those UI UX themes are getting finalized. So they work closely with PM, ensure the design aligns with the product vision and customer needs, and ensure that the branding and design guidelines are followed. So this is what typically design and US team does it. So engineering team also does the same thing, but they do it for overall technical specifications perspective, and UI UX is specifically on user interface and user experience. And again, if you look at a generic product management role, engineering role is limited to this one. But if you look at a typical software product manager, wherein you are talking about product as a software app, then it comes, UI UX team will have bigger impact. That's where, we have separate stakeholder called as UI UX developer, with which product manager need to work closely with. So that's the difference between engineering and UI UX. Why UI UX is very important? Because the nature of the product, most of the product, typically what we work is digital products. These are on our screen, mobile applications. That's where UI UX is important aspect when it comes to competitive advantage. So that's where UI UX is important. Okay, number fourth one is marketing team. Okay, so what marketing team does? They create product messaging, marketing strategies, and ensure that successful product launches. So they are responsible. So they are responsible for basically in the two phases. The first phase is capturing the customer requirement. They work closely with customers, end customers. They understand VOC. We call it as a voice of customer, and then they consolidate VOC and then pass on that information to product manager for creating the features. But that is just during the product vision finalization or feature finalization. However, major chunk of marketing team lies during product launches. So marketing strategies, developing, one of the core roles and responsibilities, develop go to market strategy, how they would like to position the product, how they would like to brand the product, what kind of message they would like to deliver. They'll collaborate, marketing team collaborate with product management to understand the product features and customer pain points. They will pass on, okay, this was the first page wherein they will pass on this information related to customer, voice of customer and customer pain points. If there is a current generation product is already been released, so they will understand what are the customer feedbacks, pain points are there, and they will pass that information to product manager, which product manager ideally he should enhance product features with reference to old generation pain point areas. Execute promotional campaigns, including digital marketing, content creation, social media. So marketing team is the one who decides which platform in which product launch will happen, whether either physical or digital. If it is digital, what is the digital media, whether social networking website or some other platform. If it is social networking website, what kind of social networking website? It's Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn. Again, depends upon what kind of target market. we are looking for. But all those things will be decided by marketing team. Track the product performance post launch and adjust the marketing strategy as needed. So they will use marketing strategy, and they will check how effective is their marketing strategy. So let's say example that we are going to talk about it. Google Analytics is the tool which talks about, if, let's say example, you have created advertise for your product in multiple applications. You have advertised your products in product, you launched your product advertise in Facebook also, you launched your product advertise in Instagram also. Google Analytics, which we are going to get hands-on experience in later portion of this course. If you pass on the information for your customer leads, it can able to tell how many leads you got it from Facebook, how many leads you got it from Instagram, and based on that you can able to decide, okay, which platform is more effective, and accordingly to decide the future strategies you can make use of that data based on assessing the performance of existing product release platforms. So those KPI analysis and all will be done by marketing team. Product manager will have the overview, however the groundwork will be done by marketing team. Sales is basically a selling function. Their role is sell the product to the customer, provides insights to customer into the customer needs and market trends. So understand product features, benefits to effectively sell the product. They will understand, top level features. They will create kind of product owner document, collateral document, and they will use it for selling the product to the end customer. Provide feedback to product manager on customer reaction, objections, and pain points. Since see, marketing team is in general about where does the market going and launching related product launch, which is not focused on any of the customer. Sales team will have the focus on a particular customer or set of customers. So that's where they will customer specific pain point information they will give it to us. However, what feedback typically marketing team will give you overall marketing technologies related. So you'll get a very generic feedback from marketing team with when it comes to your product feedback from customer. However, you'll get specific feedback from sales team because they work day in day out on with a set of customers. So that's the difference between getting the feedback from marketing team and what feedback you get it from sales team. Assist in developing product strategies and sales material, presentations, demos. So they, as I told, they work closely with customers. So they are responsible for giving demos to the end customer, showing the presentations, creating the manual documents and all those things. Support product launch by driving initial sales and onboarding customers. So they also will be involved in initial sales and onboarding the customers. So this is sales team. Number 6, customer support team. Okay, you launch the product, you need to have customer support team. So they serve as the frontliner for customer issues, providing feedback and support. So if there are some issues, if customer needs some assistance while using the product, they are kind of you can say customer support numbers. Most of these guys are call center guys. They are like a front face for the customer issues. So they handle customer queries, issues, feedback, report recurring issues, customer pain points to the product manager for product improvement, assist with customer onboarding and training, and collaborate with product manager to create FAQs, guide and support content for the customer. So they are responsible for typically the usage related issues from end customers. So number 4, 5, 6 is about marketing team. On one liner, if I say marketing team responsible for giving input to product manager during vision document, and at the time of launching, marketing team is very much involved during defining the go-to market strategy. Sales team responsible for selling your product to end customer. They will closely work with the end customer, and they will sell the product. They will show the demo, sell the product, all the selling related transactions, financial entries. They are responsible. And customer support team, once the product is sold, if there are any issues with reference to customer use product usage and feedback, they are the front face for the customers. Any questions? 4, 5, 6. It's very important that you understand overall stakeholders and what they do, and touch points with reference to product managers. 7, 8, 9. Seventh one is finance team. So it's our finance organization. What role they play, oversee the product financial viability, budgeting and pricing strategies. Responsibilities ensure that the product aligns the financial goals and objectives, assist in setting the product pricing models and revenue forecast, monitor and analyze financial performance, cost, revenue, margins post-launch, and advise the product manager on profitability and financial risk. So uh, the thing is, during vision, product manager will closely work with financial team. Product manager will closely work with financial team in order to define what kind of financial forecast is expected. So basically, uh, when it comes to pricing the product manager will closely work with finance team. What kind of pricing methodology we would like to use, what kind of margins we should expect while selling the product to the customer. And so defining the product pricing, product manager will work closely with finance team. And revenue numbers, product manager will get it from finance team. So finance will have overall information about your customer install base, how many customers are there. Product manager will work closely once in a month at least. He will get the revenue information from finance team, and with the help of those data analytics toolbox, what we are going to use it, product manager will check, okay, how well product is performing financially, and are we meeting the financial related KPIs or not. If not, you will collaborate with finance team and come up with a corrective action. So monitoring cost, revenue, margin, financial KPIs, all those things, product manager will work closely with finance team. And as I told, during pricing, finance is very, very important stakeholder for product manager. So which methodology of pricing methodology to be used, a product manager will closely work with the financial team. And at the beginning, overall, what is overall budget required, how much budget finance team can able to allocate. So during vision finalization also, product manager will work with finance team in order to get the buy-in from finance team that okay, this product will make financial sense. For example, product manager will say return on investment is 30 percentage. Finance team will have the overall objective about what company looks after, what company is looking for the financial success from this product. So product manager will work closely with finance team in order to understand the expectation from finance. What is the ROI finance team is expecting from the product in order to capture those details in vision document. So finance thing, legal and compliance team, okay, ensure that product is compliant with reference to relevant regulations and policies. Review the product for compliance with industry standards, regulations, assist in IP protection such as patent, trademarks, review contracts, terms and services, terms of services, primary policies, protect the company, assist product management on legal risk and necessary certificates basically, sorry, certificates. So all legal related things, you will closely work with the legal team. Another use case, wherein product manager will closely work with legal team is that you have a generation one product is launched in one particular geography. Now you would like to customize it little bit and you would like to launch that customized product in geography 2. But here you will closely work with legal team and you will ask, okay, what kind of government related regulations are there in new geography which needs to be incorporated in order to launch the product in that geography. So accordingly, legal team will do that survey. They will understand all the things from legal perspective and they will pass that information to product manager, and then product manager will work with engineering team in order to make that customization on that product. So anything related to legal thing, legal team is your stakeholder. Go work with them. So this is about product penetration into new geography wherein legal team will come into the picture. One use case. Second use case, intellectual property. So whenever you feel that you have developed a novel approach to solve the customer problem, product manager will closely work with legal team to understand what kind of IP protection needs to be incorporated, whether we need to file a patent, whether we need to file a design protection. So there are multiple types of intellectual property. Patent is just one. I think mostly people knows only about patent, but we have white paper, we have patent, we have design, what they call it as a, okay, I forgot the name. There are multiple, I think, things. I am just forgetting the names. So patent is just one part of it. So design protection, DP. So DP is also there. So which category this IP novelty will fall into, and accordingly the documentation related things will legal team will take care. So product manager will work closely with legal team. So that is use case number 2. And the third case is that, for example, typically in, let's take example, you work in a B2B segment. You have decided to work with to acquire a new customer. In that case, for all the contracts, creating the contracts, writing those legal things, getting the sign off from different people, you will closely work with legal team in order to create that legal documentation. So you should know a little bit about legalities. Also, you should be able to ask right questions to legal team. Number 9, executive and leadership team provide strategic directions and approve the major product development, product decisions. As I told, product vision document, you will create it, but at the end, executive or leadership team is the one who will approve that vision document. So ensure that product aligns the company's overall vision and business strategy. So this is the responsibility of leadership team. So by considering this clause, they will either approve your vision document or they will ask you to make some modifications. Approve product major product investment including budget, resources and timelines. So product manager, as I told initially, he will consolidate all the budget related things into product vision document, but it's the leadership team who will approve that budget. Offer feedback and guidelines to product priorities and market positioning. Again, he will leadership team will assess your plan and accordingly he will provide the guidance to product managers. Holds PM accountable for product performance and business outcomes. Monthly, you will have a review with executive team. If you are working as a product manager, you have to present your product related things, KPIs related things once in a month to executive team, wherein you will be showing them different KPIs, how your product is performing, what kind of feedback you are getting it from customer side, and if things are not going well as per the KPIs defined in product vision document, you have to give them a solid plan by which this is the mitigation plan and this is the corrective action. I'm basically proceeding in this particular way to address the customer issues. So that kind of justification you need to give you, but you are answerable to, you as a product manager, you are answerable to executive and leadership team. If you look at other stakeholders, they are your customers. So they are, your work is to get the work done from their side. But at the end, you need to sell your product to executive team. So very important. Number 9. Finance, legal, executive. Any questions, guys? We have 3 more. Okay, number 10, customers, users. Again, you will have, you as a product manager, you will have interaction with customers or users either through marketing team or through sales and accounts management team. Sometimes you can directly get involved into customer surveys. Sometimes they will ask you to join the customer surveys, but customer is another important stakeholder for you. Most of the cases the interaction with customer happens via marketing team or sales team. Role of customers or end users is ensure end users of the product who needs the feedback shape the product success. So why they are important? Because they are end customer, they are going to buy your product. But when it comes to product development, you will have a set of selected customers, so with which you ask them, okay, use these prototypes, use this a version of a product and give us the feedback. So that's where you have those selected customers, and they will be responsible to provide the feedback through surveys, interviews or direct usage. Share the pain points, desired features, user experience challenges with product management. Adopt and use product, influence the product future product iterations based on behavior and the feedback. So customers, I think there are 2 categories. One is actual end customers and second one is selected customers. A selected customers, company uses it for deciding the getting the quick feedback about the prototypes and which design options to take it forward. And but the end customer, essentially you will get feedback from the end customers about you go to Google reviews and all, you will get good amount of feedback, and that feedback you will use it to iterate next generation product. 11th one, suppliers or partners. Mostly when you have hardware product, this is one of the stakeholders. Majorly suppliers or partners, basically they provide resources, material or external services required for product development. In software also, who are all your suppliers when it comes to software product? Third party licenses, whatever infrastructural things what they use in order to do the product development, they are your suppliers. For example, you use cloud from somebody else, you use CRM software from Salesforce. So these are your suppliers. Last one, operations team. Again, it very much focused on hardware. When you have to manufacture a product, so you have, the role is ensure the smooth operation of processes, logistics, and product development, delivery and support. Oversee production schedule, ensure timely delivery of physical products. So they are responsible for ensuring that so and so production goes on smoothly. You are meeting the production related targets with proper quality, manage supply chain, logistics, inventory, quality control. Where they will collaborate with product management for forecast, demand, align with operational capacity. So product manager, so they are kind of dependent on product managers in order to get the forecast related information, ensure the scalability and efficiency of a processes for a product rollout. So product manager should ask operations team right questions about are our operations expenses are optimized or not, or is there any room for improvement. So implement continuous improvement strategies to optimize the operations and reduce the cost. So they typically look for CIP projects in order to reduce the operation cost. And the touch point with product management is the forecasting. And once in a quarter, you will have interaction with operations team to check how is your operations are optimized or not, or is there any room for improvement. Because if you reduce the operation related cost, overall cost for your product is getting reduced, and that will give additional revenue for your organization. Yes, so these are these 12 stakeholders, and I think based on my experience, if you go to any organization, I think all the stakeholders are captured over here, with which product manager will work closely with. Module 1 is all about understanding the product management roles and responsibilities, what he does, and what other guys do. So this point is about what other guys are doing. PM, engineering, UI, UX, marketing, sales, customer support, finance, legal, leadership, customers, end customers, suppliers, partners, operations. Yeah, so I think we did covered in slide number 8. Associate product manager. Typically, associate product manager, he is kind of dotted line reporting to product manager. So product manager will delegate couple of tasks to associate product manager, and he is helping the primary product manager. So that's his role. So assisting in gathering and documenting the product requirement, conducting market research, competitor analysis, supporting product manager in roadmap development, prioritization, collaborative development team on minor feature enhancement, learning the fundamentals of product management through mentorship and hands-on experience. So some work of product manager he will delegate to APM. It might be from marketing side, it might be from engineering side, it might be from operation side, it might be from sales side. So APM, based on that particular assignment, he will work closely with one of those 12 stakeholders, as we mentioned, and then whatever roles I basically explained, that this task he needs to do it. Good, yeah. So these are the different CFTs. So that's where I told you, like if you let's go back to our core skills for a product manager, the point at which we start. You have to be very good in stakeholder management, communication. Since you are working with multiple stakeholders, you should be able to talk in their language, articulate the things, talk to them, get their buy-in, because you have to work with multiple people, and that's what it makes product management profile very attractive, because it's very critical role. And if you look at the kind of roles and responsibilities product manager does, do you think even artificial intelligence can able to replace product manager? Very difficult. Things are very complex. It is not defined in a straight way which you can able to code it and replace it. So that's what product management profile is, very unique and important. So I would say, okay, the success of your product, how much you are basically, what assessment you need to do it with reference to your existing data of your current geography, how much UI UX will contribute in order to basically for contributing to success of your product in geography 1. Is it very important? Is it good to have, or is it okay, not much important? Typically, based on my experience, I would like to share, my experience also. When we say, people are pushing, they are in hurry, but when actually you go with a proposal that, okay, I see this risk. Are you okay? Could you please give me in writing that you are okay with this risk, and you are aligned, you are okay to take this risk? Nobody will give you in writing that, okay, they are okay with this risk. It just, we don't put the things on paper, just we don't go and professionally explain the things, you know the things which are not going good in the organization. That's why things are happening. I would say if you go with proper documentation, you can able to convince people. That's what I learned in my product management career. Yeah, there will be stakeholders in your organization who can support you with proper data. I think all your questions will be answered by, or whatever data is required to put that justification. You can work with marketing team. Give me the details about what kind of opportunities you see in geography 1, geography 2, geography 3. Give me the customer preference in this geography. Based on that, where to launch, what to launch, you can able to decide. And how to launch, you can use you can ask them to come up with the proposals, and you can use your historical information, where and all historically you have launched the product, and was it been considered as a success or failure. Based on that, you can have some assumptions on how to launch. And think, most of the BAs, and in most of the, I would say some of the PMs also, they don't know the details about these tail stakeholders. Sometimes problem comes and they are just clueless, they don't know how to solve the problems. But if you know there is R and R of each of the stakeholders, who are all your key stakeholders and what is their roles and responsibilities, if you ask right questions, they are answerable. Just it's up to us how rightly we ask them the question.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers product management course training. Through this course, you will learn market research and strategy, data analytics, stakeholder management, agile development, artificial intelligence, and much more from the top 1% of industry experts around the world. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transitions. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of product management.
Number 11, best practices in product management. Okay, so what are the best practices in product management? So the first one is, develop a clear product vision and strategy. Why it is important? Ideally, see, best practices in product management. Ideally, this portion should have been at the in the final module, wherein we are talking about best practices. But since they are included in the beginning, we will just have a touch based upon all the best practices. But if you did not understood one particular point, feel free to raise your hand. I can further elaborate. Typically, since I told that product vision is the backbone of the product, so and the product manager is kind of owner of product vision document. Even though he has to get alignment from different stakeholders, it is expected that product vision should be very clear, and product strategy also should be very very clear. Why it is important? A well defined product vision acts like a north star, guiding all the decisions related to product development. A clear, well defined, instead of well defined, well researched and well defined product vision document will sort out lot of issues in during the product development phase. If you have very clear product vision document, create a clear product vision that aligns with company's overall vision and mission strategy. Break down vision into short term and long term goals. That does mean that, okay, when we go for vision document, you will understand short term, we are basically expecting that how product is expected to perform in short term, and short term is basically anything in less than 3 years. So you as a product manager, you are supposed to put all those short term goals for a product and long term goals for your product in the product vision document. So that's where you have to do a detailed research, and then you should put a realistic numbers. Break down the vision into short-term and long-term goals that can be easily and realistically achieved. Ensure all stakeholders understand and align with the product vision to prevent confusion and conflicting priorities. Another point I would like to tell based on my experience is basically, once you have a clear vision document, most of the conflicts you can able to resolve. What you just need to do is that you have to just refer the vision document, and if there are any conflicts between marketing team, engineering team, finance team, you just try understand their issues and then go to refer the product vision document what has been aligned at the beginning of the project, and with reference to vision document you can able to resolve maximum number of conflicts between different stakeholders. So that's where you should have a very comprehensive, clear, and well defined, well researched vision document. So that is one of the primary responsibility of a product manager, and it is one of the best practices is have a very clear vision document. Second point, a customer centric approach. Why it is important? Because product success is ultimately determined by uh, whether customer likes your product or not. If they like it, they will buy it, otherwise they will not buy it. So always focus on what customer looks, what kind of customer needs you are trying to fulfill with your product. So always have that customer centric approach when you are defining product vision document, when you are doing all the problem solving, when you are doing any activity. Just try to be more empathetic towards customer side, and based on that you should look at the problem and then you should try to resolve it. Best practices, how to get that customer centric approach: conduct thorough user research to understand customer pain points, preferences, and customer behaviors. And product managers uses different types of tools like a customer persona, journey maps. You go to different customer interviews to keep the customer at the center of the product strategy. So always strategy should revolve all around customer. And it's not only that you get this data at the beginning of the product development, but also you should have the regular touch point with the end customer before product before starting the product development. Once you create the prototypes and you would like to know which prototype is better, so that you can decide that product, you can finalize that prototype design for further product development process. Again, go for selected customers and ask them to use that prototype, and accordingly you can finalize. So it is called as A/B testing. So always be in contact with end customer, and based on actual data, all the decisions you should be able to make it. So customer centric approach. Third one is prioritize effectively. Uh, and we also discussed yesterday, we had a detailed discussion about budgeting related constraints, which has overall budget, resource related constraints, time related constraints. So here that's what it talks about prioritization, why it is important. Resources and times are always limited, so prioritize the right features and initiatives. Initiative is the key of delivering maximum value. So how product manager does it? So there are different frameworks product manager uses. So one of the, just to give the methodology, or first framework is RISE, which talks about reach, impact, confidence, and efforts. So, and then second one is Moscow, must have, should have, could have, won't have. So these are the way in which you can able to put all the features, and accordingly you can put some numbers, out of 10, what is, if I implement this feature, what kind of reach I'm going to get. If I implement this feature, what kind of impact I'm going to get on the product level, or is it going to impact the confidence of end customer on my product, what kind of efforts are required in order to implement that feature. So again, and I think in subsequent module we will have detailed hands-on experience on all those frameworks, but essentially prioritization is one of the key activity by product manager, and product manager will use these kind of frameworks in order to data driven. Basically, he will use these frameworks in order to come up with the right priority, which is backed by solid data. And Rice and Moscow are just couple of frameworks. Align prioritization with business goals and customer impact, rather than building every feature what the customer has requested. Communicate, prioritize clearly with proper justification to stakeholders to manage expectation, and basically maintain the focus. So you might get different customer requirements, but that does not mean that all requirements you should be capturing in your product features. You should only capture those features which are must have on a top priority. Still, if you have resources, then you should go for should have. Still, if you have leverage, then you should go for could have. So these frameworks will basically very useful in order to make those decisions. So prioritization is the key. Number 4, focus on CFTs, cross-functional collaboration. Why it is important? Product management is inherently cross-functional work, which involves collaboration with engineering, design, marketing, sales, and other teams. Yesterday, what we discussed, those 16 stakeholders, including product management. So 15 basically. So it is product management responsibility to lead those CFT meetings. So he should focus on how to make those CFT discussions more and more productive. So what does that mean? How he's going to, what are the best practices in order to make sure that these things is captured? The first best practice is establish a clear line of communication with all teams, ensure that everyone understands their roles and responsibilities, facilitate regular cross-functional meetings like sprint boards, sprint planning, um, retrospective and views to foster alignment, foster a culture of collaboration where all teams feel valued and heard in the decision-making process. So you should make sure that the environment in the CFT is that everybody would like to participate. And if there are issues, everybody should feel free to bring those issues on the table so that there will be a productive discussion. So that's the one of the best practice what product manager should follow. CFT leading and CFT management. Adopt agile methodologies. Why it is important? Everybody knows agile is far better than waterfall way of product development. It has its own advantages. So agile product management emphasizes flexibility. It goes flexibility, speed, iterative development, making it ideal for today's fast-paced market. Uh, Best practices. Agile is all about breaking down the product development into different sprints and release minimum. Basically, for each sprint there will be a MVP, and basically it will be released to selected customers, and we will ask customer feedback to learn quickly. Emphasizes continuous improvement through multiple iterations based on feedback and performance data. And we use tools like Jira, Scrum, Kanban to track the progress, manage workflows, and make adjustment if needed. So best practices is go for agile methodology. I think hardly I don't see anybody I think typically use nowadays waterfall based methodology. I think everybody has already shifted to agile methodology, wherein overall work is divided into different sprints, and product development for each of the sprints. Most of the sprints will happen parallelly instead of sequentially. So that was about point number 5. Point number 6, very important. Yesterday also we discussed leverage data for decision making. Why it is important? Data provides valuable insights into how products are being used and helps identify areas for improvement. So set up a KPIs, key performance indicators, to measure the success of your product. It could be user engagement, customer retention, revenue growth. We will have detailed module about all those, what are the different KPIs product manager will work with. Use A/B testing, customer analytics, and usage metrics to make informed decisions and validate hypotheses. Best feature development and product iteration on data rather than intuition or assumptions. So always, whatever decisions you make, it should be based on data. You should not think that you should not make a decision on subjective analysis. Always it should be based on objective assessment. So that's the key. And as we told, one of the skills for product management is you should be able to good with numbers. When you see the numbers, you should quickly able to compute the KPIs. It could be user engagement related KPIs, it could be revenue growth related KPIs, it could be financial KPIs, quality related KPIs. So always use the data to make informed decisions, because you are answerable to success of your product. If product is not performing well, you are basically answerable to why did you made that decision. At that time you should be able to justify what data you have used in order to make that decision. Number 7, effective road mapping. Why it is important? A product roadmap gives stakeholder a high level view of the product direction and the key milestone. Best practices, build a flexible roadmap. I would say instead of flexible, you should Better word here is adaptable roadmap that outlines the product goal, features, and timeline while leaving the room for adjustment based on the feedback and market changes. Most of the time, it happens that you start product development and things will get changed. Things will change over a period of time. At that time, your roadmap should be flexible enough, adaptable enough, so that you can able to adjust it with reference to the market changes. Or basically, if customer expectation got changed over a period of time, you should be able to accommodate those changes. So you should add buffer, basically add for each step. Buffer should not be so high, buffer should not be too low also. Clearly differentiate between short-term tactical goals and long-term strategic objectives and initiatives. Regularly update and communicate a roadmap to all stakeholders, ensuring everyone is aligned. So again, alignment is what we discussed previously also. Stakeholder alignment is important. However, here road mapping to clear up basically the expectation. Best practices document a proper roadmap which should be flexible enough, adaptable enough in order to capture those changes. Roadmap should clearly include what are your short-term goals, what are your long-term goals, and you should regularly visit those roadmaps, and if there are any changes, basically adjust the roadmap accordingly. Number 8, be a strong communicator. Why it is important? PM needs to ensure that all stakeholders, both internal and external, are informed and aligned with the product goals and decisions. Maintain open communication channel with cross-functional teams. Ensure clarity on priorities, goals, and progress. Practice active listening to understand concerns and feedback from both stakeholders and customers. Use tools like presentations, reports, dashboard to keep the leadership team and customer update updated on the product progress. Very, very important. Dashboard. In last 3 years, I developed almost 3 to 5 dashboards, which were not previously present in my organization. So people like dashboards. People like a single slide which talks about different KPIs, which will give overview about how exactly product is doing. It could be for one product, it could be for a group of product, or it could be for overall product line. So always think in that particular perspective. Be a good communicator. Communication is not only about verbal ability, how good English you have. You should be able to convey the message. That's the gist basically. And it could be verbal, it could be written, it could be visual also. So try to be very crisp and clear. You should not give less information, you should not give too much information also. So you just have to balance what are the things you are going to communicate. So be a good communicator, and these things will come over a practice. Okay, last two, manage risk and dependencies. Yeah, this is what we discussed, I think. What's important? Product development involves risk. It could be technical risk, it could be market risk, it could be resource related risk, and dependencies that needs to be managed very proactively. Identify a potential risk early on and create a contingency plan to mitigate them. Track external dependencies. It could be a third party integration, partner collaboration, to ensure timelines are not disturbed. Communicate the risk and mitigation strategies to stakeholders transparently to maintain trust. So have very clear communication, transparent communication. If things are not going well, highlight those things on your dashboard so that you give that proper visibility that okay, this particular area things are not on track, it needs further attention. So don't hide any issues. And I think with that kind of clear communication, you should be able to manage those risks and have a clear mitigation plan on all the risk. And number 10 is about continuous learning and adaptation basically. That's what we discussed. Over a period of time, you'll get a good amount of hands-on experience. So you have to learn continuously. You will make mistakes, but learn from it and try to improvise yourself in next iteration. The product landscape evolves very quickly, and PM needs to be adaptable to remain competitive. So if things got changed, be adaptive. If you make a mistake, accept it, move ahead. Keep up with industry trends, new technologies, and market changes that could impact your product or business. Foster a culture of continuous learning within the team, encouraging innovation and improvement. Encourage retrospective after sprints, basically encourage feedback kind of session. You should not only discuss about things went well, you should also openly discuss about things did not went well, and discuss about your failures in team meetings, and based on that you can able to improvise yourself in the next iteration. So these are best practices, I think, if you follow, not only about specific to product management. I think last two, these are in general applicable to, I think, most of your profiles also. So if you follow, I think you will be able to deliver better value to your organization. So next topic is what are the different tools product manager uses in different phases of product development. I think we have, and then followed by that we have a demo on Trello. Okay, so tools for product managers. I think we have 11 categories. The first category is what tools product, what are the tools, which are kind of famous when for product road mapping applications or planning tools. Basically, AHA, Product Plan, Roadmonk, Monday.com. I think these are different tools. But I'll just tell AHA is very famous, a comprehensive road mapping tool that helps with the strategy, release, and ideas. And in fact, Jira is also there. Atlassian Jira, they also in Jira also we can create a very good product roadmap. And we have another tool, Microsoft Project Planner. There also you can create a proper roadmap. And in Jira we will create a product roadmap. But you just have to know what are the other tools which are widely for product road mapping. Second point is project management and task tracking tools. Again, it is overall, it is project management tool is Jira, and road mapping is one of the feature. So Jira is a popular tool for managing tasks, overall project management. So here you can assign the task, especially in agile teams. You can create sprint planning, task assignment, issue tracking. All those things are, you can do it in Jira. Again, I think there is one more called as Trello, same from Atlassian, a simple visual task management tool with for which I think we will have boards, list, and cards for organizing tasks. So today we will have a hands-on session on Trello. But from overall project management perspective, Jira is better. Individual, task management, small projects, you can able to do it in Trello. Overall project management tool is Jira. Trello is considered as a task tracking tool, very simple, and small projects you can able to manage very well in Trello. Collaboration tool, Microsoft Teams, one of the well-known collaboration tool. We can use Slack, we can use Confluence, we can use Miro. There are multiple tools. Mostly, most of the industries they go for Microsoft Teams. Prototyping, I think in prototyping also you can create UI UX prototypes by using Figma. We have collaboration, Microsoft Teams we are using, project management, Jira and Trello, and road mapping also we are going to use Jira. Next one is customer feedback and user research. So as you know that product manager will closely work with the marketing team in order to develop those surveys, things, marketing survey, customer survey. Yeah, so customer feedback and user research tools. So SurveyMonkey, typically we go for Google Forms, very easy to use. But also SurveyMonkey is very popular survey tool for gathering the user feedback and insights. Again, there are a couple of more platforms like a Typeform, user testing, Qualtrics, a tool used for conducting detailed customer research, including surveys and customer experience data collection. There are some more platforms, but we will go for Google Forms or SurveyMonkey. Analytics and data tracking tools. As I told, for how well your UI UX is doing, from that perspective, will use Google Analytics as a part of this course. We will have hands-on session on Google Analytics. However, we will have a detailed session on Microsoft Excel, how to do a data analytics in Microsoft Excel. but we can, again, there are a couple of more tools like we for data visualization we can go for Power BI also. I can show some examples in Power BI. We have one more famous tool is there. What is that for data visualization? Agile development. I think Jira is very famous, widely being used across all the industries. So we'll go for Atlassian Jira, and we will have a detailed hands-on exercise on how to create a project in Jira, how to add the different team members, how to create the project planning, how to assign the task, how to comment on a task, how to assign the statuses, how to log the bugs, basically issues, tracking the issues. All those things we'll try to understand when we discuss about agile development tools. Which tool is used in B2B products? Analytics for B2B. I think mostly see it is most of the organizations are moving towards Power BI. So if it is a global organization, high probability is that it will be using Power BI or Tableau. People use Google Analytics also, and if not, then I think Microsoft Excel is widely being used. If it is a SaaS products, I think Google Analytics, Power BI, Tableau, these are the widely being used tools, irrespective of whether it is B2B or B2C, because it has a great capability of analyzing the data, whether it is a business to business domain or business to customer, doesn't matter. Yeah. So agile we discussed. CRM, I think CRM, we know Salesforce is kind of has a dominant market share. Most of the people are using Salesforce based tools for customer relationship management, but my organization use SAP based tool for CRM. Again, it varies, but Salesforce is very famous name. Feature management and experimentation tool. These tools allow PM to test the new features, run experiments, and roll out the features gradually. Launch darkly. Optimize a tool for A/B testing and experimentation to improve user experience and optimize the product performance. Split.io, a feature management platform that helps with the controlled features rollout and A/B testing. Again, most of the times A/B testing, we do it, in Figma or working prototype. I hardly used any of these tools for feature management. Product feedback, again we get a feedback from Google Forms, SurveyMonkey, but again there are a couple of product boards, AHA Ideas, Canny. These are I think products which are specifically focused on getting the end customer feedback and creating a roadmap for roadmap management application. Documentation, we use documentation, basically Microsoft based tools. Some people started using Google Docs, Google PPTs and all those things because it has its own feature, cloud-based application. But nowadays Microsoft also has cloud-based products, so we can use any of the tools. But this is just overall glimpse. What are the different categories of a tool, and then what are the famous tools in that category? Road mapping, product management, collaboration, prototyping, customer feedback, analytics, agile methodology, customer relationship, feature management, product feedback, documentation. So among this one, I think I have told which tools for which we are going to have hands-on experience. We will have hands-on experience for Jira, we'll have it for Trello, we'll have it for Figma, we will have it for Google Analytics, we will have it for SurveyMonkey, Google Forms, and that's it. For your final presentation, you can use Google Docs or you can use Microsoft PowerPoint also. It's up to you. Okay, so tools are completed. Now let's go in detail about Trello. So Trello is highly visual and intuitive project management tool that helps individuals and teams to organize tasks, track the progress, and collaborate effectively. Basically, it is based on Kanban methodology, where tasks are moved from one stage to another stage. It could be to-do list, then after to-do list it is in progress, after in progress it is done. So this is called as Kanban methodology, wherein the overall task is divided into multiple categories. So task can be a to-do task. Once you start working on it, it falls under in progress task, and once you complete it, it is basically completed or done. done task. So this is Kanban methodology, and Trello tool basically follows this Kanban methodology, and it has very good visual representation. So, and again, it is free of cost. So that's why Trello is a very common tool. Trello is used for everything from person to-do list to list large-scale team projects due to its simplicity and flexibility. It's very, very simple. I think once we go to actual demo, you'll understand very good visual representation, very easy to use it. You can able to learn in 15 minutes if you don't have previous exposure. What are the use cases of Trello? Project management, and track progress, assign tasks, ensure deadlines are met. You can able to do this one. Product development, use Trello for agile development, sprints, managing backlogs. Again, Trello is from Atlassian, Jira is also from Atlassian. So you can able to have connection between Trello and Jira, so that you can, if something is Jira wherein you made a overall project plan and if some task is in Trello, you can able to connect those tasks and bring those two tools in sync. And accordingly, you can able to track the overall product development, which sprint that task is basically mentioned, and then how is that task, what's the deadline, who owns that task, how to manage the backlogs. That's where we are using this product Trello tool. Event planning, organize task, vendors, timelines, you can able to easily do it. Personal productivity, in fact, not related for overall team development, but overall your day-to-day open task also you can able to represent very clearly in Trello. I use Microsoft Excel or OneNote, but it is not automotive. In Trello, you can have a lot of automation options, like you can create a deadline, you will get alarms, you can able to sync it with different other tools. So that's the benefit of Trello. For personal productivity also, you should be able to use the Trello. Content creation, use Trello to plan, create and schedule content for marketing teams. So content creation also people use the Trello. Let's try to understand the top level features of a Trello before we go for actual hands-on session. So you should know three terminologies. One is boards, list and cards. So boards, what is boards? Trello's primary structure is the board. So I would say the home page of a Trello is called as a board, or your each project will have its own board, so which represents the project or workflow. Each board contains a list and card that help organize tasks and stages. So let's take this course, advanced product project management. It's, if you want to develop a timeline for this course, you will create a one project in Trello, and the home page of that Trello is called as a board. So you have a board for this course. And second one is a list. List represents the stages of a project or categories of a task. Common list includes to do, in progress, done, but the list can be customized, which will be suited for different workflows. It could be a backlog, it could be review. You can rename based on your use case. So list basically the categories, different categories within that board. And cards basically represent the individual task within that list. A user can add description, due dates, they can label it, they can add attachment, they can add divide that activity into small steps, and they can use the checklist and comments into, they can add comments into the card. So it will make it more collaborative, making them powerful way to manage the detailed work. So this is cards, boards, list and cards. So these are the three terminologies. Checklist, I told you, basically each card, each activity can be further divided into small tasks, and then you can use that checklist for to break even that big activity into small tasks. Within cards, user can add checklist to break down the task into smaller steps. This helps to track the progress and more complex tasks or subtasks. So each task can be divided into multiple subtasks, and then you have checklist. So visually you can check how many tasks are completed, how many tasks are pending. Labels. Labels allow users to categorize tasks by priority, type, or any other criteria. Labels can be color coded, making it easy to visually identify a specific type of task. Label, you can see a red, yellow, green. You can put labels, and visually it should be able to represent. So high priority, medium priority, low priority. You can customize the level based on your application. Due dates and reminders, for each task, each cards, I would say, you have due dates, you can able to put it on the cards. Notification and reminders can be configured to alert users when deadlines are approaching. So each card you can put a deadline and then you will get auto reminder. This is what the key feature. Currently earlier I was using a notebook to just list down all my open tasks. But why you should go for Trello is you can able to put a deadline and it will give you automated reminders. Okay, this task is due, please complete it. Attachments, you can attach the files directly to the cards from their computer or from integrated device like a Google Drive, Dropbox, OneDrive. This is useful for sharing the documents, design and resource related tasks. So for example, you have given one activity to your junior to complete it, and then you want to share the requirement document to complete that activity. So what you will do, you will share that BRD business requirement document as an attachment to that card, and you will assign that card to your junior, and you will ask him that, okay, please complete the task, and you will give him a deadline, and you can able to create a checklist also. That big task you can divide into small tasks, and you ask him to update it, and then you can have a visual representation about how many subtasks he has completed, how much percentage of work is completed. Already you have shared the BRD with him, so you need not to have a meeting with him. You just have to open the Trello and you can check what is the current status. Team collaboration. Trello enables team collaboration, allowing users to assign tasks, leave comments, and tag team members in discussion. This facilitates the communication and ensures accountability. So it's collaboration, as I told. Each card you can able to make comments, so people will contribute for the task. It will make this tool collaborate. Basically, it will bring the collaboration perspective for the project management, and basically it will ensure the accountability. Power ups. So power ups are the Trello's way of adding additional functionality to the board. Basically, it is all about integrating Trello with other tools. So integration with the Slack, Google Calendar, Jira, GitHub, Dropbox enhance productivity. Power ups also include tools like a calendar view, card aging features to customize the workflow. So power ups is all about connecting this Trello with other tools like Slack, Google Calendar, Jira. So you can able to sync this particular Trello project with other activity, and then you have a better synchronization, and basically you will have overall picture. So that's where power ups come into the picture. It's all about integration. Next feature is Butler. In easier way, it is kind of automation. So Butler allows user to automate respective task in Trello. So every time, for example, you have three categories, or I would say three list: to do, in progress, done. So what you will do after completing the task, you will manually take out that card from to do list, and you will put it in progress. Once you completed that task, you will move that card from in progress to done. So this is a manual activity. So this can be automated. That automation facility is also there. It is called as a butler. So automatically move the cards when due dates are reached, or add checklist when the cards is moved to a specific list. So all checklists are completed, then automatically that card will move from one list to another list. So that's the automation part. Comments and activity tracking. Each card has a comment section where the user can communicate, provide updates, and give feedback to activity tracking. Allows user to see the history of changes on the card. For example, who made the card, updated a due date, added an attachment. Calendar view. A calendar power up allows user to see the tasks which are due date, which with due dates, and on a calendar view, provide overview of upcoming deadlines. So calendar view, you can see which task is due on what date. You will get overall perspective about how many tasks are in pipeline, and what are their respective deadlines. Another feature is Trello has a mobile app on iOS and Android, make it easy to manage the task on go. You can able to access it on mobile as well. Trello also has predefined templates, offers templates for various types of projects such as marketing campaigns, event planning, product roadmap, software development, making it easier to get started. So you just have to download the template and start working upon it. If you feel that template is not good enough, you can create your own simple template also. Customizable workflow, user can fully customize their workflow because all those things can be renamed. By renaming the list and the cards based on project requirements, Trello can be adapted for personal use, agile teams, and content planning and whatnot, much more. So these are the top level features of Trello. Fine. So it's a group exercise. So please go to your Chrome, Microsoft Edge, and to new window, the Trello, and you'll see the first URL itself. Trello, get started. It's free. Trello is less work, more flow. Click on that link. Hands-on experience, hands-on exercise basically. So please do it parallelly. Go to Trello, create a user ID for yourself. You should be able to see similar screen like this. Let me know if you could able to create your login, if you could able to see the screen. We can go to the next step. You should be able to see the Trello, and this screen is called as a, basically it is for templates. You can able to see all your boards. I'll just come out of full screen mode. Okay, so yeah, let's here. So the exercise is we have to create a board with the name of web development project. Just let's try to understand what's the task, and then we will have hands-on. So we have to create a board name with a web development project. So scenario here is that there is a web development project. Web development work is going on, and you are the project manager, and you have to create a Trello board for this activity. And there will be three. There are a lot of things you have to do it in the web development, and all those tasks are categorized into 5 different lists. One is backlog, which is yet to be prioritized. To do, which is they are prioritized and they are yet to be started. In progress, that means they are in progress. Review, that means development is completed, they are under the review. And done means activities, your activity is completed, review is done, and things are completed. So like that, you have to create 5 lists, and within that list you will have multiple tasks. So in backlog, you will have set up the database, write content for about the US page, content about us page, about us page. Let's make me the double comma, about us page. Conduct usability testing, prepare final project report. So these are the things which are yet to be prioritized. To do talks about these are the things which are prioritized, but these are not yet started. So first activity in to do is a research competitor website. You have to assign it to somebody else. There is a hypothetical scenario, allies, and you have to put a deadline that it is deadline today is, let's say, 13th. It is deadline on 15th of October. You have to make a label for this task as a low priority. There is a second to do is design the home page. You have to assign to another user due in 5 days. You have to make a label for this task as a high priority. Third to do is create a company logo, assign it to third more user in your team due in 4 days. Label is medium priority. So these are the to do list. In progress basically there is only one activity, which is develop the front end layout. You have to assign it to above due in 6 days, and you have to add the comment that waiting for final design approval. In review, basically in review there are 2 tasks: research competitor website, develop the front end layout. And the done, currently you make it as empty, nothing is in done side. Cards with checklist. So particularly design the homepage. If you go to design the homepage, where it is, checklist, design task, design the homepage. So second task under to do, design the homepage. This can be categorized into further small steps. Create a wireframe, get client approval, create a mockups, implement feedback. So these are small. Further, this big task is divided into further 4 subtasks, and then you have to basically uncheck all of them, which talks about nothing is been completed. So this activity is 0% completed. And attach a file, a random file from your PC, you can attach it, which talks about, hypothetical case about design brief document. It talks about the design related details, which will be attached to this particular task. Second activity in checklist is setup database. Setup database, where it is setup database. So first activity in backlog, setup database. So this also can be further categorized into 4 steps. Choose database type, setup database scheme, populate sample data, test connections. So like that you can able to create a subtask and you can check or uncheck. So this is the task. I think you will get very good understanding about this activity. So what I will do, so let's go to our Trello. Okay, let's create a new board. Go to create. Then there is a menu called create a board. Click on that board. Background, you can select any of the background, but I think it talks about background circuit board pattern. Select any pattern, I think, irrespective of that one. Board title, you put it as a web development project. Visibility, private, workspace, public, you put it in workspace, so that whatever people are there under your team, they should be able to see the progress, and hit on create. So it has created a board with the name of web development project with the background what you have selected, and you should be able to see your name on the right side. Let's create a list now. So how many lists we need to create? We need to create a backlog, to do, in progress, review, and done. So here there is, you can see on the right side, left side, add list. So click there. First is backlog. Click on backlog, add list. The next list is to do, add list. Then next one is in progress, add list. Then in review, add list. And then last is done or completed, add list. Okay, that's it, I think. Next step, let's focus on backlog. So in backlog, you have to create these cards or this top level activity. The first one is setup database. So you can see under backlog plus add card. So click there and just copy paste setup database as the first entry. Add card. Next one is the write content for about us page. Next card. Third one is conduct usability testing. Third one. Fourth one is prepare final project report. So like that you added 4 activities. Now let's click the first one, setup database. Just click on that card. You will get a new window like this. You'll get this window. So these are basically the properties, what we features of that particular task. Okay, everybody can able to see this pop-up window. Let's go over it. So it will have the title here, setup database. It will show in which list it is. It is in backlog list. Notifications are watch. Description, you can basically add the description for this task. You can add something like that, set up the database. You can, since you are a project manager, you can give some more instructions, some more description, talk to person A for guidance. Like that, you can add some description about the task, and accordingly you can delegate it to your basically peer. Next feature what I would like to explain is comments. So you have the option on the bottom, you can able to add a comment. This basically, let's say, since you are going to delegate to person A, basically your mentor, your junior, you can say daily some comments, random comments, you can able to delegate it to John. In this case, you can add that comment so that everybody in your team can able to see what is being posted. Where can I set up the database window? Where can I get the setup database window? Yeah, so let me go back. In the backlog, did you created this cards, setup database as the card. So watching, so there are two things basically. You can, looks like if you have created a task and if after a period of time you, because of some reason you feel, you think that okay, this card is no more valid, you want to ignore it, you can simply click on stop watching the card. So it will not be, there will not be active notifications sent. So that's the usage of watching and stop watching the card. So click on watch, so it is active, it's in actively being worked in your project. So delegation option, if you click on that join button, I think join and leave. Okay, you can able to. So if you want to delegate this task to your member, click on that member and you can add the some member. So here we said John. I think you should. I think we should create a team in the Trello, and then you should we can able to use each other's name. I have not explored that feature, but essentially in your actual workplace, if you put your team member's name, you should be able to get his email ID and you should be able to assign this task to that particular person. Yeah, I can able to see. Yeah. Okay, fine. I got it. So that's how I can able to add the label. Just try it out. So members, you if you want to delegate a task to somebody else, you can use the member option. Labels, if you want to label a particular task with high, more, medium, low, or you can use any of the other label, and then accordingly you can go to label, you can go to edit. Accordingly, you can able to put the label title and give the label. That's how you can use the label feature. Are you with me? You understood when to use member, how to use label? Vinod says yes. Now let's go to checklist. So let's go to our exercise. So checklist, basically last portion of our checklist talks about setup database. We need to create a checklist of 4 items. So go to checklist, add checklist title as database setup checklist. So click on checklist, give a title as a database setup steps, create add, it will create a checklist, and then you have to give those checklist. The first sub activity is choose database type. Click choose database type, click on add, it created here. The second one is setup database scheme. Go there, click there, add. Third one is populate sample data. Copy paste it here, add. Fourth one is the test connections. Go there and add. So this activity is further divided into 4 small activities: choose database, setup database, populate sample data, test connections. So that's how you completed. And currently none of these 4 are completed. But if you click here, it will strike out this activity. It shows that this is completed and it will show overall progress as a 20% activity is completed. You could able to create a checklist. Just play with the checkbox accordingly, things are you can see the completion is getting changed and it is creating the history also. So Sawmill has done 5 minutes ago these things. They're capturing what activity everybody is doing, who has changed what. Kapil marked test completion incomplete and all. Just now all the changes it is tracking. So Sawmill is doing something. Okay, I can see. So I can assign anyone to complete this. Since you made the owner as should be able to edit the checklist. Currently, I think as a member for this task, but the bottom line is whoever is owner for this task, he can able to edit the checklist. Prakriti says yes. Okay, good. I'll go ahead. Attachment. You can able to attach a document here. You can able to give a URL for from Drive. You can able to uh, you can, I think directly you can able to click choose a file. You can attach it or you can paste a drive link, which will attach that reference URL link, so that that particular assignee will use that data. So in the description, you should be able to add all the details like please refer, attach a for document for detailed instructions. Like that, you can add a comment so that once somebody is working on that task, he will go to attachment and he will download it and he will utilize it. So that's the feature, attachment.
So what is the use case here? So we are setting up a database, we are adding checklist, right? We have added members here.
Huh.
But what is the outcome we wanted from by doing this activity?
Yes. So a big picture, why we are doing what we are doing. So
Yeah.
just open the workspace. Since you are a project manager, you can able to see how many tasks are in backlog, how many tasks are in to do, how many tasks are in progress, who is working on those tasks which are in progress, what is the level of completion, how many tasks are in review, how many tasks are incompleted. And accordingly, this is a project management workspace wherein you will get a snapshot about overall information about your project, where are you, and all the information will be shared collaboratively to your members. And you need not to share the individual information via Teams or individual information via Outlooks. Everything will be part of this board. So that's the main idea of the Trello. I see they are only added for the backlog card. For that particular card, it is added. If I open the right content, you don't see any member. You can add it. Currently, it's empty. You can add it based on your need. You can see the visual representation also, who are all contributing for this task. So for setup database, you can see other members are there, but for write content, you don't see any other members. What else? So let's go to what we did not explore. Attachment is clear. We can attach a document, cover. So you can have a card level cover, visual representation. You can change the card level cover, and in fact, you can use some emoji. You can use the photos which are given in their repository. You can add additional photos from your side also to make it more customizable and more user friendly. What else? Then let's go to add power-ups. So add power-ups, basically that means let's you can able to connect this one with other things, other platforms. So for example, you can able to connect it with Jira. You can able to connect this one with some other platform. So card miner, card sync, process template for Trello, categories, analytical representing. Yeah, developer tools. So these are the different platforms. So for example, development tools, Good Mood, GitHub, Scrum, Agile tools, Mockup. So these are additional tools with which you can able to integrate Trello with these tools. So that means if there are some activities are happening in different tool, and this particular task you are doing the product management in Trello, you can also have the sync between this tool and that tool. And which are all the other tools with which you can have the integration. So these are the set of different categories. So you can integrate with the sales tools, you can integrate with the marketing tool, you can integrate with the HR tool, and these are the tools. You just have to add that tool and accordingly create that linkage. The benefit is that everything will be in sync. You will have a clear visibility about what is happening on that task. So web development. So power-ups, clear. You can able to integrate this particular task, this particular card on other tools which are in different domain. Automation. So you can able to automate some of the task, move card to, so icon title, you can move card to the top, to the bottom of the list name. You can able to move card to to-do list, and of the team product management. and you can add action basically. So for example, if all the checklist tasks are completed, you can able to move this task from backlog to in progress. Accordingly, you can create automation, and once all the tasks are completed, it will automatically move. So ideally, how you will do it is that you can manually move from here to here. This is possible. So every time this conduct usability, let's say this is backlog, this is not under priority, I want to bring it priority, I moved it from backlog to do. Just go drag and drop. And to do, basically now I have the bandwidth, I want to start working upon it. I moved this task from to do list to in progress. So now it is in progress. So it has a checklist. I completed all the checklist. Think that this activity is completed. Now I want to move it from in progress to review. So this manual activity can be eliminated by doing the automation, and you can put that and accordingly, once all the checklists are completed, it can move to the specified folder, specified list which you have mentioned previously. So that is the usage of action button. And I think that's it. These are all the options. What else we have not explored? Description, activity, members, label, checklist, dates, attachment, cover, custom fields. What is there in the custom fields? Add drop-down text field, dates, more to your cards. But there are some additional things. But essentially, if you are a project manager, use this Trello, create a list of tasks. You can able to see everything what is happening, and you can able to have better collaboration with your team members. So that's the gist. Okay, that's it, guys. I think I hope you got fair understanding about Trello.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers product management course training. Through this course, you will learn market research and strategy, data analytics, stakeholder management, agile development, artificial intelligence, and much more from the top 1% of industry experts around the world. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transitions. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of product management.
Target module number 8, a small topic, product lifecycle management, product lifecycle strategy. So this we will try to finish it. Plus we will start phase 2, which is focused on product strategy and value proposition. Okay, so some research I think will be definitely helpful for you in order to define your path, how you would like to transition. Fine, no problem. So let's start with module 8, which was the second part of phase 1, wherein we are trying to understand the fundamentals of product management. So module 8, the title of the module is product lifecycle and strategy. So let me go back to the course. What are we going to learn? So we are going to learn what is the meaning of product lifecycle and how basically product goes through different life cycle phases. Point number 1, again, it is very common topic, PLC management. I think many of you might be working in product lifecycle management. The important factor today is basically at the end of the day, what you have learned significantly is the strategic decisions what product manager makes at different life cycle stages. So this is the important thing which you I think will add a lot of value for your understanding about overall product manager's profile. The third point is product strategy development. I'm not sure why this product lifecycle strategy, because we have separate phase itself, product strategy development. So I thought about it, and instead of giving some information here, I want to skip point number 3. We will discuss about it in product strategy related phase, which is in next phase. Point number 4, product portfolio management. So we'll understand in general what is product portfolio, how to manage product portfolio. Point number 5, PLC management tool. So again, I think in last module we had gone through all the tools, different types of tools, different tools what product managers uses, not only specific to PLC, product lifecycle management, but in general, product development, product release, overall PLC management, product launch. So Jira and AHA, we already had a kind of orientation. What is these tools? We had demo session, I think, hands-on session on Trello last time. I will be planning similar hands-on session for Jira, but not as a part of this module, But when we go to actual product development module, I think, which is in next phases, wherein actually product manager will work with engineering team at that time, what are those features of Jira which product manager should know. So I'll touch base about Jira in detail there. But essentially module step number 5, introduction to the different tools under PLC management, we already covered. Number 6, we will have very interesting case study, Netflix, what are the different products they have launched over a period of time, and how basically they have managed their product lifecycle very well. So it was one of the success story. So I have created a case study, upload it on a Google Drive, I think shared drive, which I will ask you to go through it, and after that we can discuss. And last point is evaluating product performance and matrices. Again, I am not sure why this 7 and 3 is there as a part of this curriculum, because again we have separate module itself on product analytics called as product analytics, which involves detailed understanding of product performance and different matrices. So this point number 7 and point number 3 we will park for next pages. With that said, let's go to understanding product lifecycle. So what is product lifecycle? So product lifecycle management refers to it's a strategic process of managing product's journey from inception or from concept to its decline, basically until we retire the product. It involves overseeing the entire life cycle of a product from early stage of development through market introduction, growth, maturity, and eventually decline. Effective product lifecycle management helps companies to maximize product profitability and make informed decisions at each phase. So this is very, very important to know. If you are a product manager, you should be able to tell currently you are in which phase of the PLC management, and accordingly, product manager will have different strategies on that product, considering what phase it is. So this is the graph. Okay. So overall, this product life cycle is divided into 5 stages, 5 phases. The first one is development phase. You can see development phase wherein mostly you are working with R&D team, and incubation is started, product development, concept feasibility is being tested, but essentially a lot of time you are going to work upon product development, but you don't have any revenue, you don't see any sales. The next one is introduction phase, wherein you have just launched the product, sales started picking, you started generating revenue, steadily, slowly you can see the product revenue is increasing, growing customer base, you are trying to build the brand for your product, you have done the pricing, you have worked on distribution channels. So this is the introduction phase wherein slowly you are getting revenue. Then growth phase, actually wherein customers have accepted your product, they have liked your product, and it kind of the exponential growth phase wherein you will see a good amount of revenue increase, wherein you are trying to gain the profit, there is a demand for your product is increasing, and you start looking for, there is a competition in the market, some people are started looking at your product, they started buying your product. Some of the players, they will do the reverse engineering and they will try to mimic your product, so you might see some competition. So this is the growth phase wherein you can see the revenue is increasing exponentially, the number of units sold are increasing exponentially. This will go for a couple of months or years, depends upon what type of product it is. But after some time, you will feel that it kind of saturated. Whatever you do, you can add some features, you can launch new generation of product, but looks like you are not able to capture additional market. So it is called as a saturation phase or maturity phase, wherein sales have peaked, growth is stabilized, market is saturated, and basically this current technology is also saturated, everybody is using it, and meanwhile you can see that the new technology is emerging, and slowly people are moving towards new technology. So you can see slight decline in the product revenue. It is called as a maturity phase. And the last phase, wherein decline, wherein the product, new generation of product is already launched, and we are no more kind of putting additional efforts, additional resources on this generation of product. and the sales for this generation product has basically they are in decreasing trend. So this is a typical product life cycle phases, and this is typical product life cycle graphical representation. At each stage, product manager will make specific decisions to adapt to market dynamics, customer needs, and competitive landscape. So product manager's responsibility is in each phase, how can I effectively make a decisions which can capture maximum revenue for the product, and it can able to generate maximum revenue for the organization. So these are the phases: development, introduction, growth, maturity, decline. Development, actual R&D work, engineering development. Introduction, you just launched it. You have initial set of customers, they started using your product, some of them have liked it. Growth, market has accepted your product, you can see suddenly jump in the demand, high growth. Maturity, you can see the demand is kind of saturated. Whatever you do, you are not able to increase the sales significantly, and parallel you can see a new generation of product people are launching, and the decline wherein your sales has decreased, and you are basically your customers are moving towards new generation product from your organization, or they are moving new generation product from your competitor. Example product name. Yeah, I think we can take example of your mobile handset. In fact, 4G based mobiles you can take. When 4G was launched, it was under development phase, and Jio was the first one, I think, who have came up with a proper, well working smartphone during development phase. Then initially they gave kind of they came up with a marketing strategy wherein they gave data free for a couple of months, wherein people have bought their SIM, they started utilizing the data since it was free of cost. They could able to capture the initial customer. The intention from Jio was to check the compatibility of their system, to check if it can able to handle so many customers at a time or not. So accordingly, they have introduced the product, and in growth phase they can see, they have seen the rapid increase in the market. Parallelly, I think Airtel, BSNL, other guys also started coming up in 4G segment. They have started giving the competition. Now it is kind of 4G market is I'm telling currently it is in decline phase, but couple of years back it was in maturity phase. So whatever new plans Jio used to come up, they could not able to capture additional market share. There was a competition, they used to pull each other's customers, Jio versus Airtel. But however, the kind of 4G market was saturated. Parallelly, 5G was successful, and Jio started moving from 4G to 5G. Currently, if you see Jio smartphones which are on 4G based technologies, I think they are not doing additional investment on those smartphones since the new technology is already available. So those smartphones are kind of in declining phase, and now everybody has moved to the 5G technology. Yeah, so if this PLC phases are clear, then let's try to understand what it is meant for a product manager. So let's see the strategic decisions at different life cycle what product manager makes. The first one, development stage. So description, as we discussed, this is a pre-launch phase wherein product is in development. It involves ideation, lot of research, prototypes, MVP. There are no revenue at this point, and the costs are very high. You have invested heavily for R&D related expenses, but you have not made a single rupee from your product. So this is called as a development phase. What are those key decisions for a product manager? So wherein product manager will closely work with the marketing team. They will ask to conduct in-depth market research to understand customer pain point areas. What are the additional features they need to include? What are the features they need to include in their product? And accordingly, the prototypes are developed. Product manager will closely work with marketing team to understand what is our target audience, market segmentation to be precise. What are the competitive landscape? Who are all our core competitors? What kind of products they are having in the market? So all those detailed research product manager will do along with the marketing team. Parallelly, product manager will work with the engineering and development team to check the feasibility and concept testing. So validate the product idea with the prototypes, surveys, focus group to access the technical feasibility and market viability. So here focus group means basically a selected set of customers. It is for MVP kind of application, wherein you have prototype, you have kind of two concepts ready. You don't know which one to be finalized. So what you have what you have decided, you have asked engineering to come up with a MVP, and then you are kind of giving this MVP to certain customers and ask them, okay, please use it and let me know which one is better considering market viability. So accordingly, he will work with the engineering and kind of selected set of customers to validate feasibility and concept testing. He'll work with engineering to finalize the development plan, collaborate with R&D team, engineers and designers to finalize the product design and set milestones. So you can have, he will have kind of bi-weekly or monthly review with the engineering team. He will check whether all things are on track or not, and he will have all those questions ready. All the basically product will go from alpha, beta, and all those matured phases. So all those gate reviews he will be involved, and product manager is the one who will give approval for those gate reviews by looking at product development plan, by looking at test results, alpha test results, beta test results. Go to market strategy, product manager again will work with the marketing team in order to finalize, okay, what should be the pricing for our product, what kind of distribution channels we should use it for launching the product, what kind of marketing strategies, the way in which I think submil submil mentioned about Geo. Similarly, I think what kind of marketing strategies we should use it for our product. Accordingly, product manager will work closely with marketing team to define those marketing strategies, and they will have kind of a rough timeline about launch, when to launch the product. So overall, go to market plan will be finalized during development phase. uh, Budget allocation, again it happens way at the start of development phase itself, wherein budget and all everything will be written in the vision document, and accordingly budget resources are allocated to different stakeholders. Allocate resources efficiently between development, testing, pre-launch marketing efforts. So all those things, product manager will have a rough estimation about what kind of resources are required, and accordingly budget allocation and budget release will happen in this phase. So these are the key things what product manager will do: market research, feasibility, concept, development planning, defining go-to-market strategy, budget-related things. This is what the development phase means for product manager. Very, very crucial, because this will pave the foundation for overall product success. This is about development phase, and now let's focus on introduction phase. So introduction phase, basically the product is introduced to the market. So you have done the launching. Sales are initially slow, as and basically slowly awareness is getting built up in the market, and companies like a report feature of entire. Okay, I think that was for this one. Okay, fine. Sorry. Yeah, awareness is getting built up, and the company is focused on the market penetration. Cost remains high, profits may be low or negative. Yeah, so this is the phase as we discussed. You just launched the product, slowly awareness is getting built up. But basically here you started making money. So profits are negative, low. Definitely they will be negative, because see, you have spent so much amount of money during development phase, and it might not happen during introduction phase itself. You will recover all those money. So from return on investment perspective, you will see the return is negative during introduction phase. That's how it is for all the products during introduction phase. Costs are high, but at least you started looking for you started realizing revenue, and you are looking for basically opportunities to penetrate your product. So accordingly, basically you launch one product you in one particular geography, and sales are picking up, and now you are looking for, okay, what else, where else I can launch this product so that I can able to increase my return on investment. So what are the key decisions for a product manager in introduction phase? Pricing strategy, as we discussed in go to market strategy itself, basically we started working with marketing team in order to finalize pricing distribution. So in pricing, decide between penetration pricing, low price to attract early adopters, or skimming pricing, high price to recover development cost. So there are different pricing strategy. Product manager and marketing team will decide. Again, we will have in detail module about how to set up the pricing, but for this concept per se, there are two kind of concept: penetrating pricing, wherein we will have a low pricing initially, kind of launch offers, pre-launch offers, launch offers, wherein we are asking customers to, okay, please use our product. We are ready to give you 40% discount, 50% of discount, since you are our first customer. Or skimming pricing, wherein you feel that you have a good amount of demand, forecasted demand, so you are telling that, okay, I would like to put it as a premium pricing, because my intention is not to increase the customer base, but my intention is I would like to recover my development phase, because that's how my financial targets are, because I need to pay back money to my investors. It could be any decisions. So basically, in introduction phase, you will look at the product from how much revenue it has made, and basically you will decide the different pricing strategies for penetration purpose. Again, you will work with marketing team for invest marketing campaigns to create awareness and educate customers. This can include digital marketing, partnership, or influencers collaboration. So since product is launched, you will look for, okay, another avenues basically to increase the revenue potential. So can we go for digital marketing? Can I partner with somebody else? Can I advertise it on YouTube influencers? So what is the right way wherein I can make my promotional activities so that I can able to create maximum impact to the market? Distribution channel. So even though you started working with marketing team on deciding the distribution channels, however, the optimization related work, so you would have decided, okay, I'll be using some distribution channels, but you, by looking at the revenue, you can able to check, you are basically getting the actual feedback. Okay, then you can able to decide whether you made a whatever decision you made during development phase about a particular distribution channel is right or not. So accordingly, you can optimize distribution channels, choose the right channels to distribute the product, whether online or whether to retail or whether to make a partner or via direct sales. Accordingly, you can optimize the distribution channels. Feedback mechanisms, you will closely work with the sales team to get the feedback from end customers, establish system to gather early customer feedback, refine the products on this input. So you will closely monitor, okay, what kind of feedback you are getting from the end customers, and if there are a lot of negative feedbacks, you have to quickly act upon it, and accordingly you have to adjust the product feature. This is very crucial time, because you know a positive reviews and negative reviews very spread very fastly. So you have to ensure that if there are negative reviews, you have to ensure that you are quickly acted upon it, and whatever modifications required on the product, you need to closely work with engineering team in order to make those modifications. Sales strategy, align with sales team with marketing efforts and provide tools for customer education and onboarding. Accordingly, basically you will create a manuals, you will create a demos. You might, in B2B segments particularly, you will visit multiple customers, you will show them the demos, you will release the marketing collaterals, and all those things you will do it in order to capture more and more customers. So that's what you do it in introduction phase. Pricing, marketing, promotion, distribution channel optimization, sales, creating different sales strategies, and closely looking at customer feedback. And if there are issues, you will closely work with engineering team in order to close those gaps. So this is the introduction phase. Yeah, but essentially, did you guys clear what are the things product manager will do? Don't worry about the details, since we have separate modules. I don't want to go in detail, otherwise we will be derailing the PLC related discussion. But just try to understand the overview about what activities product manager will do. Okay, fine. Let's move to growth phase. Growth phase description. Basically, the product starts gaining acceptance. People have liked your product, and you are spending good amount of money on promos, marketing activities. So because of that, sales are increasing rapidly. This is the most profitable phase, as both revenue and market share goes up, while competition also intensifies. So as we discussed, basically this is the phase wherein you can see the exponential growth for your revenue, for your number of units being sold, and this is the phase in which you will capture maximum revenue from the market. So This phase is focused on what are the product manager's roles and responsibilities. So your key stakeholders for this one is your operations team. So you have to expand production, logistics, customer support to meet the increasing demand. So I think we had one, somebody shared, I think Vinod, it was Vinod who shared that Ashirwad Atta case from ITC. So I think if they know that they are actually in growth phase, they would have focused more on back-end operations. So accordingly, scaling up operations is very, very important. You have to make sure that you have sufficient foundational infrastructural facilities available in order to capture the increased demand. Market expansion. So okay, you have good foundation, you have good framework available, but again in growth phase you would like to expand the market further. So you look for identify new customer segments, you will look for identifying launching the product in new geographical segments, or usage occasions to grow market share. So promotional activities, Diwali festival. So you'll put more efforts on increasing your market share, increasing basically on market expansion. But in growth phase, you again, as I told, we will keep on looking for the customer feedback. So you might find there are a couple of product related improvements are also possible because you have been getting the feedback from end customer. So in this phase, you can think of rolling out the enhancements, new features or bug fixes, complementary products to stay competitive into the market. So you can think of creating additional features. You can think of working on the bug fixes, a facelift. So you are basically essentially you are improving your product value proposition. Brand building, you'll invest heavily in branding and marketing to build the customer loyalty and differentiate from competitors. Pricing adjustment depending upon demand and competition, either maintain initial pricing or consider reducing the pricing to attract more customers. Pricing related thing, basically you can think of, since you are looking for a new geography, you might want to go for promotional activities. So accordingly you can have pricing related adjustment. Again, you can have pricing related adjustment based on different geography. So in one geography wherein product is actually in already launched, it is picking up the phase, you will keep the pricing as it is, or you can think of increasing the pricing so that you will capture maximum revenue. And since you are looking for a new geography, there you can think of going for discounted pricing to capture initial customers. Partnership, establish partnership or collaboration with to boost reach, such as retailers, distributors, strategic alliance. So this is the phase wherein you will work with sales team and you will check, okay, do we have sufficient resources available for making the direct sales? If you don't have sufficient resources available, you will look for partnership opportunities. So accordingly, you will collaborate with those people in order to retailers, distributors, in order to have partnership, and you are basically increasing your product reach so that product should be easily available across multiple customers. So that's how these are the things you will do it in growth phase. Majorly focused on scaling up the operations, looking for additional opportunities for increasing the market expansion. And you can think of making your product even more attractive by adding some more features, or you can have if there are bug fixes, you will go for bug fixes, and you will basically revive your product in this phase to remain competitive. This is growth phase for product manager. Maturity phase, sales growth slows down as market becomes saturated. The product has achieved its peak potential. Uh, Profits are stable, but growth prospects may be limited. So that's what I was telling. Even though you spend good amount of resources on promotional activities, marketing activities, hardly you see any improvement in the revenue. So that shows that this product is matured. Perhaps you need to go for new generation technology or new product. So what you will do, okay, since you know that product is matured, but you will not ignore the product. As a product manager, what you will do? Product differentiation, focus on product variations. So you can think of launching new models, you can think of launching new versions, you can think of giving more updates for your product to keep the product fresh and to attract different customer segments. So here your major aim is to defend your current market share, because sales are going down and your sales are basically not increases, and then you would like to defend your product. It might happen that whatever your customers are there, they might go to your competitors product. So in order to retain them, you are continuously looking for product differentiation opportunities. So what are those product differentiation opportunities? You would like to launch a new variant, you would like to launch a new version, or you would like to launch updates. So if you look at uh, Redmi, you know what they do. So once they have Redmi 13, Redmi 13 Pro, Redmi 13 Pro Max. These are like a new variants which they launch. So initially when they launch a product, it is only Redmi 13. But after some period of time, when they feel that 13 market is saturated, people don't want to buy any more Redmi 13. What they will do? They will go for Redmi 13 Pro. So they will say, okay, camera is advanced, battery capacity is advanced. There were issues what we were seeing in original market or first product. We have kind of came up with a bug fix solution for those issues, and now it has improved the performance. So like that, you are trying to differentiate your product and you would like to defend your market share. So that's the first activity what you as a product manager will do it. Second activity, very important, cost optimization. So you see, most of the cost reduction things, cost reduction projects will come into the picture, wherein you are looking for opportunities to reduce the production and operation cost to maintain the profitability, because you understood that whatever you do, revenue is not going to increase, but your aim is to increase the profitability. Profitability increased by either you increase revenue or you reduce the cost. So since it is in maturity phase, you don't have any opportunities to increase the revenue. So additional thing is reduce the cost. So how will you do the cost cutting? You will think, okay, what are those operational things wherein it can be optimized to reduce the cost? You can think of reducing those resources also. So earlier you decided that for product support I need 5 resources, but in order to make your product more attractive, you will think, okay, I don't need 5 resources, it is matured now, people have learned how to deal with the issues, I don't want 5, I'll just go for 3. So those 2 resources you have reduced it, so because of which your operational cost has been came down. So this is the phase wherein this is the activity wherein you can say that there are a lot of layoffs are happening. Typically when companies don't achieve their financial targets, they do the layoff. And why they do the layoff? Because of cost optimization. I think if you look at not very far away, but 1 year back only, there was a mass layoff from Google, mass layoff from Microsoft, mass layoff from Meta. My organization also did a lot of layoffs. So why they do all those things? Because of they would like to reduce the cost. One of the way to reduce the cost is reduce the resources. So this is the cost optimization. But you as a product manager will not do human resources related to cost optimization, but you will look at the opportunities for product level cost optimization. You will look at your operational cost, you will look at your resource related cost, and accordingly you will say, I don't need 5 resources, I need only 3 resources. So those 2 resources will be allocated to some other product, not for your product. But cost optimization is the key activity. You will do it during the maturity phase. Customer retention, implement loyalty programs, customer engagement strategies, improved after sales services to retain existing customers. So these are the, as we discussed, product differentiation. It could be launching the new product, or it could be, retaining the customers by using some loyalty programs. Promotion tweaks, shift marketing focus from customer acquisition to retention, upscaling, cross-selling on other products in portfolio. So if you get this product, you will get some discount on this product. Like that, you will have some marketing related strategies in order to retain the current market share. Pricing strategy. So you can think of reducing the pricing also in order to retain the customer segments. Typically, you'll look for those big billion sales, Diwali offers, Flipkart related, again big billion days and all those kind of opportunities in order to attract more and more customers. You would like to, or you can say a winter sale. You would have heard about winter sale. Typically it is very famous during in apparel industry. So wherein they will reduce the cost and they would like to clear the existing inventory. Existing inventory means they would like to clear the existing inventory for old generation product. So consider price reduction, building the products to sustain demand, compete against newer entrant into the market. Channel optimization, explore newer, more efficient distribution channels such as e-commerce, direct to consumer models. So you can think of earlier you might have used direct sales, but in order to reduce that sales resources, you will think that okay, I don't want to do selling for this product. I will directly push my product through e-commerce, and I can able to reduce those resources. Accordingly, I can able to reduce the cost which I am encountering because of having the direct sales. So those things also you will do it during maturity phase. Your idea is increase the profitability. If not from revenue side, then reduce the cost and accordingly ensure that you are getting optimal profits from the product. This is the maturity phase for the product managers. Let's go to last phase, which is decline phase. Sales begin to decline as the product becomes outdated, obsolete. Customer they would like to move to the new product. Competition might have introduced better alternatives. Maintaining profitability becomes very difficult. So key decisions for a product manager: product revitalization. Decide whether to invest in product refresh, upgrade, responding to extend its life, or whether to retire the product. Plan to smooth or basically retirement basically smoothly phase out the product and discontinue the product while maintaining the customer satisfaction. So it's a very important, in declining phase. It is very key decision to understand whether you are in maturity phase or whether you are in declining phase. Because if you feel you are in maturity phase, what you will do, you will spend some more resources in order to revitalize the product or increase, making the product refresh, upgrades. But if you feel that okay, you are in declining phase, you will have a strategy to retire the product. So it is very important for a product manager to understand, have a clear bifurcation about the maturity versus decline. Harvest strategy: focus on maximizing the profitability by reducing the cost, maximizing marketing, and extending the product life in a niche market. So in declining phase also, product manager can think, okay, there is a particular niche market. This is a particular geography wherein I don't see the competition for new generation product. So I can still sell my old generation products in this particular geography, and accordingly they can have harvesting strategy. So maximize exploiting one particular geography to capture more and more revenue. That's what the harvesting strategy means. Inventory management: monitor inventory closely to avoid overproduction and manage stocks effectively to reduce the excess. Again, you will have a close look at operations related things. So you don't want to capture more and more inventory. You would like to reduce the inventory handling related expenses. End of life support: establish customer communication plan and services support offering existing users as the product winds down. So end of life support, customer notification, inform them that okay, this particular product will be phased out, and in place of this product you can think of having a new generation product. Typically it happens for B2B segments. But the key thing for a product manager is to understand whether you are in maturity or whether you are in declining phase, and accordingly you will either keep on pumping the money to refresh your products, or you will come up with a strategy to phase out your product. And harvesting strategy is very important. So you will look at, kind of a new existing geography wherein you feel that there is a less competition and there is a less probability that competitor will launch a new generation product in coming future. So you will still keep your product alive for that particular geography so that you can able to uh, take out some more revenue from your product. So these are kind of a key decisions product manager will do it in declining phase. Is it clear? Declining phase, declining state. A smartphone example. So I think we had a lot of discussion, but still let's understand, this PLC life cycle from smartphone perspective. Development, research into new features like a foldable screen. Okay, introduction. First generation foldable smartphone is introduced with a high price and intense marketing. A growth phase, sales increased as more customers are adopting this foldable screen kind of feature based products. And you are the first one into the market. Competitor has seen your product, they see the potential, they started doing the reverse engineering, and they are also coming up with their own product which has this foldable screen feature. So computers are also entering into the market. Maturity phase wherein smartphones are widely adopted. The companies focus on minor innovations, targeted features like better cameras and all, but specifically foldable screen, this kind of feature is matured. You don't see any more revenue increased because of this feature. This is a maturity phase. And declining phase, basically sales drops as new technology emerges. It is could be augmented reality glasses, or leading to a potential product phase out. So you have new generation technology, AR VR kind of feature, wherein this foldable feature might not be applicable. In that case, the customers are moving towards new generation products which has foldable plus AR VR kind of features. And accordingly, you decided that okay, let's go for new generation technology and let's phase out this product. It is a declining. Just a case of smartphone as an example with a foldable screen as a feature. Development, introduction, growth, maturity, and decline. Importance of a PLM for product managers. Product lifecycle management enables product managers to proactively manage the lifecycle by making data-driven decisions, maximize the profitability, prolong product relevance, and optimize resource available at each stage. So as I told, whatever decisions you are going to make as a product manager, this should be based on data driven. If you say that you are in maturity phase, it should be based on data driven. If you are going to product line head and you are telling that okay, I think that our product is in declining phase, you should have a proper data to show that you are in declining phase. You can go for last quarterly sales data, you can go for what competitors are doing, you can go for marketing reports like a new generation technology. And with all this justification, you should be able to convince him that okay, let's plan for phasing out this product, since marketing is moving towards new technology. So you should go with the proper data to make your point clear. And basically product manager's primary aim is to maximum profitability from this product for your organization, and you have to prolong the product relevance. You have to be relevant into the market to and optimize the resources in order to capture higher profit margins for the organization. So this is all about product life cycle and what are the strategic decisions product managers will make in order to manage the PLM. You need not to wait for revenue stagnated or revenue decline, because potentially by waiting you are losing out the growth related opportunities. If you feel that by adding the additional features, it will add a lot of value to the end customer, why not go for it? It will add profitability for your product. Next one is product portfolio management. Again, small topic. Product portfolio management. So what is product portfolio management? PPM. So the PPM is a process of managing entire portfolio of products offered by an organization or a company. It involves making strategic decisions about which products to develop, invest, maintain, discontinue based on market performance, customer needs, and company objectives. The goal of PPM is to optimize the product mix to achieve the company's financial and strategic goals. So here, you consider yourself to be a group product manager, wherein you are handling a portfolio of a product. Portfolio means you have multiple products under your purview, and that is called as a product portfolio. And what you supposed to do is that you will make a decisions on that product portfolio about which products you would like to invest, which products you would like to develop, which products you would like to keep on investing, which products you would like to maintain it, which products you would like to discontinue based on, again, as we discussed, market performance, how much revenue we are getting, what kind of customer needs we are fulfilling, what are our company objectives, and couple of more variables like a market trend, competitive analysis. And accordingly, when you make a decisions on a group of product, it is product portfolio and it is product portfolio management in layman's language. Key aspects of a product portfolio management is strategic alignment. Ensure that all products in the portfolio align with company's overall mission, vision, and goals. So always you will refer what does organization would like to do, and accordingly you will make a decision on your product portfolio. Prioritization helps prioritize which products to focus based on potential return, market demand, and resource allocation. So, for example, you have 5 products under your purview, and but all 5 are having different features. They serve different customer demands, and they have their own performance. So, based on that, you can able to prioritize which one of those 5 are kind of a key products for you, and accordingly you can make investment decisions. So prioritization is an important aspect for product portfolio management. Again, resource allocation, manage the resources, manage the distribution of financial, human, and operational resources, capital, you know, across the different products to maximize the profitability and efficiency. Again, uh, it is a hypothetical case that you have infinite number of resources, but in practicality you will have limited financial resources, limited human resources, limited operational resources. You have to prioritize which products you would like to focus more on. So accordingly, once you have to when if you have to manage product portfolio, this resource allocation is a key aspect. So that's where product portfolio management will play a important role. Product lifecycle management, monitors the stages of each product within your portfolio from life cycle perspective: introduction, growth, maturity, decline. Just before some time we discussed, and adjust the strategies accordingly, such as investing in growth product or phasing out of the declining ones. So once you are a portfolio manager, you will have a overall understanding about, okay, I have 5 products. Each of these products falls under which product life cycle, and accordingly we will make those decisions what we discussed in previous session. Risk management identifies risk across the portfolio, such as market shifts, technological changes, balances investment across high risk, high reward products, and stable performance. So risk mitigation, I think that's what we were discussed on. One question was there. I think it was from Ankita, I guess. So risk management is a key roles and responsibility for a portfolio product manager, wherein he will look at the technological risk, market related risk, and accordingly he will focus on high risk, high reward products and those who are stable performance. So risk management is important aspect. Any questions? What is product portfolio management and why do we need what are the key aspects of product portfolio management? Strategic alignment, prioritization, resource allocation, PLC management, risk management. So this is all on a portfolio. Essentially, portfolio means a group of products, and for each product there will be a product manager. But over and above, product manager will report to a group product manager. A group product manager is kind of a portfolio manager. He has multiple products to take care of. It is basically a portfolio for services. So you can have one service, transportation service, another service is local hotel booking, third one could be itinerary, fourth one could be something else, and accordingly you will have portfolio managers. Yeah, so helps to prioritize which products to focus based on potential returns, market demand, and resource allocation. So let's take example of handset mobiles. So you have a product portfolio, for example, let's take example of Xiaomi, Redmi, and they have a product portfolio which has 5G based products as one of the product portfolio. And then within 5G they have multiple products basically. One is 11, Redmi 11, Redmi 12, Redmi 13, Redmi 14. So, but on top of it, basically each product will have their own product manager, but all of them are reporting to a group product manager. Group product manager is working as a portfolio manager for 5G products. So what he will do, he will prioritize which product to focus based on potential return, market demand, and resource allocation. So he will see that market is uh, we are going to launch Redmi Xiaomi 14 into the market. So considering potential returns, he will focus more resources on Redmi 14. However, for 13 and 12, he will give basic minimum resource or support required in order to sustain the market. So that's how he will prioritize it. So within his portfolio, he will have n number of products, and within that products, which product should give more priority based on return on investment, based on market demand, and accordingly he will finalize the budget and resources. So that's the prioritization aspect. Mujib. Importance of product portfolio management, better decision making. helps business to make data-driven decisions about product development and resource allocation, improved profitability. Since by focusing on the right products, reducing the investment on underperforming ones, PPM portfolio manager can improve the overall profitability. Innovative management encourage a balance between innovation, new product development, and sustaining existing products. Market responsiveness ensures the product portfolio evolves with the market trends and customer preferences by maintaining, at the end, you are ensuring that you are maintaining competitive advantage. Example, a smartphone company might use a portfolio management to decide how much investment is its existing flagship model, a low cost model, and future technology innovations like a foldable phones. By assessing market trends, customer demands, profitability, they can allocate resources to ensure balanced and successful product portfolio. So yeah, so you have some products which are like old generation products. So you have current generation products and you have new generation products. So portfolio manager will ensure that there is a synergy between all these three products, and he will prioritize the resources budgeting requirement in order to capture maximum revenue for the organization on a portfolio basis. So that's the roles and responsibility of a portfolio manager. Typical designations for a portfolio managers are a group product manager, senior group product managers, and director is also kind of portfolio manager. But within director, I think director handles multiple product portfolio. Director typically is a product line head. So if you look at the chronologically, on top you have product line. Within that product line, you have multiple product portfolios. Within that portfolios, you have multiple products. And there is a product manager is for individual products. He reports to a group product manager, which is a product portfolio manager, followed by who reports to director, who is product line manager. That's how it is. Essentially, it is same as that of a product manager. However, it is just for group of products.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers product management course training. Through this course, you will learn market research and strategy, data analytics, stakeholder management, agile development, artificial intelligence, and much more from the top 1% of industry experts around the world. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transitions. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of product management.
So let's look at phase two. What we need to cover in phase number two. So phase number two title is product strategy and value proposition. We are targeting model number 9. So the model number 9, the title is product features and product lines. So essentially, we are trying to understand what is the meaning of product feature, what is the meaning of product mix, what is the meaning of product lines, and how to design a product features, how to develop a product specifications, what is the meaning of product line extension, what does product line modification means. Product portfolio management tools, this again, it's about a set of tools which we need to use it for product portfolio management. But again, all those tools we covered in model number 7. So this portion we will skip. We will have case study about Apple's product line strategy. So what were the products Apple has, how many product lines they has, what kind of product portfolio they have. So we have very good case study. Then we will understand evaluating product features for customer fit. So the overview for this topic is we will try to understand how can we assess that which are all the features are there which are basically fit for customer requirement. So how to evaluate the product and customer fit. So that we will try to understand over here. And then last point is strategic decisions on product lines. So these are the topics which we will try to cover today, along with the case study from Apple, product features and product lines. Okay, so what is product feature? Definition says a product feature is a distinctive characteristics or a functionality within the product that delivers a benefit to the end user. Features make up the core of what product does, and they drive user experience. Some features are critical to the product's main function, while other are designed to enhance experience or differentiate the product from competitors. So it's kind of a definition of a product feature, but let's keep it simple. Product features is basically these are the characteristics or functionality within the product which delivers benefit or value to the end customer. This is called as a product feature. What are the different types of product features? So product features can be categorized into, I think, A, B, C, D, E, F, 6 ways. Core features are kind of essential functionalities without which product wouldn't serve its primary purpose. These are often called as must-have features, elements that fulfill product's basic promise to the user. So for example, if you are looking at WhatsApp message, the primary feature, must-have feature is it should have the ability to send and receive messages in messaging app. This is the core feature, basic feature. Placing an order in a food delivery application. If you look at Zomato or if you look at Swiggy, what are the core features? You should be able to place an order from your preferred restaurant. It is the core feature. Then you have secondary features. These are the complementary features, complementary to the core features, but they are not critical to the product's fundamental use. So they improve user experience or offer additional convenience. So for example, if you take at WhatsApp image, so you can able to create emoji and you can share the reactions. These are secondary features. It will enhance the user experience. And if you look at Zomato or Swiggy, scheduling the delivery times. Okay, I would like to deliver a pizza and I want it to be delivered at 9 to 9:15 p.m. So that kind of feature, scheduling a delivery time, it is a secondary feature. It's not a core feature. Very, very simple, easy to understand. Then we have one more way to categorize the feature, differentiating features. So basically, differentiating features are set the products apart from competitor. So this can create a unique selling point. We call it as USP, and often become the reason why user choose one product over another. So for example, if you go to Instagram's story features, allowing users to share disappearing content, it's kind of differentiating feature. Spotify's personalized playlist, like a discover weekly. Weekly they refresh the list based on users' listening habits. So it is kind of differentiating features. So that's how Spotify differentiates itself from JioSaavn or other platforms. Or I think Sheetal have mentioned the Netflix, why it is they have the original content and personalized recommendation, localized content. So these are differentiating characteristic of a feature. I think this is very clear. UI UX features. So these features are related to user interface and user experience. While they are not add new functionality, they improve how user interact with the product, making it more intuitive and visually appealing. So drag and drop functionality for a design tool, for example, Figma, they have this drag and drop functionality. You go to in any application, they provide the dark mode application to reduce the eye strain. So all those things are called as UI UX related feature. Again, there are another ways to categorize features, technical features, backend features. So these are the hidden from end user, but they are crucial for product performance, security, and reliability. Our server-side encryption for data privacy, data security, load balancing algorithm that improves app speed and scalability. So these are kind of a backend features. So that is another way to classify it. Another way is called as innovative features. So these are the new features, cutting edge features that push the boundaries of what the product can do, often solve the problems that they were previously unavailable. So AI powered image recognition for in Google Photos. So you can see, it will do the face recognition and it will tell it can create auto albums for your memories. So that's kind of innovative feature. As another example is augmented reality shopping in IKEA app. So letting users to visualize furnitures by sitting at your home. So this is innovative features. So these are the different ways. So intention here is you will get a good idea about what is product feature and what are the different types of features. Core features, secondary feature, differentiating, UI UX. There is a lot of overlap. You know, innovative can be a technical feature, a technical can be a differentiating feature. But just try to understand those the terminologies, because once you are product manager, you should be able to justify what category of features you are trying to push it for your product. So these are the very much generally used terms in product management world about categorization of features for secondary, differentiating, UI, UX, technical, backend features, innovative features. Understanding the feature through value. So customer focused features and business focused features. So customer focused features. So these are the features directly address the needs, problems, or the pain points of end user. The value they offer should be clear and directly linked to improve the user's life or making task easier. So these features basically, so let's take example, one click checkout feature in e-commerce, reducing friction in the purchasing process. So single tap, you have those non-touch credit cards if you want to do the purchasing for less than 5k. So this kind of customer focused features which are basically addressing customer pain points. And then you have another category called as a business focused feature. So these are the features aligned with products business goals, whether that are increasing revenue, customer retention, or brand differentiation. uh, it could be a subscription reminder features to reduce the churn for SaaS products by alerting users about upcoming renewals. So you go for Amazon, you go for Tata Sky subscription before once you have 7 days left to renew your subscription, you will get a subscription reminder. So these are even though they are customer focused, but if you see the intention is customer should renew their subscription. So these are more towards the business focused features. So that's how they another way to categorize the feature. Yeah, but good. I think, see, if you look at the way in which class discussion is happening, we have, I think it will take some time. Arshad, maybe I'll take this one later. There are different ways in which GPA makes the money. I can answer it. Yeah, maybe later. Yeah. Okay, good. So let's go to number 4, identifying valuable features. So once you have, you know, uh, have a list of the features, and then accordingly, okay, which are all those features are valuable. So understanding the customer pain points, desires, behaviors through surveys, interviews, and usability test. This is what marketing team does, and accordingly, you will get a customer requirement, and accordingly, you will create a list of features. Parallelly, you will check what kind of features are available in competitors' product. By studying what features competitors offers, you can identify the areas where your product can innovate or differentiate itself. And data-driven decisions, features that uses metrics and user feedback provide critical insights into which features are most valuable and where improvements can be made. So essentially, you launched the product and you would like to see which features are valuable for the end customer. So straight away, I would say use Google Analytics. Give you access for your application to Google Analytics. Google Analytics can tell you in a month how many times this feature has been used. So based on that, you can able to clearly identify that, okay, which are all the features customer is perceiving as valuable from their perspective. Even though, before developing that feature, you have done all those market survey, understood customer requirement, but once you have launched the product, you would like to check, okay, whether customer is seeing the value or not. That's where you can do the KPI based analysis, and you can check whether really customers are seeing the value. And one of the way to check that one is how many times customers are using that feature. So usage per customer and number of customers. So we have again multiple KPI matrices, APU and all those things. So based on those KPIs, we can able to clearly define how many of those available features are valuable from customer perspective. Feature prioritization. Again, we have multiple models which we are going to talk in the next slide. So just to give overview, not all features or should be developed at once because you have limited resources. Prioritizing the feature is very important, and product manager is the one who will decide which features to be implemented in that particular product. And what are the variables, he will see what kind of value it is adding to the customer, what kind of value it is adding to your business, and the feasibility is the feature is realistic with current resources, timelines, and technology. And based on that, he will have the assessment, and again, based on that, he will create a list of features to be implemented in a given product. But feature prioritization models we are going to discuss in next slides. Overall, what is the life cycle of a feature? So ideation, brainstorming the new feature based on customer needs, market trends, competitive analysis. It's the ideation phase. Once you decided that, okay, you understood customer requirements, you design the feature, you do the development. How will you do it? You create a prototype. You can have MVP, you cannot have MVP based on the scope of that feature, and you will gather the feedback, and based on that you will finalize which some of the prototype ideas to be included into the final product. Then you launch the feature, releasing the feature to users and promoting it to ensure adoption and optimization. Once you actually launch it, once you user actually started using it, based on the user feedback you will optimize it. But at the end, last point is feature documentation. To ensure clarity and alignment, features should be documented in the form of user stories, technical specifications, or wireframe diagram. This helps communicate the vision and details of the feature to the development team, stakeholders, and designers. Not only about features, so all the things what you do as a product manager, you should have a very good documentation about. If you make a decisions, please document it. Please document the justification, because those things will be very very important if you want to go back and check why you made a decision for your product. So these are top level information about the feature. But let's now try to go in detail and check how typically product manager do the feature prioritization. Understanding the product feature prioritization. So feature prioritization is a critical aspect of a product manager, as we discussed, as it helps team to decide which features to develop first based on their potential impact, alignment with the business goals. There are multiple frameworks available for prioritization. Couple of frameworks are as follows. Basically, the first one is Moscow method, wherein M stands for must have, S stands for should have, C stands for could have, and W stands for won't have for now. So must is feature that are essential for a product to work. Without them, product cannot function. Yes, basically important features, but not a critical, should be included, but can be deprioritized. If there are some constraints. Could have features that are kind of a nice to have, but not necessarily. They can be considered if time and resources allows. And W basically features that are not at all relevant to the current iteration, but might be considered for future scope. So this is the framework called as the Moscow method. Let's try to understand, with the help of e-commerce application. Let's take example of Amazon Prime. Must have, what you should have: user registration. Feature should have a login. Without this one, user cannot access the app. They cannot place the order. Product search. Amazon, you are expected to have a good search features, ability for users to search the products, because it is the core functionality. I should have is product reviews and ratings. These features add value while by helping users to make informed purchasing decisions, but it is not a critical for the app's functionality. It could be you have cart as a feature wish list. User should be able to save products for later, but the app can function without having a cart functionality. So this falls under should have. Could have basically a social sharing, letting users share products on social media is nice to have features, but not essential for app's core functionality. Multiple payments options add convenience, but it is not critical as long as basic payments options are available. As long as you support UPI, it's good enough. Amazon Pay or Paytm wallet based payment could have, better to have. If at all doesn't have, it's okay, not a big problem. Won't have for now. Augmented reality, product visualization. It's always recommended to be innovative, but it is not necessary at this point of time for initial launch. You can think of AR based feature in future, in basically as a part of future scope. So augmented reality based feature is called considered as a won't have. So that's how you categorize e-commerce based features: must have, should have, could have, won't have. So when product manager will use this this method? So you as a product manager, just imagine a scenario. You want to develop a new product development. You have created a survey. You asked marketing team, okay, go and talk to end customer, try to understand their pain point areas. So marketing team went and kind of captured customer pain point areas. Based on that, you analyze those pain point areas and you came up with a feature list. Okay, this feature solves this pain point area. This feature 1 solves pain point area 1, feature 2 solves pain point area 2, and now you have big list of features, but you can't start development and you can't implement all the features in your product. So as a product manager, you need to prioritize it, and this is the framework wherein you will decide which features to be prioritized. Go for must have. If all the features, if still you have resources, go for should have. If still you have resources, go for could have. That's the priority you need to follow. Very subjective analysis, Moscow method. Okay, let's go to next framework. I like this one, rice scoring, because this is more objective. You know, being an engineering background, I like working with numbers. And Moscow, if you see, it's subjective. For I think it is must have, but you might think it falls under should have category. So there is a good amount of subjectivity in Moscow method. But if you look at rice model, it has actual numbers. So let's try to understand what does RICE stands for. So R stands for reach, I stands for impact, C stands for confidence, and E stands for effort. So it's a data-driven framework designed to objectively prioritize a feature based on scoring models. So reach, what is the meaning of reach? How many users or customers will the feature impact? Measured by number of users, transactions, or sessions affected. So it talks about absolute count, how many users are going to use these features. Second point, the impact. How much impact will this feature have on the user experience or overall business goals? Typically, you can categorize impact from 0 to 5 or 0 to 10. You can have your own scale, but you have to be consistent. And they say, the what do you call it, resolution is 0.5, but typically it's very difficult to categorize, okay, 1.25 versus 1.5. So what typically industry does is, when they use this rice model, is they use resolution as 0.5, not 0.25. So 1.5 to 2.53, 3.54, so on and so forth. So impact, how much impact will this feature has on user experience, on or on business goals? Next factor is confidence. How confident are you in the accuracy of your reach and impact estimates? So it is the percentage value. So 80% indicates strong confidence. So you might have some assumptions when you calculate the reach and impact. So you are expected to put the confidence value. So again, it will take out the subjectivity. So you might have some assumptions. Okay, how many customers are going to use these features? So I have my assumptions. I feel that my forecasted data shows that I might get 100 new customers per month, because since if I launch this feature, but that might not be accurate. So my question to be asked is, how much confident are you in terms of percentage that 100 customers you are going to get by implementing these new features? So that's where that subjectivity is removed by adding the confidence factor as a C. And the last one is effort. How much work is required to implement these features? So how much resources are required in terms of manpower, in terms of budget, person hours, days, weeks. So you divide, basically you multiply reach into impact into confidence, and you divide it by efforts. So that's how you will get a rice score. Rice is effective for data driven teams that want balanced high impact features with their development efforts. So that's the concept. To give one example, so let's take example of task management app. Remember Sophia, in our first case study, she has developed a product which was focusing on project management applications, similar category, task management application. And they decided that, okay, I would like to develop this feature, task management application, and it will have three features. First feature is a task reminder, project template, and advanced reporting. So let's take case of task reminder. And the thing is, if I implement this feature, I can expect that 800 users will get benefited because of this feature. The impact of this feature is, I feel there is a strong impact. I given the rating as 3 because it address a kind of a basic pain point from customer perspective. There is a lot of need in the market for task reminders. So impact is considered as 3, and I'm fairly confident that my estimates are correct because I have done thorough research. I have good data which justify that my reach numbers and impact numbers are fairly accurate. And then I worked with engineering team. I checked, okay, how much efforts are required in order to implement this task reminder feature in my task management application. Then I feel that it needs 2-person weeks. You know, one person working for 2 weeks, I can able to develop this feature, develop testing, everything. So efforts require 2-person weeks. So accordingly, task reminder with highest, basically I have the score as 1080. And then if I do the similar analysis for project templates, advanced reporting, I get similar rise scores. And based on these things, I find that task reminder should be the first feature which we should prioritize, followed by project template, followed by advanced reporting. This is widely being used framework across many companies, many industries, I would say, because it is very much objective, and people like objective data. RICE, how to calculate rise scores. Methods, frameworks coming in next slide. But before going to that, okay, so let's go to number 3. It's a Kano model. Very, I think, not very much different than that of Moscow model. So here Kano model helps prioritize the features by categorizing them on customer satisfaction and the degree of implementation. So divides feature into 5 categories. The first one is the basic needs. Here, if you compare it with Moscow, it is M. Must features. These are the features user expects, and if they are in their absence leads to a dissatisfaction. Basic features. One of the examples, security, stability, and all those things what we discussed. Yeah, basic features must have. Then second category, what Kano says is performance needs. So the more of these features you provide, the more satisfied customers will be. Faster hold loading times, better performance. So these are performance related features. Third one is excitement needs, falls under delight category. Features that user don't expect but would love when they are present. Innovative surpassing features. So this falls under delight category, which basically cater the excitement needs of a customer. Next one are indifferent features. So these features don't significantly impact satisfaction. And the last one is the reverse features. So features that can actually lead to dissatisfaction if present. So it's like a feature overload, too many tabs on the home screen, too many unnecessary notifications. It is reverse features. So in Kano, you have a category called as a reverse feature, which basically tells that don't have category. You should not be implementing this one. Use case Kano model particularly useful for balancing user expectations and identifying delighter features that can give competitive edge. So let's take a couple of examples. So must be the basic video playback. So essential features. Without this one, app is unusable. Performance HD streaming. If you are giving the HD streaming feature compatibility, so it is performance based, performance related features. So the more you provide, the happier user be. Excitement feature, like kind of you can able to download the videos for offline viewing. It is falls under delight category. It is unexpected but highly appreciated by users. Indifferent, customer themes for UI. User don't care much whether the feature is present or not. If it is there, good to have. If it is not there, it's okay. User can able to manage. It's not a specific demand from user that I would like to customize my theme for user interface. And reverse, auto playing next video. So here they are telling, okay, some users don't like autoplay. It is like annoying for them. So this leads to dissatisfaction. So please don't implement auto playing feature. So this is the way in which they categorize the feature, and basically they go for must have, followed by performance, followed by excitement. So that's the priority they use it. Indifferent and reverse. Indifferent, if at all the resources available, go for indifferent. Otherwise, don't go for indifferent. So video playback, as we discussed, this feature must be features. User expects video playback. Without it, they would be extremely dissatisfied. Download for offline application. This is excitement feature. User may not expect this, but when it is present, it significantly boosts the satisfaction. Result platform should focus on must be features followed by performance followed by excitement. So that's the priority. So this is another way in which you can categorize it. Not very much famous. Mostly people use Moscow or Rice. Kano, okay, I think whatever we can able to do it in Moscow, same thing you can able to do it in Kano also. Okay, another methodology I would say. And this is another one. It is called as value versus complexity, impact versus effort. So let's try to understand last model, fourth one, value versus complexity. This is very, I think this is widely being used. Everybody will have very good understanding about what kind of value it is adding to the customer and what is the complexity of developing this one. The framework plots the feature on metrics that compares the potential business or user value against the complexity or efforts required to implement it. So value versus efforts. The matrix divided into 4 quadrants. You know, so okay. In fact, I cannot draw no. So let's imagine 2 by 2 matrix, one vertical line, one horizontal line, and the top right side is wherein both axes are high, wherein it calls as big bet. So the definition of big bet is high value, high effort. So these are important but require significant investment because these are going to add lot of value, but it requires lot of investment. So second quadrant wherein the value is high, but the efforts are low, complexity is low. So it is called as a quick win, wherein the value is very high, but the efforts required to implement are very low. So this should be prioritized first because these are kind of high value addition with very low efforts. So prioritize it, get it implemented. The next one is quadrant number 3, wherein the value is low basically. What value we are going to add is also low, and the effort required to implement it is also low. So these are kind of a low. It is called as a low hanging fruit. So this can be added if time permits. If there is no extra resources, you can eliminate them. And the last one is you are going to add very low value, but it requires lot of efforts in order to implement this feature. So the terminology is money pits. So they should be avoided. So that's how they kind of categorized all features into 4 category. A quick win, high value, low complexity. Go for it, prioritize them. Big bets wherein the value is high, but the complexity is very low. So custom workflow. Let's take example of project management. So drag and drop kind of feature, value is very high. People would like to use this feature and complexity is very low. Drag and drop, developing a drag and drop feature, it won't take more engineering resources. So it falls under quick win. Let's take case of custom workflow. So customized workflow for individual users. So value is very high. I would like to see a customized workflow for my requirement. But in order to develop a customized workflow feature, it takes a lot of efforts. So this falls under big bet, wherein these are important, but these needs significant amount of efforts. Low, basically low hanging fruits, color coded labels. The value is low. If it is there, it's okay. If it is not there, who cares? Complexity is also low. So if you have additional efforts, additional resources, go for low category, low hanging fruit. And the next one is AI powered task assignment, wherein if I have AI driven task assignment, does it add lot of value? Okay, it's add some value, but not a lot. But I need to incorporate AI based algorithm. The efforts required are very high, so I don't want to implement it. So this is another way in which you can categorize it. So quick win, drag and drop, high value, user can easily rearrange the task, and low complexity, easy to implement it. Big bets, custom workflow, high value but requires significant development, making it more strategic long-run investment. Money pits, AI task, it's highly complex but doesn't add significant value. And the result, focus on quick wins, high value, low efforts. These are basically focus on quick wins, go for high value, low complexity, followed by big bets. And if at all resources are available, go for low hanging fruit, but try to avoid money pit. So this is the another way of classification. But so we have seen 3 models: Moscow, Kano, and value versus complexity. All of three are very subjective, based on subjective analysis of a product manager, and RICE, which is very much objective. I would prefer RICE, but again, it depends upon individuals' choices and individuals' scenario where they would like to use it. But if as long as you know how to use it, you have to use at least one of them in your project. And when you are a product manager working as a product manager, you should have good grip over at least one of the framework, so that you can consistently use it. Simple 2 by 2 matrix. On one axis low value high value, y axis low complexity high complexity, and accordingly you categorized big feature list into these four quadrants. And just to go back to Prakriti's question, what kind of information I need? So in order to start actually working on this model, you need to have the information about what kind of value it is adding to the end customer, and you have to have the feedback from engineering team about the complexity of implementing this feature. So once you have these things, you can able to start working on this model. So to summarize, Moscow focuses on essentials versus nice to have features. RICE uses data-driven scoring model for feature prioritization. Kano prioritizes based on user satisfaction and expectation. Value versus complexity balances feature value against complexity of implementation. So it's up to you which one you would like to use it. But these are the most famous four models for feature prioritization in product management community. Okay, so now let's see the designing product features and specifications. Okay, so is what we are trying to learn here is that, okay, we understood feature prioritization, but how do you come up until feature prioritization? So capturing product features and specifications from voice of customer is a critical process for a product manager to ensure that product meets the customer expectations, customer needs. So voice of customer, it's again a very well-known terminology in product management world, VOC, voice of customer. Voice of customer refers to gathering feedback, insights, and preferences directly from customers to understand their desires, their pain point, their expectations. By using insights, by using these insights, product manager can create a feature that resonates with the user and align with business objectives. So the first step in developing any product or any feature is marketing team will work with the end customers in order to capture the customer pain points. So what are the different ways in which marketing team will collect the voice of customer is customer interviews, conducting one-on-one customer interviews to understand customer pain points, their expectations, what kind of desired features they would like to have in your product. Typically they go for open-ended questions, customers to freely express their needs. So what kind of questions they ask, what challenges do you face with the current generation products? And they will ask basically, okay, they will listen then and they will record their what kind of information or answer they are giving. So that's the customer interviews. Second one is the surveys and questionnaires. Use structured surveys to ask targeted questions about product usage, desired features, customer satisfactions. Survey can be distributed via email, via in applications or social media. So what features you would like to see in our next update? So in surveys, you can have, open-ended question wherein you will give a space wherein customer can write their subjective feedback. Plus you can have some, objectives, basically options also, option A, option B, option C, and last option could be if something else, please type it. So like that you create a survey. You basically along with marketing team, you will create a survey, float that survey, and you seek input from customer. So that's the second way. Third one is focus group. Organize a small group discussions with the target users to gather the qualitative insights on a product features, usability, and area of improvement. Focus group help identify shared user experiences and pain points. So typically focus group, they involve the customers who knows about the product, current generation product very well, and who would like to help your organization on providing the expectation for our new generation product. Customer feedback, it could be either in app or in online. Customer collects the feedback, collect the feedback directly within the app through feedback forms on your website. This method captures the real-time opinions on the product features or experiences. User can leave feedback on specified features as would you recommend this product? What would you make it better? So you can have this kind of questions, and then your customer can provide the feedback. In fact, your current generation product, reviews on current generation product also will help a lot. You'll try to understand which are all those areas wherein customer is not happy. At least you have that information. Customer might not say, you might not get the information about what you would like state to be. However, those features wherein customer is not happy, dissatisfied, you can have those list of features which you can incorporate in developing new generation products. Again, you can go for social media listening, monitor discussions on social platforms like Twitter, LinkedIn, uh, ready to capture the unfiltered customer opinions and trends around your product. Example, track mention of your product and analyze customer comments and complaints. So you ask a particular person to talk about your product and then just go through what kind of comments he's getting. It's a good way to get unfiltered feedback. So the important word here is unfiltered customer opinions. So here the majority of the thing is, most of the cases you don't get a genuine customer feedback because marketing team or somebody will sugarcoat it, or they will alter it. So product manager should always ask unfiltered customer feedback, so because that will give a lot of information, more insights than modified one, or kind of sugar coated. Customer support tickets, analyze the recurring issues and feedbacks received at customer support team. You have current generation product similar to what I have mentioned for product reviews on Google platform, or Google playlist platform, or some other platforms. Similarly, you can have very good insights from your customer service team. You can check with them what kind of issues you are getting, frequent issues you are getting more from customers, and what's the level of frustration from customer on that feature. So customer often reports problems, missing features through these customer support channels. They also, marketing team also have this net promoter score, NPS survey to gauge the customer satisfaction and understand what detractors and promoters are saying about the product on a scale of 1 to 10. How likely you would recommend our product to your friends? So such kind of questions are covered in the surveys, and you will ask the rating from 1 to 10. In fact, you have the possibility to add descriptive answers. Product reviews and rating, as we discussed. User analytics, user usage patterns. So through Google Analytics, I think somebody was mentioning about Mixpanel. So you can take a reference of those platforms and you can check what kind of comments you are getting, what kind of suggestions you are getting. So essentially, you will do all those things in order to capture a VOC, voice of customer. So this is the first trigger for a product manager. You will ask marketing team to do all those things, and you'll capture VOC from different platforms, and that basically completes the stage. Step number 1, collecting the voice of customer. So this is how you have collected voice of customer, and analyzing and interpreting the voice of customer data. So once voice of customer data is collected, product manager need to analyze it to extract valuable insights about customer needs and translate them into actionable product features and specifications. So how he does it, as I told, identify patterns and trends, group a similar feedback from multiple customers to identify common pain points, features request, or areas of improvement. For instance, in many users are asking for better search functionality, it becomes a key insight. So what is expected in that report? 50% of users mentioned difficulty in finding the product using the current search function. So this is the insight what you are getting from voice of customer, where you are putting the actual numbers. Okay, a good amount of customers are complaining about your current search functionality. Second, so that's how you have gone through the details and you have created a patterns and trends. Second point is categorize the feedback. Organize the feedback into categories such as okay, usability issues are categorized somewhere, feature related requests somewhere, bug fixes somewhere, in one category, and this helps in prioritizing the area of a focus. So organize the feedback in categories like performance issues, feature request, ease of use, bug fixes. Like that, you can create a multiple categories for those feedback. Then third one is prioritize user problem. Not all customer requests are equal. Identify the most impactful problems that align with business goals. Use prioritization frameworks. This is about what we learned Moscow rise to decide which features should be tackled first. So it's about once you have the feature list, how to prioritize it. That's what we have learned in last section. Segment feedback by user persona. That's another way. Different customer segments have different needs. Segment feedback based on user persona. For example, power users versus new users, enterprise application versus retail customers, to understand how their needs vary. Example, power users request more advanced reporting while new users wants a simple onboarding process. So this is another way of categorizing it. So I got a feedback from corporate customer and I get this feedback. I got a customer feedback from retail customer. I got this feedback. So accordingly, you can able to create a feature, and in the note section you can put, okay, this feature is focused on corporate application. This feature is focused on retail applications. What is expected from product manager is you should do a quantitative analysis from surveys, quantitative analysis to measure the relative importance of a feature, satisfaction levels, frequency of a certain request. You can use tools like a Google Form, SurveyMonkey, who can provide this information. And qualitative analysis also, basically you are going through the interviews, group focus group discussions, use thematic analysis to identify recurring themes and suggestions in interview data. You can use softwares like NBO or Dovetail can help categorize the qualitative data. So essentially what you are trying to do is that whatever data you have captured, you are analyzing it and trying to understand the impact. You are creating a pattern, you are categorizing them, and based on that, you are coming up with a list of features which needs to be implemented and which needs to be prioritized. And once priority is defined, you will take it forward as I discussed with Mujib, that once you have decided that I would like to implement these top 10 features, followed with vision document. Once vision is approved, once you got approval for your product, you will start working with engineering team in order to develop those features. Then again, divide it into multiple sprints. Each sprints will have some features. And now when it comes to actual implementation, you would like to refine the problem statement, wherein you will again go back to marketing team and check what kind of further details they can able to provide, which will be helpful in order to come up with the right feature specifications, which we are going to talk in the next slide. However, is it clear how to collect the data and how to analyze the voice of customer data? Now you got a voice of customer, you have, kind of categorized it, created a summary, clusters, patterns. Now how are you going to translate them into product features and specifications? After analyzing voice of customer, product manager translate customer needs into actionable product features and detailed specifications. This process involves breaking down the insights into specific product functionalities. So how are you going to do it? Step number one, identify the core problem or the need. After gathering the feedback, next step is to identify the core problem or the need that feedback, is pointing to. Problem identified. Customers are suggesting to track a task and deadlines, leading to missed deadlines and decreased productivity. So then they need a way to they need a way to be reminded of a task and quickly checks on approaching deadlines, a kind of a reminder, task reminder. So you understood the customer feedback that they need a way to remind of the task, and once it once there is a deadline, basically there should be a some kind of message. So like that you have identified the problem. Next step is define the user story. That's what I think Mujib were discussing. Once you have developed a problem, once you understood the problem statement, you have to represent that problem statement in terms of customer language. So they call it as a user story. A user story are the short, simple, descriptive description of a feature from user's perspective. This is the very simple definition of user story. This is short, this is very simple description of a feature from user's perspective. They help product managers clearly define what customer wants to achieve with this product or with this feature. So typical user stories are, as a team leader, I want to receive notification for upcoming task deadline so that I don't miss them. Or another example is, I want to view all tasks with approaching deadlines so that I can prioritize them. So it is a short one-liner sentence which defines exactly what's the customer need. So developing a user story is very, very crucial because this is kind of you got lot of feedbacks, you have done lot of analysis, and this is the outcome. Coming up with a user story from a voice of customer is important, and that's where product manager will play very important role. He will define those user stories. Once user story is defined, then next point is creating a feature requirement. So based on user stories, product manager can define specific feature needed to solve the identified problem. So this is the user story, this is the problem statement. So he will define the feature which will solve this problem statement which is defined in the user story. These are the requirements or functionality that describe what the feature will do. So for example, for this user story, feature requirement for task reminder, the feature requirement is notification. The system should or will automatically send a reminder notification to the task owner and assignee 2 days before the task is due. This is a feature. Customizable reminder. So user can set the customizable reminder request can be customized. It could be 2 hours, it could be 1 day, 2 days, 1 week before. So it should be customizable. And basically a due date view on the dashboard. You should have a dashboard, when all tasks are sorted by a due date with the task due date soon highlighted as the top of the list. So these are a top feature level feature requirements. So let me go back. You have conducted marketing survey documents, your marketing survey you conducted, marketing interview you conducted, you analyzed that customer feedback, put it in different clusters, and basically you understood the core problem statement or first problem statement, I would say. And to define that problem statement, you came up with the user story. User story is a simple one-liner statement about what is that feature from user's perspective. And then you are creating a feature. Feature name is task reminder, and you came up with the feature requirements: a notification, customizable reminder, and due date view. This is how you convert voice of customer into user story, from user story to features, and from features to feature requirements. In your respective capstone project, it is expected that you will capture the voice of customer, and you identify the patterns, trends, categorize that feedback. Based on that, come up with a problem statement, come up with a user story, come up with a feature, and come up with feature requirements. Let me go to the next step, step number 4. So now fourth number step, we are going one step further detail. It is about detailed specifications. Okay, and now it's time to break down the feature requirement into detailed specifications that design team and development team will follow to build the feature. Example of a task reminder feature. So for example, feature name is task reminder. Functionality is the system will automatically send a push notification and an email to user for task approaching their due dates. Default reminder is 2 days before the due date. See, they have mentioned the default value is 2 days before the due date. Option of user to configure the reminder for configurable options are 1 day or 1 week before the due date. So there are only two configurable options are expected. So this is the core functionality. What is expected in user interface function? Basically in UI, you should have a dashboard view. A task approaching the due date will be highlighted in yellow. The upcoming task sections will list all the tasks sorted by due date with the soonest first, earliest first on the top, basically. This is about the dashboard view UI. Notification sending, user can go to the setting and select setting section to customize when they receive the reminders. So like that, you have to customize functionality, what you have mentioned. You have to create a UI for that customize section. Go to settings, create this particular button, click this particular button, and accordingly change the value to either to 1 day or 1 week. Notification example, a reminder task, prepare project report in 2 days. So this is kind of a sample example you are giving. Reminder task, prepare project report due in 2 days. So this kind of notification you will get it. So this is UI related details you have mentioned. So you have written on top functionality details, you have written UI related details. Now let's see performance related details. Notification delivery should occur within 1 second of the reminder trigger time. Notification delivery should occur within 1 second of the reminder trigger time. Reminders must reach 95% of the users without failure. So this is the expected. So for example, there are 100 users. Because of some issues in your functionality, it might happen that 5% of the users things are not working properly. But on a top level, it is expected that at least 90%, 95% of the people, you should be able to provide the reminder. Acceptance criteria: notifications are successfully sent to all the users for a task due in 2 days. User can customize the timing of a notification and receive the reminders based on their preferences. So this is the acceptance criteria. Edge case. Edge case, basically, what is the meaning of edge case? So these are the scenarios. What happens if the user email address is incorrect or invalid? So show the error message in the notification setting if the system cannot send an email due to invalid address. So these are kind of things wherein if things doesn't go well, what kind of error message you would like to show. A scenario: what happens if the task due date is changed after reminder has already been sent? The system will cancel the original reminder and send a new one based on the updated due date. And dependencies: this feature is dependent upon existing notification service, requires integration with user profile system for customer reminders. So these are detailed customer detailed specifications. So what I say, uh, for step number 4, product manager will so it is not whole and sole responsibility of product manager to understand the to write the detailed specifications. He will get help from engineering team, because they have the template. What is the functionality? What are the requirements for UI? What are the performance related requirements? What is the success criteria, acceptance criteria? What are the different edge cases, dependencies? So product manager will closely work with the engineering team in order to develop a detailed specifications. However, for step number 1, 2, and 3, specifically for voice of customers and creating the summary, product manager will work closely with marketing team, BA team, and all those guys. But defining user story, creating features and top level feature requirements, it is expected that product manager will do these things. So for step number 1, product manager will closely work with the marketing, business analyst, BD, accounts team. Step number 2, again, product manager will get help from these guys, same guys who have mentioned as a part of stakeholders for step number 1. But step number 3, product manager is responsible, identify core problem, define the user story, creating a top level feature requirements, I would say. Product manager will do it. And once top level requirements are developed, product manager will work closely with the engineering team in order to identify low level requirements. It is also called as a detailed specifications, wherein what is the functionality, UI related details, performance related details, acceptance criteria, edge case, dependencies, all those things are in detail captured. So this is called as engineering specifications, detailed specifications. So this is the journey of a feature. Is it clear? Designing product features and specifications. This is important. Core roles and responsibilities of a product manager. This is where this is how putting the features, prioritization, vision, and then actual development starts. Just try to understand, how critical these steps are there. If you decided that, okay, I want only 2 customizable options, and because of some user feedback, and once you launch the product and you will see a kind of a negative comment that customizable options are only 2, I want it to be further customized for hourly basis. So that's where you have to check what kind of quality of your customer survey. So everything boils down to step number 1. What is the quality of voice of customer data you collected? So this is the foundation, I would say, for products. Try to understand the customer pulse. If this is not going well, then rest of the things are dependent upon step number 1. Next point is evaluating product features for customer fit. Yeah, it's a small thing, I think, not a big deal. It talks about, okay, how best you are fitting the customer requirement once you launch the product. So analyze the how success of your product, checking the features what you have selected, are they meeting the customer needs or not. So analyze, how do you do it? Analyze usage data in matrices. So post launch, analyze product usage data to evaluate how well these features are meeting the customer needs. You have the KPIs, monitor matrices like a user, how many, what kind of user engagement ratings are there, how many people feature, what is the feature adoption rate, customer satisfaction scores. So by looking at those KPIs, you can able to check whether whatever features you have shortlisted, prioritized are meeting the customer requirement or not, and does it define customer fit. For example, analyze the percentage of user utilizing the task reminder feature versus those who signed up for the tool. So it might happen that you have multiple people who have signed up for the tool. They have downloaded your application, but nobody is using your feature, task reminder feature. So try to check from Google Analytics, Google Analytics, from Product Analytics about those KPIs, and it will define whether it is customer fit or not fit. Customer support feedback, review customer support tickets and feedback to identify recurring issues requested related to specific features. It may, if many users report confusion about using task assignment features, it may indicate that they need additional onboarding adjustment. I'll give you one example, very interesting example. It was the case of during 2016. Tata Motors has launched a vehicle you might have known, Tata Aria, ARAI. At that time, Cyrus Mistry was the chairman of Tata Group, and it was basically his baby, Tata Aria. They have used all high fund features. One of the feature was which was not at all available in India for most of the companies. One of the feature was rain detection sensor. So ideally, if it is raining, you will manually trigger the wipers. So in 2016, Tata Motors has launched this feature wherein automatically it will detect the rain by using the rain detection sensor, and automatically it will trigger the wipers. But it was not properly communicated to the end customer. And when vehicle was launched, we get lot of complaints that the wiper is misfunctioning. Even if I don't give a command, still it is automatically triggering. So that basically talks about customers were not expecting these features, either one. Second one is, okay, we find that there is a value for this feature. Accordingly, we developed it, we implemented it, but we failed to communicate the information to customer. It could be a issue from sales team, but this was overall failure for that feature. So that was one of the case wherein we look at whether the customer product feature and customer fit. So that's where it talks about the feature and customer fit, whether they go hand in hand or not. So that is one way of capturing the checking whether customer fit is there or not. And then you capture this information, iterate and improve based on feedback, based on customer feedback and usage data, iterate on the feature to enhance the customer fit, identify areas of improvement, analyze the feedback to determine where features may fall short or what improvements can be made. Example, if user finds a task assignment feature is too complex, consider making it more, simplify the GUI, add kind of tool tips, notifications, some kind of a demo training guidance, implement those changes, make necessary adjustment to the features based on user insights, ensure that your satisfaction will improve. Again, this is very continuous process, continuous feedback loop. Finally, establish a continuous feedback loop in order to ensure that ongoing alignments with customer needs. Regularly have a check-in, conduct a regular check-in with customers, gather the feedback. Not only customer, basically you can get those customer feedback reports from Google Analytics or from some other platform, and accordingly you have to develop and reiterate it. Conclusion is evaluating product feature for customer fit involves a structured approach that begins with understanding customer personas, needs, mapping the features to those needs, features versus customer needs. You have to have that matrix, and validating the features through feedback and data analysis. By continuously iterating and engaging with customer, product managers can ensure that their product remains aligned with customer expectations and it will remain competitive and relevant into the market. But again, further details about what are those KPIs, how to generate a customer feedback report, we are going to study in product analytics module. But overall, as a product manager, once product is launched, how to check whether we are in line or not, look for customer feedback, you'll get insights, and accordingly you can check whether whatever you have developed and launched does it follow as per the customer expectation or not. This was a small one pager on this topic, customer evaluating product feature and customer fit.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers product management course training. Through this course, you will learn market research and strategy, data analytics, stakeholder management, agile development, artificial intelligence, and much more from the top 1% of industry experts around the world. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transitions. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of product management.
Again, there are a couple of small concepts we'll try to understand. First one is product mix and product lines. Very important for a product manager, at least for his organization and for his competitor, close competitor organization, he should have good understanding about what is the product mix. So what is product mix? So product mix, basically definition talks about, it refers to complete range of products that company offers to its customer. It represents total variety of products that business sells, and it can be classified in terms of width of a product mix, length of a product mix, depth of a product mix, and the consistency in the product mix. So product mix, overall products what you are selling to the end customer, and this product mix can be categorized or can be represented by width, length, depth, and overall consistency. So let's try to understand what does each mean. So width refers to number of different product lines a company offers. Wider the product mix, it means that company has multiple product lines. So just to give an example, just if you take an case of Apple as an organization, and if you take what kind of product lines they have, so there is one product line for iPhones, there is another product line for MacBook, there is another product line for iPad, and I think recently they started another product line for wearables. So these are called as a this is called as a width, number of different product lines. So for Apple, in this case, we have the width number is 4 because they have 4 product lines. These are independent product lines. So this is about width. Second concept, length of a product line. So basically refers to the total number of products or items within one particular product line. So length for iPhone, length for MacBook, length for iPad, length for wearables. That's it. That's how it is. So if you take an example of iPhone as a product line, the company has multiple models within iPhone. You have iPhone SE, 14, 14 Pro, 15, 15 Pro. So how many products are there within that product line? Is basically it talks about overall, it represents the length of a product line. And the last, which is depth. Depth refers to number of variants each product of each product in that product line. For example, you can have iPhone 14 in 64 GB, you can have it in 128 GB, you can have it in 256 GB, you can have it in different colors, sizes, models. So depth refers to number of variations of each product in a product line, different size, colors, models. Each iPhone model has different storage options, 64, 128, 256 as we discussed, plus there could be variation in the color. So that's what it represents, the depth. And at the end, basically consistency. So consistency refers to how closely related the various product lines are in terms of production, distribution, and usage. For example, Apple's product, iPhone, iPad, MacBook are highly consistent because they all operate in similar software. They all are on iOS as operating system and are designed for similar customer base. So what is the level of commonization they have? How much consistency is there? So what is the commonality they have that represents the consistency? So product mix, width, number of product lines, length, number of products in the product line, depth, number of variants for each product in a product line. Consistency, what's the commonality between different products within that product mix. So let's take another case of Nike. So width, Nike has a multiple product lines. They have footwear as a product line, they have apparel and equipment. Length, within footwear, they offer sneakers, running shoes, basketball shoes, walking shoes, soccer shoes. So that's the length. Depth, Nike offers various colors and sizes for each sneakers model, such as Air Max in different styles and colors. So within sneakers, they have different variety. It could be design, it could be color. Consistency, all products are related to sports and active lifestyle, maintaining consistency across product line, because they are basically, mostly Nike is known for sports related area. So that's the commonality, that's the consistency. As per your understanding, this width number, length number, depth number, ideally it should be high or it should be low. And if no questions are there, typically what should be the value for width, length and depth? Should it be high or it should be low? Length and width good to be high and depth good to be low. Okay, you should not over design the product. It should not last for 10 years, 15 years. You should look at what is the customer expectation. If customer expectation is 2 to 3 years, that's how you should design your product. If you are designing it for 5 to 10 years, designing a product which will last for more than 5 years, that means there is a lot of opportunity for cost reduction for your product which you have not done it. And I feel personally feel, if that's the situation, shoes, nobody would like to use the shoes which is 5 years old, because design is very very old, and but still they are in a good shape and condition. Looks like it is, these are old design. At that time they could have done some cost optimization, and they could have reduced the cost, they could have kept the price constant, and they could have basically increased the overall margin for the company. Point number one. So that is the first opportunity they have lost. And first and second one is, in 3 years, 3 to 4 years, to go back and they have to buy another shoe. I think that was also opportunity lost for Nike. Even if it lost for 3 years, still it will give good review, because that's the expectation for a retail buyer. Okay, whether these are like retail consumer products, or they are electronic products, or what kind of products are they. Plus, when it comes to width, defining how many product lines your company should have, it solely depends upon what kind of brand value you have. For example, if you are a new guy into the in that industry, you do not want to have multiple product lines, because you are here, you are somebody like a newcomer into the industry. You would like to have limited product lines, you would like to focus on, so that you can have a better focus on those product lines, those products, and you would like to create an impression, create an identity for yourself in that industry. So width is totally depends upon what kind of maturity you have in that industry. If you are new, or if you are fairly new, I typically, width number is very very low. And if the organization is very well established, you can see the width number is very very high. Talking about length and depth, it totally depends upon the industry, the product, and the end customer. So that's how basically length and depth defined. But I can give one more example. Let's take example of Tata Motors. When I joined the Tata Motors basically, yeah, it was very much established organization. And I'm talking about product, basically the engine variations. Don't take it as overall vehicle variations, engine variations. So within petrol, how many variants they have. So since it was very much established company, so product lines, they were multiple types of petrol products, petrol engines were there. But when it comes to length, they had so many variants. So because of which the inventory management, operation management, it was very very difficult, because they had to maintain 75 variants of engines. And it has created a huge inventory cost, operation management cost. Most of the variants does not have good sales, still they were keeping them active. So they have to ensure that the spare parts are available across all customer supports and all. So if you have the length and depth numbers are very very high, it becomes very very difficult for customer service perspective. So periodically, each organization, they will do the review for what kind of length is there, what kind of depth is there, and annually they will check it. And if the kind of one particular variant does not have a good demand, typically they go to again that product lifecycle management, and they will take a decision to kill that particular variant, either it in length or it in depth. So that's how they will do it, because having a too many variants in length and depth will create a big problem for operations management. But width is totally depends upon what kind of maturity you have in that industry. So that's my perspective. Okay, good. Let's go to next slide then. Okay, Vaibhav says how it works for SaaS, software as a sales product. Again, the concept will remain same. How many variants of SaaS products are there with you? Let me, I think, how many variants of SaaS products are there? What kind of so length, in that case, you have single software and you are selling it as a service. However, but it can have different pricing models. One, it could be using paper paper price. One you can have kind of bundle pricing model. So concept remains same, whether it is a product based company or service based company. So overall, it talks about what kind of variations are there which you are providing from yourself to the target market, and all those variants which you have to manage are optimal or not. If they are not optimal, please check it and you can retire a couple of variants. So that's the concept. It is applicable to service industry as well, Vaibhav. Let's go to product line. Let's try to go one level deeper. Product line. So product line, as we understood, refers to group of related products that are marketed under single brand. So keyword here is single brand, and are designed to serve a specific segment or meet a particular need. All products within the product line typically have similar functionality and are marketed to the same customer base, share, distribution channel. So for example, if you go for product line, it could be Apple, iPhone as a category. iPhone, basically they have a single brand, Apple iPhone. They are designed to serve a specific segment. So you have target customer for Apple mobiles. So customer segment remains same for all the products within the product line, and they basically they meet a particular need. Yes, basically communication device, branded communication device. That's the need. All products within the product line typically have similar functionality. So Apple 13 to 14, 14 to 15, most of the features will remain same. 15 might have some additional 10% feature, then 14 might have 10 to 20% feature additional, but more or less you will see 80% features are same and marketed to the same customer base. Yes, customer base are same and share same distribution channels. So distribution, inventory, and all those things will remain same. So that's the definition of product line. Keywords for product line definition are: they have a single brand, they serve a specific segment, and they have similar functionality, marketed to the same customer base, and share same distribution channels. Key characteristics of a product line. So as we discussed, related products in product line typically share similar features or are designed for same purpose. For example, Coca-Cola offers product line of a beverage that includes Coke, Diet Coke, Coke Zero, flavored Coke. Related products targeting the same customer, product in the product line often aimed at the same or similar customer segments. For example, if you take Microsoft Office, so product line includes Word, Excel, PowerPoint, and now if you go for the latest generation product, which is Copilot, all are designed for business purpose, corporate users. Next one is sold under common brand name. Products within the product line are usually marked under under a consistent brand identity. Example, L'Oreal has skincare products that includes moisturizer, cleaners, sunscreen. But if you look at what brand, so everybody shares the same brand, which is L'Oreal. Examples of product line: Tesla, for example, product line Tesla's electric vehicle constitute a product line. So product in the line, they have Model S, Model 3, X, Y. All are focusing on sustainable energy, premium automotive design, electric vehicle, and shared features. Each model shared similar features such as electric powertrain, autonomous driving, focus on sustainability, so and so forth. This is details about product line. I hope you guys are clear with the product line definition. And product mix plus product line. So let's a top level differentiation. So product mix is the entire collection of a product. Product line is specific group of related products under one brand. A scope, it includes all the product lines and their variations. So product mix means anything and everything in your for your whatever your organization sells. But product line is no, basically it includes only one category of products. Width, I think same question what George was asking. It represents how many product lines are there in the company, and product line, it represents number of related products in this specific category. So number of product lines defines the width, and product line is basically uh, within that product line number of related products. The focus for product mix entire company's product offering, and product line focuses on the products that have similar customer needs. Example, we discussed Nike's product mix includes footwear, apparel, equipment. Nike's product line running shoes. So one of them is here, which is running shoes includes multiple models, Zoom, Pegasus. Now the question is why product mix and product lines are important. For business market coverage, a diverse mix allows companies to target different customer segments and expand their market presence, overall market coverage. Risk management: by having multiple product lines, companies can reduce the dependency on one product and spread risk. If one product fails, you have multiple products. So basically having multiple products, it will reduce the risk. Brand extension: companies can leverage their brand's reputation across product lines to launch new products. This is what business will get by having multiple products, or in general having product mix. For customers, you will have, I think, a brand mix gives the customer more choices across different categories. I have multiple variants. Specialization, product lines offer specialized product that cater specific needs or preferences, making it easier for customers to find the right product. In fact, let's take example of Samsung phone. They have category like, I don't know how many of you follow the Samsung phones. There is A series, which is specifically available in Samsung stores. They have, again, I think, M series specifically available in, I think, Amazon. They have F series specifically available on Flipkart. But product specification, if you see, 95% product specifications are same. But if you see the product pricing, there is A is always costlier than M, and M and F are similar. So if you closely look at Samsung portfolio, you will see there is a lot of overlap. There is small differences, but for that small differences also they created a separate series, and accordingly they are positioning it. So if I want to buy from Samsung stores, I need to go for A. Similar product I can get it from Amazon also. I can get it in much more cheaper rate, but it is online. And when you ask Samsung retail guy, customer service, okay, what's the difference between A and M, then they say that A is little bit better in performance, but not much better. But still they ask for plus almost 3 to 4 thousand premium for A series rather than M series. So for customer, if you are looking for more reliable, you will go for A series. If you are okay with little bit compromise on performance, you will go for M series. So that's what, for customer, having a different product lines, different product variants will give you different choices, and accordingly they are targeting your end customer. I think here we have example of P&G, Procter and Gamble offers wide product mix, including beauty, healthcare, cleaning products. Each product lines, for example, Tide laundry detergent, Head and Shoulder shampoo, serves distinct customer needs, but collectively broadens P&G market reach. So they have multiple products. P&G, similar example is HUL. They have multiple product lines, and within that product lines, they compete with each other. Basically, P&G versus HUL. So that's basically defines why you have to have a product mix and product lines, different product lines, because from business side you can able to manage the risk, you can able to select separate target customer, and from customer side you will get a right product for your requirement. That's why it is important. So as a concept, okay, we have understood, but what is in it, what is what it meant for product managers. So once you are a product manager, you should know what is the product mix for your product. What is, your product falls under which product line. You should have a very good understanding about what is the width for your organization, what is the length for your organization, what is the depth for your organization, which product you are managing, and you should have similar information for your competitor as well. So which is your core competitor, which are your adjacent competitors. So that's where you are going to use these concepts. The organization, you can take your organization as an example, and a broad example about what kind of product lines they have, and you can take any one product line, how many variants are there, and what is the depth. Anybody would like to explain? Worth trying. Don't worry, you can talk. Let's go to the next concept. Now let's try to understand number 5, which is the product line extension and modification, a sub-concept of product mix and product lines. What is the meaning of product line extension? So product line extension refers to addition of a new product to existing product line. The new products are typically variants of the existing one, but offer different features like a style or different, target market. This strategy is used to leverage brand equity and customer loyalty to expand the company's presence into the market without the need for launching entirely new product. So basically, extension means you have a set of products, iPhone 13, 14, 15 is there, and now you would like to extend it by iPhone 16. So everything is available. You are creating additional product line. So Types of product line extension: new variants, offering a product in different flavors, colors, size, design. A new feature, you can think of adding or enhancing features to differentiate the product from existing ones. Or targeting new segment and introducing product that caters to new customer segments or demography. A premium versus a budget version, all those things. So it is called as a product line extension. Examples: Coca-Cola extending its product line by offering variants like a Diet Coke, Coke Zero, Coke Cherry. These variants target customers who wants low calories option or different flavors while maintaining the core identity of Coca-Cola. So everything will remain same. You are trying to sell the product with Coca-Cola brand, but you are creating a specific variant to target specific customers. So in this case, Diet Cola, if you take an example, they were targeting those customers who are worried about calorie intake. So they created a Diet Coke and they created a new segment, and accordingly they captured that market. If you take example of Apple's iPhone line, often extends its iPhone line with new models such as iPhone Pro, 13, 14, which differ in terms of feature, price points, performance levels, but cater different customer needs within the same product line. So product line extension, addition of product into your product line to cater a specific need for a customer and to extend your end customers. This is called as a product line extension. Let's try to understand product modification. So there is a lot of overlap, but again, modification is terminology is basically referring to the changes. Typically, they do it for mostly for improvements made for existing products in the product line. These modifications can be driven by, it could be technological advancement, customer feedback, market competition, a regulatory requirement. Product modifications are aimed at keeping the product relevant, improving the performance, or aligning with market trends without launching entirely new product. So here also you do modifications on your product, but the intention is not to target for a new customer. Here you are targeting existing customer, but you are trying to give them the enhanced service. It could be software bug fix, or it could be improved performance, like that. So modifications due to customer complaint. Yeah, correct. Modifications due to in customer complaints. It could be improving the product's durability, performance, reliability. A car manufacturer upgrading engine or safety features of existing models to improve its performance. Functional modification, enhancing an additional new functionality to product to improve its usefulness or convenience. A smartphone manufacturer adding new camera feature, increasing battery life. This basically kind of overlaps a lot with product line extension. If you see functional modifications, wherein the existing functions are kind of less, you thought of adding new features, new functions, and so you added that as an new variant in your product line, new product in your product line. So that also can fall under product line extension category. But the first one, quality modifications, wherein you don't want to continue the production of older product, and basically you are stopping the production of older product and you are enhancing the performance, and then accordingly you are positioning it. So that falls under product modification category. It could be style or aesthetic modification, changing the appearance, design, packaging. Feature upgradation, again it falls under feature functional modification category. But essentially modification talks for if there are issues, you enhance it, you stop the previous version, then you modify it. And extension means, okay, you don't stop the current variant, you will add another category into the product line, and but the production for both the variants will happen parallelly. That's how it is. So is this clear? Product line extension, modification. Extension means adding a new product in your product line. Modification is modifying it because of customer complaint or some quality issues. Why? What are the benefits? Product line extensions. What benefits you are going to get? As we discussed, market segmentation, allowing companies to target different customer group or niche market with variations that meet the specific needs or preferences. So you're creating a new market segmentation. Brand loyalty, customer who are loyal to your brand are more likely to try to new products within the same line, reducing marketing costs. So extension, you don't have to do extra marketing campaigning, because most of the time existing customers will go for new product what you are launching in product line extension. So you are leveraging your existing brand value, and you are leveraging existing brand loyalty. Increased market share. By doing all those things, you are, at the end of the day, you are increasing your market share and you are increasing your competitive advantage, because extension allow companies to stay competitive by introducing new options and staying relevant into the market. Additional thing what has not been written here is, risk mitigation. So if you think that there is a lot of competition for your existing product, you have created a new product variant to target for a particular niche customer segment, and accordingly you are reducing the dependency for your current generation of product, because there is a lot of competition. Even though over a period of time your current generation product doesn't do well, since you have created a new variant targeted for certain segment of a customer for which you have very less competition, because of doing all those things you are reducing the risk. Product modifications, yeah, I think as we discussed, Amol also mentioned that about customer satisfaction. You have too many complaints, you modify your existing product. Modifying the product based on customer feedback helps to address pain points, enhance customer user experience. Stay current. Modification keep your products up to date with industry standards, technological advancement, and at the end you are going to get customer have basically good customer feedback. Cost effective innovation modifications allows companies to refresh existing product without the cost and risk launching entirely new products. So cost effective innovations without cost and risk of launching entirely new products. So it's very, very cost effective. And compliance and safety, in some cases product modifications are necessary to meet the new safety regulations, environmental standards. So accordingly you create a product modification and modified product you would like to launch it to a new market. Examples of product line extension and modifications. So let's go back to Toyota hybrid line extension. Toyota extended its product line from with Prius. Then expanded it to further variants like Prius C compact, Prius V larger wagon, Prius Prime plug-in hybrid. This allowed Toyota to target different customer needs with a eco-friendly vehicle segment. So like that, they created extension for C, V, and Prime, which are targeted for compact customer, large wagon customer, and plug-in hybrid customer. Product line modification, Apple camera modification could be the good example. With each iteration of the iPhone, Apple modifies the camera system, improving the, they go for higher resolution, they go for additional features like a night mode, enhancing image stabilization. This modification keep iPhone competitive in the smartphone market, while appealing to the customer who prioritize photography. So that's the example of modification extension. I think straightforward concept. Yeah. Okay, let's go to next slide. Strategic decisions on product line. So for example, let's take a case wherein you are the product manager. So you are handling whole product line, and you are product manager for that line. So just to go back to Mujib's question, let's take example product line. The products what you are managing are fairly complex. So typically, the typical designation for product line product manager is the director level. So you are director of product manager. You handle a big product line, and what are the decisions you need to make at that level on that product line. So that's what we will try to understand in number 6. Okay, so the first decision is product line length decision. So this involves determining how many individual products or SKUs should be included in the product line. A product line can be extended or shortened depends upon company's goal and market condition. So you will decide only how many products are there in your product line. Do you need to modify? Do you need to extend them? Do you need to reduce them? If at all you want to add a new product, so it is called as a line stretching. Okay, new concept. So companies can stretch the line in 3 ways. For example, the first way is called as a upward stretch. So introducing higher end premium product to cater more affluent customer base. You are going to introduce a premium product into the existing product line. It is called as an upward stretch. So Toyota stretching its product line upward with the introduction of luxury brand like Lexus. So Lexus was kind of a upward stretch for the product line. They created a overall new product line for Lexus which catered to premium products. So it was like upward stretch of line. Second one is a downward stretch of line wherein you are introducing a lower priced product to attract more budget conscious customers. Samsung offering budget mobiles like Galaxy A series in addition to its premium Galaxy S series. So S series is premium, A series is budget customers. So you are basically stretching the product line downward. And two way, you are expanding it in both way. So Marriott Hotel, if you take an example, they offer budget friendly option, Fairfield Inn, as well as luxury options, Ritz Carlton to capture both ends of market. Okay, so you can expand the existing product line upward, you can expand the product line downward, you can expand your product line both the ways, or you can do line filling. So this involves adding more products within the existing range of the product line to fill the gaps or satisfy specific customer needs that are not yet addressed. For example, Coca-Cola adding a different flavor of Diet Coke Lime, Diet Coke Cherry to fill the gaps in customer preferences for flavored low calorie drinks. So it is called as a line filling. So you can have line goes upward, you can have line goes downward, you can have line goes both upward and downward, or you can have, same line, but you are going to fill in the gaps which earlier the product was not available. So I think example they have given is Coca-Cola. So Diet Coke was available, but they thought that okay, let's make some more variants. Let's increase the depth. So let's go for Diet Coke Lime, Diet Coke Cherry, and accordingly they created a separate product. In fact, I can give one more example of automotive industry. So before 2020, you had hatchback, like Hyundai i10, Swift, or you have sedan, like Swift Desire, or you had Tata Manza, this kind of vehicles. And after that, you had utility vehicle, which were like Tata Sumos, Grande, and all these Mahindra's product portfolio. However, Tata came up with a new segment called as a CUV. It is called as a compact utility vehicle. So if you look at Tata Nexon, it is I think it was the first CUV vehicle, compact utility vehicle, which was again I think similar products where Ford had one vehicle in that category. So essentially, what I would like to tell you that they do it across multiple industries. So they look for is your products are captured. Is there any room for filling the gap in your existing product portfolio? If yes, it is called as a line filling. So we have one comment called from George. Indica is the first one in hatchback, but I was talking about CUV category, compact utility vehicle. So Tata Nexon, that was first vehicle in that category, because earlier we had overall utility vehicle, but you never had CUV kind of category. So CUV, Nexon was the first vehicle. So it was like a line filling. You bring one product in between these two products. It is called as line filling. And why this terminology is? It looks very simple, but they expect you to use these terminologies. These are key terms they use it in product management world. So when you talk to another product manager, when you talk to your product line head, you're supposed to use this terminology. Sir, can we think of upward stretch? Sir, can we think of downward stretch? So these words are expected because these are commonly used verbiage in product management day-to-day activity. So that's where these words are important. Line filling. So it is basically a product line manager, who is responsible for whole product line. It is his responsibility to look for what are the different products are there in that product line. Is there any possibility? Is there any market to upward stretch that product line? Is there any opportunities to downward stretch it? Do I need to two-way stretch it, or do I need to go for line filling? So overall responsibility is product line manager. And as I told, typical this lies with director of product management is a typical designation for product line manager. So he works closely with marketing team. He will check what kind of customer demands are there, how many demands we are meeting, how many demands we are not meeting, and he will also have a close eye on what competitors does, and accordingly he will decide whether you need to create a new segment in your product line or you are happy with your existing segments. Next point is product line differentiation. So you are the product line owner. You have to differentiating product within the product line helps ensure that each product appeals to distinguish segment. Sorry, appeals to a distinct segment of the market or address different needs without causing customer confusion. So you as a product manager, you have to ensure that each product in your product line has its own space and there is no kind of overlap. What we understood, I think just before some time, you are not cannibalizing the product within the product line. It's product line product manager's responsibility to ensure that you have separate products which are catering to a different customer base or different customer demands, and no products are cannibalizing others. Strategic consideration, targeting different customer segments, so differentiating products by features, quality, price to cater to various customer segments. Example, Apple differentiates its MacBook line by MacBook Air targeting general users, and MacBook Pro targeting professionals and power users. So if you are a product line manager for MacBook, you have two products, MacBook Air and MacBook Pro. So here you have to ensure that each product caters to different end customers. So Air is targeting for general users, Pro is targeting for power users. Innovative features, introducing new features or technologies to differentiate the products. So you have to ensure that as a product line manager, each product has innovative features which can differentiate itself, not only among that products which are in the product line, but also with competitor products also. Example, Samsung differentiates its Galaxy smartphone by offering foldable phones. So Galaxy Z Fold, Z Flip, alongside standard models. So I think Flip feature is a differentiating feature. So that's how they are positioning it. Brand positioning, using product differentiation to reinforce the brand positioning, premium versus mass market. Rolex differentiates its luxury watches with unique design, exclusive material, and high craftsmanship, reinforcing its premium positioning. So brand positioning. So typically these are the ways by doing that one, you ensure that there is a product line has a differentiation. Product line stretching decisions. So as a product manager, you will do these two decisions. Okay, let's go to next page. Product line extension decisions, it is like overlap of this one, number one. So they call it as the companies often face strategic decisions regarding extending the product lines to enter new market or address unmet needs. Horizontal product line extension, introducing new product at the same price point to cater to different taste styles or preferences without significantly altering the core product. So L'Oreal extending its skincare line with products that cater to different skin types. You know, you can have one product for sensitive, one product for oily. In fact, they launched Fair and Lovely for oily skin. Similarly, L'Oreal also has the same product which are targeting for different skin types. Accordingly, you can have horizontal product line extension, or you can have vertical product line extension, introducing new product at different price point, either more affordable, which is downward, what we have understood in the last slide, or upward, which is more premium to target to different income groups. So vertical product line extension, upward, downward, what we understood. Horizontal is more interesting here. So you have same price, but you can have a different customizable option, I would say. So that's how you can position your products. Cannibalization risk, I think that's what we understood. When existing product line, a key strategic decision involves managing the risk of cannibalization, where the new products may take sales away from existing product instead of attracting new customers. When Apple introduced iPhone SE as a more affordable option, it risk cannibalized sales from more expensive iPhone models. So cannibalization risk is there. So these risks are typically, you are trying to do the cannibalization risk at product management level. So it is his responsibility to ensure that it is not cannibalized. Yeah, fourth one is product line modernization. So product line needs continuous updating and improvements to stay relevant, to stay competitive into the market, and keep the pace with the technological advancement, changing consumer preference and regulatory changes. What are the key decisions? Upgrading existing products, modernizing the products. It could be material, design, to keep them relevant. Tesla regularly upgrades its electric vehicle softwares and add new autonomous driving features to keep product line modern and cutting edge. In fact, not only Tesla, each company, they yearly they go for model year. So 2020 16 model, 2017 model, and 16 model will be phased out when they start production of 2017, and they 17 will be advanced version of 16. So they keep on upgrading the existing products so that you are addressing the customer complaints for existing models, and also you are keeping those products relevant in the market by going for the latest trends and latest technologies. Phasing out the old model, that's what I told. As a product line modernization, companies must strategically decide when to phase out outdated products. Microsoft discontinued support for older variants for Windows to focus on new versions like a 10 and 11. So if you look at Microsoft no more provides the support for Microsoft 7 applications now, because they already moved to 10 and 11. In fact, they are looking for stopping the support for Windows 10 also. They are totally focusing on 11 and above. Investing in sustainability, many companies are modernizing the product lines by incorporating more sustainable features, designs, materials, and production process. Uh, Patagonia incorporates sustainable materials in clothing lines and continuously upgrades products to reduce environmental impact. But I think they do a lot of. So it could be sustainability reason, it could be a customer complaints reason, it could be making the product more, efficient or more relevant to the newest technologies. Go for software bugs. So these are the different, I would say, trigger points to keep your product line modernization. So typically once in a 6 months, every product line manager, they will have thorough review on all the products. I would say quarterly, wherein they will check what kind of, how many customer complaints are you are getting on that product. Do we have opportunities for improvement, performance? Do you have cost reduction opportunities? I think the last point, every organization is working on sustainability. So every product manager will have sustainability goals in his annual operating, goal settings, every year goals. What are you doing from sustainability perspective? So he will look at sustainability, making the product more sustainable from that perspective. Also opportunities to make products more sustainable, and accordingly they are upgrading the existing product portfolio. So these decisions lie with the product line, product manager. So strategic decisions for product line. Another one, how to keep product line modernized and relevant. Yeah, number 5, product line profitability analysis. Again, they check what kind of revenues you are making. So not every product in product line contributes equally to profitability. Some products might make X revenue, other products might make Y revenue, and but based on that, strategic decisions must be made about which products to promote, which products to discontinue or modify based on the contribution to the bottom line. Do you know, I was not knowing before a couple of years. When I did my masters, then I came to know, but then I realized, okay, people do talk about it very frequently, and I was not knowing what is top line, what is bottom line. So top line is, so these lines depicts your profit and loss financial statement or overall revenue. For example, if you are product manager, top line defines the overall revenue generated by your product. What is the bottom line for your product? Again, it's a financial term. Amol says by subtracting expenses and operating cost and interest. But what does that profit called as? Yes, yeah, it is called as a net profit. So bottom line talks about net profit. So if you read this line, every product in the product line contributes equally to profitability. Strategic decisions must be made about which products to promote, which products to discontinue or modify based on their contribution to bottom line. So product line manager, okay, revenue is important, but what is more important for the organization? Net profit. Net profit is more important than top line, because if you look at, if it is a retail product, it again depends upon the size and scale of the product. But how much revenue company is making, that is important, but it is more important is how much is your profit, because profit will define the growth for your organization. Net profit. So as a product manager, you will be more worried about bottom line than top line. But essentially, as I told, once in a quarter, you will review all your products, not only from what we discussed about, and not only about sustainability and the customer complaints and all those things, but also you are doing it from revenue perspective, and accordingly you will make decisions. What are the decisions you will make it? Product life cycle, evaluating which product sits in life cycle, which product sits in which life cycle stage. So introduction, growth, maturity, decline. So typically, even though product manager will define it, but product line manager will have overall understanding about each products in that product line, whether the product is in growth or whether that particular product is in maturity. And accordingly, he will do the review and he will decide whether to invest it or whether to phase it out. Example, the classic iPod, once a flagship product was discontinued by Apple after iPhone overtook its market. So iPod, I know at that time around 2007, 8, I would say, It was very famous product, iPod. But once they launched iPhone, they discontinued iPod. Cost benefit analysis, analyzing the cost of maintaining and marketing a product versus revenue it generates. It's called as a cost benefit analysis. Example, a company might discontinue a product that has low sales volume but requires high marketing cost. But essentially, your volume is also low, top line is low, marketing costs are high, net profits will be eventually low because revenue is low and costs are high. So you might decide to discontinue it. So all those decisions, about the product line profitability analysis and making the decisions on a product line, that is the responsibility of product managers. Okay. Last one, product line consistency. A product line consistency refers to how closely related the products within the line in terms of use, production, distribution, strategic decisions involve determining whether to maintain or expand the consistency. Now, let's go back. I'll ask one question. Why consistency is important? Why product line manager should ensure that there is a consistency in the products? Please don't read the next lines. I think I would like you to spontaneously think and talk about it. So you are using reusability for your application, but in general, having a consistency will reduce your operation cost, your distribution cost, all the things. If there is a lot of consistency, commonality between different products within one product line, you can reuse many things across multiple things. So overall, economies of scale, another concept. So maybe I can take it later. I think too many concepts today. So reusability, you should be able to. So you have to handle less inventory. You
Right.
don't have to train a new, you don't have to train your sales force if there is a lot of
Right.
consistency. So your
Yeah.
distribution, coaching, sales, everything, infrastructure will remain same. So that's what defines the consistency. So consistency will define your operations and marketing cost. And again, if you are increasing your top line, if you are, because of consistency, you are not increasing your operations cost to a wider range because there is a lot of consistency. And then what you are going to get, you are going to get more bottom line, you are going to get more net profit. That's the intention. That's why one of the strategic decision for a product line manager is to maintain the good product line consistency. So strategic consistency, highly consistent product line, product that are closely related to its function, market segment, production process. So for example, Crest offers consistent product line of oral hygiene products, toothpaste, mouthwash, toothbrushes that target specific customer need. Expanding into new categories, sometimes companies decide to diversify their product line to capture new markets, leading to a lower consistency. Example, Amazon originally online bookstore expanded its product line into electronics, apparel, cloud computing, groceries, creating a less consistency. But in this case, they were originally were only for bookstores. They expanded into electronics, nowhere related to bookstore. Apparel, totally different. Cloud computing, totally different. Groceries, totally different. So consistency is very, very low if you look at these products, but there is a diverse product mix. As long as they can able to maintain a good profitability, it's okay. But having a consistent product, good consistency will definitely reduce the operations cost. So for Amazon, I think there was a different need because at that time there was no e-commerce player for electronics. So they have a separate market. So they decided that even though I might increase my operations cost, but this area was not being touched by anybody else, and I can go for additional profits since nobody's there in the competition. So even though my operations costs are high, I'll still go for electronics as a target market. So that was a different story, but the consistency wise, that decision was on a lower scale. There was very low consistency. Okay, guys. So what we understood what are the key decisions product manager will make, product line manager will make. Decisions about length, decisions about differentiation, decisions about extension, horizontal, vertical, cannibalization risk, why, modernization, profitability related decision. Based on that, you will decide which phase of the product line shall I move it to next phase in the product life cycle phase, and what kind of consistency I have. Do I need to improve my performance from consistency perspective? So since it is very niche, and I'll take a case wherein you have a monopoly or oligopoly market. So definition of monopoly. So monopoly definition is you are the only one in the market who is supplying the products or service to that market. It is called as a monopoly. Oligopoly means you have one or two competitors, but mostly it is handled by all the industries handled by two or three players. So, and the third one category is perfect competition. So these are, I think if you go to MBA macroeconomics 101, so they call, I'll just type these words: monopoly, first one, oligopoly, second one, perfect competition. So these are the different types of industries. Your industry either be monopoly or it oligopoly or it is a perfect competition. So monopoly, you are the only one. Oligopoly, whole industry is handled by couple of players, and perfect competition means there are n number of players. For example, perfect competition, I can take apparel industry. You have lots of players available into the industry, so that is perfect competition. So if you see the gross margin, the bottom line will be always highest for monopoly. In oligopoly it will be better but not as high as monopoly. In perfect competition it is the least. Typical gross margin percentage for perfect competition industry is not even 10 percentage or 20 percentage. But that, if you go for monopoly industry, players will make more than 100 percentage profit. So if the overall cost for a product is 100 rupees, the selling price will be more than 200. So that kind of profits they will enjoy. So now let's go back to the Amol's question. It's a very niche market. I would consider it as either monopoly or oligopoly. And the question is, since it is very niche market, how can I, go for line stretching, horizontal, what are those things? Horizontal extension, vertical extension, and all those decisions, how can I make it? So my the feedback to Amol's question is, first of all, I think he should try to understand, is there a need for extension? So all those decisions you will make based on if there is a need. So you will work closely with marketing team. You will try to understand what are the issues marketing customers are facing. Are they happy with your custom products? If they are not happy, what kind of requirements are there which are not being captured by your product? So are they looking for a premium features product? If the answer is yes, then yes, product, as a product line manager you should think of upward stretch wherein you would like to vertically extend the product line. If they look for, the customers are very much price sensitive, they would like to go for a budget product which, even though it has a minimum basic feature, still they are okay because their application is in that particular category. In that case you can think of vertically downward line extension. You are creating a product catering to that particular need. So everything depends upon what kind of customer requirements are available. If you justify, if you have good requirements which doesn't if you have the requirements which are not being captured by your existing product portfolio, then definitely you should go for product line extension, even though it is niche market. In fact, I can take my example. I work in the industry, it is oligopoly. So lam research provides the machines, or our products are being used for chip manufacturing. And if I look at overall industry, we so we have one product line which is called as H product line, wherein we are complete monopoly. We have another product line called as a deposition product line, for which there is a competition from applied materials, so it is oligopoly. So we either are in monopoly or in oligopolistic environment. As I told, our profit margins are, I don't sell any product which has a profit margin less than 80 percentage. If I sell a product with profit margin less than 80 percentage, I am answerable to all, many stakeholders. There has to be a solid case wherein I'll make profit margins less than 80 percentage. So that kind of industry I'm in, very niche industry. uh, but still, are there any possibilities for product line extension? Yes, there are. In fact, I can give an example wherein currently whatever products are there in the market, we are getting the feedback that they are not smart enough. For example, preventative maintenance. So for example, identifying, there is a feature called as a predictive maintenance, wherein it talks about, even though your machine has not been failed, I have a feature which can tell that, okay, even though machine is working properly, still it might fail in future, in next 1 month or 2 months. So accordingly, I can go for servicing and all those maintenance activities. So that is called as a preventative maintenance feature. And customer was telling that suddenly one particular component fails, and because of that the whole line gets disturbed, and it is creating a huge billion-dollar loss for the end customer. So that was the problem statement. So what our company did it that, we added lot of sensors and actuators into our existing products, which can gauge what is the lifetime for those key components which might get failed, which fails very frequently. And then we launched a new product called as a Sensei platform. Sensei stands for there are multiple sensors are there, and I can provide a feature wherein I can tell, okay, boss, your machine is going to get failed. Please go for maintenance activity because of wear and tear, because of some signals are not coming properly, or it has advanced diagnostic features. So like that, we created a new segment, and basically we launched it into, this was under vertical product line extension. It was uh, upgrade, upward vertical extension. It was more premium, and accordingly we launched it, and it was one of the success story for our company, Sensei product from Lam Research. So even though it is niche, there are possibilities. Okay, Amol says good. Thank you.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers product management course training. Through this course, you will learn market research and strategy, data analytics, stakeholder management, agile development, artificial intelligence, and much more from the top 1% of industry experts around the world. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transitions. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of product management.
Do you see my screen? BCG matrix. So, okay, last topic from module number 9, BCG matrix. Even though I think, top 3 big consulting companies, which are all the top 3 big consulting companies, and any MBA graduate will have a dream to work in that company. KPMG, it is audio, basically accounting based. So KPMG is the big 4. EY is also big 4. I was looking for big 3. Yes, Ken says MBB. So what's the lang form? First one, M stands for McKinsey, B stands for BCG, and last B stands for Ben. McKinsey, BCG, Ben, MBB. So these are Deloitte, PwC, and all these are part of, I think, Big Four, which are specifically to accounting and financial audits and all those sector. But typically for management consulting, these are the 3 big firms: MBB, McKinsey, BCG, and Ben. What Ken has mentioned. So this is very famous matrix from BCG. BCG stands for Boston Consulting Group. So they came up with this matrix. So the BCG matrix, also known as the Boston Consulting Group matrix, is a strategic tool used in product portfolio management to evaluate the potential of a company's product or business unit based on market growth rate and market share. It is developed by Boston BCG Group, and the matrix helps companies to allocate resources by identifying which product or business unit are worth investing in, and which should be maintained and which should be closed. The BCG matrix classified the products or business into 4 categories. So it's a typical 2x2 matrix. On y-axis it is market growth rate, and the x-axis it is relative market share. So imagine a case wherein you are a product portfolio manager, product line manager, and you have 4 products, and on x-axis it talks about the product market share, what is the market share for your product, and on y-axis it talks about overall what is the growth of that product, overall growth of that product, overall growth for the market, sorry, pardon me, overall growth for the market in which that product is served. So there are 4 categories. The first quadrant is you have a product which has a huge market share, and when you look at the market growth for that product is also very high. So we call it, they call it as a star pointer. So they call it as a star. Okay, quadrant number 1. Quadrant number third, totally opposite. You have very less market share, and overall market growth for that segment is also very, very low. So they call it as a dog. Fourth quadrant, very, very interesting. You have a huge market share, but the market growth is very, very low. So they call it as a cash cow. And the second quadrant, wherein you have less market share, but the growth is very high. So it is a question mark. So that's how they categorize the product into these 4 quadrants. And each quadrant, there is a different strategy to handle that product. So let's try to understand what are those strategies. So first one, star, you remember this one, star. Characteristics, high market share, high growth market. So I have very huge market share and overall the market is growing very high for that category. So stars are usually leading products in rapidly growing industry. So it requires significant investment to sustain the growth. So what is your objective? Company should focus on investing in and nurturing the stars to eventually become cash cow as the market growth slows. So just ignore the last statement. So eventually you have a product in which you have a huge market share and market growth is also very high. So essentially you will be heavily investing in that product. You will put all your best resources to work on that product because the market growth is also very high and your basically market share is also high. You would like to capture maximum market for that product. So it is called as a star. Second one, cash cow. Geo market share is high, agree, and market growth industry is also high, correct. There are a lot of people who are still not using smartphone in best phone in India, so market growth is also high. So it is a good example. Yeah, Geo could be a star example. Let's talk about cash cow. So wherein the market share is high but the growth is very low. So let's go to here. Market share is very high but the growth is low. So earlier the growth was very high but eventually technology has changed and now the growth is low but you have a good amount of market share. So what you will do, these are called as a cash cow. So strategy, cash cow generates stable and significant cash flow, often minimum investment since market growth is low. So use the profit from cash cow to fund the stars and invest in question mark. So essentially what they are telling, so if you have a product in which you have huge market share but market growth is low because it is on lower technology and all, so it is telling don't kill the product. You provide the minimum investment, minimum budgets, minimum resources are required in order to sustain that product since your market share is high and capture maximum revenue from the market. So that's the strategy. They call it as a cash cow. These are very commonly used terminologies in product world. So they say, okay, this product is cash cow, this product is star. So that's how it is. Cash cow. The third one is question mark. So it is basically the characteristics is you have very less market share, but the growth is very high. So question marks are often the new products or business units that require substantial investment to increase their market share. So your share is low, but the growth is very high. It could be because you are new entrant. So what they say is that you should heavily invest for question mark category also. Evaluate whether it is worth investing in growth this into star or diversify if they lack potential. So essentially what we are telling is that the question mark, your market share is low, but the growth is high. So check the capability and if it is capable, if it is aligned with your overall company's vision and mission, whatever revenue you are getting from cash cow, please pump in this kind of categories, question mark categories, so that you will increase your market share because the growth of this market is very high. Last one is dog, wherein you have less market share, less growth. So dogs are limited growth potential and are not profitable. And companies typically aim to divest stocks or reposition them as they drain resources without providing much return. So your market share is low, return market growth is also low. Most of the cases, typically the dogs category products are getting retired from the product portfolio. So these are the decisions. This is how you categorize your products and accordingly you will make your product life cycle decisions on those products. So you mean to say because of high claim your market share is high but market no, but you should not look at how much revenue your product is making. Y-axis talks about what is the market growth rate. So the way in which I think clearly talks about Jio example wherein market share was very high. Jio is one of the dominant market share 5G, but market growth is also very high because there are a lot of potential. A lot of people are still they are not using smartphone, and they are likely to get converted to 5G based smartphone or 5G based services, wherein Geo can cater that service. So that's how it is. So y-axis talks about overall market growth. So from insurance perspective, what is the market growth for insurance sector? I think there are a lot of people, still they don't have insurance. I think market growth is high for insurance sector. And relative market share, if I take example of you know uh, LIC, I would say their market share is high, and there are a couple of segments wherein market growth is also high. So I don't consider it as a second quadrant. Maybe we can look for some better examples. Basically, this question mark quadrant. Okay, so anybody has any better example for question mark quadrant, wherein you have the low market share and high market growth? So we have, I think, one clear. So we discussed about star, we discussed about question mark. Cash cow, I think it is very much clear. You have huge market share, but your product works on older technology. So instead of killing what they say, just provide minimum resources required. For example, let's see, again, this can cater to 4G mobiles. 4G mobiles from Jio. They have their own handset. It can fall under very much cash cow model, wherein market share for that mobile is very high, since it was very cheap. And even though the market is moving towards 5G based technology, still there are a lot of customer base who don't want to migrate to 5G. They are happy with their 4G phone. So with minimum, what Jio should do, they should not discontinue 4G based mobiles. They should provide minimum resources required in order to sustain this particular product line. But they will get huge revenue from this one, and they should use this revenue either on question mark or on star. So that's how you should utilize the cash cow. And dogs, very clear, low market share, low potential, kill them, retire the product. So that's how you should understand this matrix. Very, very famous matrix. People at CXO level, they use this terminology. This is star for our organization. This is cash cow for our organization. This is dog for our organization. So you should be able to understand what they are talking about. Okay, how BCG matrix supports product portfolio management. Resource allocation helps to determine which product or business units needs investment, which generates cash, which could be phased out. Strategy planning provides insights for developing growth strategies for product with potential and managing mature products to maintain the profitability. And balancing portfolio ensure a balanced mix of product types, star, cash cow, question mark, dogs, with both short-term and profitability and long-term growth. So look at it from short-term profitability, long-term growth, and accordingly you can act upon it. Example, star, newer and high potential product like advanced iPhone in growing markets. This is good example. Cash cow, established high revenue product like iPad and older iPhone models. So Apple, who don't want to discontinue these models, they will still provide customer support for those models, and they consider it as a cash cow because market share is high, and but growth is low because they have already launched new models. So that's how the cash cows are. iPhone older models are considered as cash cow. Question mark, emerging technology, as Ken has rightly mentioned, vertical farming, like augmented reality devices, HomePod, which are in high growth market but requires investment to increase the market share. Electric vehicle also, still it is not very new, but still a lot of, in India, I think there is a huge potential. And dog products with limited success in low growth areas, which may be phased out or deprioritized. So see, a lot of information is available in this forum. Having said that, I think that's it. So we have completed third module.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers product management course training. Through this course, you will learn market research and strategy, data analytics, stakeholder management, agile development, artificial intelligence, and much more from the top 1% of industry experts around the world. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transitions. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of product management.
So let's try to understand value creation. Okay. So what is the meaning of creation using customer needs? So it's a foundational concept in product management that focuses on creating a product or service that address specific customer needs, which help or achieving customer satisfaction, loyalty, and long-term business. Understand the customer need. The first step is identify customer need in order to create a value. So we first do work with marketing team to identify customer pain point areas. The first step of value creation is identify what customer actually want, or what is their want, or what is their need. Can be evolved. This can be done by conducting market capture, voice of customers, surveys, interviews, focus. Okay. Prioritize the need based on value. Again, this portion we understood converting those requirement into features. Then prioritization of features, we understood multiple frameworks are being used in order to prioritize the features. Moscow model, Kano model, two more. So yeah, so this we know how to do it. And then third point is new. Define the value proposition. Once the needs are understood, product manager work to articulate a clear value proposition for the product. So what is value proposition? So this is the statement that describes how the product or service solve the customer and improves customer situation, the specific benefits customer can expect, and why they should choose your product. You call it as a value proposition. Some people call it as a USP. What is the USP of your product? Some people call it as what is the value proposition of your product. So why customer should buy your product? Essentially, you have to define that value proposition. A strong value proposition is critical for aligning product development efforts with customer expectation. So you're supposed to have uh, uh, which will motivate all, which should drive overall development process, and which also should include customer. Once you have developed a value proposition, designing the solutions around the need. So in this step, product manager collaborate with design, engineer, and other teams to create a solution tailored to these identified needs. This might involve developing new features, improving, it could be existing, improving the existing features, or even reimagining. Prototyping, usability testing are often used to validate the solution and whether solution addresses the customer needs effectively before going for volume launch or volume. Okay, so designing so the need. Point number 5 is continuous learning. That's what we do as a part of MVP. You use agile methodology. You develop, segregate your overall product development into small packets. You go for prototyping. It could be low fidelity or high fidelity. You create a MVP for that set of functions, features. You release it for some targeted customers. You ask them to use it. You learn the feedback and accordingly you improve it. So it's a continuous learning process. So that's how overall you are. So just to give a couple of examples, identifying the customer needs. Let's take example of fitness app company wants to improve the user engagement. Through surveys and interviews, they understood that their user base, whatever target user, they are struggling to work to work out alone and are often unsure how to vary the exercise routine. So that's the problem statement. So what approach they conducted, detailed market survey to identify pain points by analyzing survey responses. Conducting interviews, they find that many users want accountability and personalized exercise plan to stay on track. Okay, so that's the customer need. Customer. So prioritization, so let's in this case I think let's use Kano model. So example is in this fitness app case, the team identifies several potential improvements. So it could be social features for accountability, personalized workout plan, gamified rewards. They realize that personalized workout plan address a primary user pain point and might provide most direct value. These are the pain point areas, and the feature is personalized. So approach is, let's use Kano model. So basic need must have is reliable workout tracking. So in personalized plan, you have multiple features. So first feature, basic feature, it should have reliable working. Performance need, personalized workout plans, and excitement need, gamified rewards. You can, it will capture how many calories you have burned, and accordingly you'll get some points. So that is the excitement need. So they decided to prioritize personalized plans and schedule socialized features and gamification for later releases, ensuring that the solutions will have an immediate impact. So that's how you understood customer pain point areas, converted into them into features, prioritize the features, and accordingly you decided, okay, which features I would like to go for current development. What is the value proposition? Example for this application, value proposition is stay motivated with a fitness app that provides personalized workout plan tailored. helping you build consistency, accountability, and variety in your fitness routine. Yeah. So there are two things what you need to do once you get this kind of feedback that, okay, I had done thorough research. Based on that, I launched one product into the market or feature into the, in the product, and then I launched it, and then I get kind of negative feedback. People are not happy with my features. So try to understand why they are not happy. That's where continuous learning and iteration come into the picture. They might say processor is slow, it is very slow. They might say, the UI is not good. They might say, okay, this you should have some additional features along with this feature. So like that, you will get some feedback. So incorporate that feature, and incorporate that feedback, and accordingly enhance your feature. That is the first thing you will do it. Parallelly, so since you are getting the negative feedback, that means this feedback was never been captured during your first level of market research. So there were additional needs which were not properly captured. So you have, as a lessons learned, you have to capture all those things, and you have to make sure that whenever you are plotting the surveys for your next product, or next iteration of existing product, you have to ensure that all those lessons are captured, and your kind of questions you ask in the interview, what kind of survey questions you ask in the surveys, these are very well matured, so that in the next iteration at least you get the actual pulse of the market. So these are the two steps you should do it as a part of. Yeah, so this is the example for each of this step. Identify customer needs of fitness app. So you did the Kano model. Defining the value proposition. It's important. You as a product manager should have very much clarity about what is the value proposition. Designing the solutions. So I think process tracker and all. Fine. So any questions on value proposition? So value proposition is unique selling point. Why customer should buy your product or service. A simple. Okay. Designing solutions. Yeah, once you have value proposition, example, the fitness as team decided to add a new features that offer customized workout plan based on user preferences. Okay, personalized fitness levels. The feature also includes progress tracker that helps users to visualize their achievement over time. Okay, it will have a very good dashboard about what is the progress, what you did in last week, what you did in last month. Approach, collaborate with UX designer and engineer to develop a prototype for the personalized workout planner. They conduct a usability test to ensure that user can effectively navigate the features, customize their plans, track progress. Feedback from this test is used to refine the design before full scale implementation, like a prototype or MVP kind of approach. But see, once you have value proposition, once you have problem statement, you came up with a solution, and then agile methodology, UI, UX development, MVP will come into the picture. Continuous learning, as we discussed with I think Shubhang, you get a feedback, you improve. You get a feedback, you improve, and you make sure that you are on track. So that's the overall process about value creation. Important factor is value proposition. We understood what is value proposition. So for example, now I worked in 3 organizations. So I kind of thought, okay, what is the value proposition for my organization? So if I look at Lamb Research, so I created a value proposition. So it is a leader in semiconductor manufacturing equipment and services, and it empowers the world's top chip maker. It could be Intel, it could be TSMC, to achieve unprecedented efficiency, innovation, and precision. Our products are highly efficient. Our products are very much innovative. Our products are basically, they give very good precision for those applications. Our advanced wafer fabrication equipment and process solutions are designed to meet demands for rapidly evolving digital worlds. So since now everything is becoming digital, we have a lot of IoT devices, everything is becoming digital. So that's where our company will come into the picture for all those semiconductor manufacturing. We are the one who are going to provide the solution, enabling creation of next generation electronics that drive the global progress. So it's a bit complex and comprehensive, but this is the value proposition for my organization. So previously I worked in Mercedes-Benz. So what is the value proposition for Mercedes-Benz? So it's Mercedes-Benz is like icon for luxury, performance, and innovation. Provides more than just a vehicle. It delivers unparalleled driving experience. Get a best driving experience, embodying elegance, cutting edge technology, commitment to quality, Each Mercedes vehicle is crafted to elevate everyday journey, combining heritage with visionary advancement that shapes future automotive luxury. What is the unique selling point for Mercedes-Benz? You get very good driving experience. Mercedes is known for its luxury features. So that is the value proposition. So now, somebody tell me what is the value proposition for your organization. You need not to make a comprehensive line. Maybe you tell me what are the unique selling points for your organization. Maybe I'll take 3 examples and then we can move to the next. Okay, good. So since we understood the value proposition concept and we understood how do we create a value, now second point, as a product manager responsible for communicating the, so there are some best practices, So communication strategies, these are the methods, tactics used to convey the product's value to customer efficiently. This involves clearly communicating how the product meets customer needs, stands out from competitor, and provides benefit that. So there are some best practices. I think there are 8. First one is craft a clear value proposition. A well-defined value proposition serves as the foundation for value communication. You should have very clear, simple value proposition, easy to understand, concise statement that explain what makes this product valuable or unique. This statement should highlight the specific customer needs, you know, the product addresses, the key benefits it provides, and what differentiates it from the competitor. So please make sure that I think we had three criteria. One is size. It should focus on customer need, benefits it provides, and what differentiates it from competitor. So that's how it should be. Example: product is an eco-friendly cleaning solution. The value proposition should be an eco-friendly cleaning product that is safe for your family and effective on tough stain without harming the environment. So that's the value proposition. So make sure that you cover all those 3 aspects. Second best practice, understand the segmentation or target audience. This you will do it as a part of marketing. You know what is your target audience. So you should have a good understanding about your target audience. So what it talks about effectively communication requires deep understanding about okay, which are all the target audience for this product segment, tailoring this so that you can tailor this message to resonate with each segment's specific needs, and segment allow for targeted messaging that speaks directly to the pain points or desires a specific, whether based on demographics or buying motives. Example, for all natural skincare brand segments could include environmentally conscious customer, people with sensitive skin, health focused individuals. Each group would receive tailored message that aligns with their specific value and the concerns. So try to understand, the target audience, and based on that audience you have to tailor your value proposition for your product. So you might have some variants. You might have variant for sensitive skin. You might have some variant for oily skin, and accordingly you have that product variant, and accordingly you can customize the value proposition for your product considering. So go back to big picture. When you do a capstone project, it is expected that you will include all those points when you are drafting a value proposition. Choosing the right communication channel, very very important. So because different customers engage on a different platforms, so selecting a right channel is crucial to reach the intended audience. Channel may include social media, email marketing, in-app notification, blogs, influencers, partnership, or in-store display, depending upon whether the target audience, where the target audience spend the time. So for example, if you are looking for your target audience, if it is young generation, you can go for Instagram or TikTok, where they spend more time, because there could be more effective platforms. For if your target audience is business professionals, for example, if you are doing the value proposition for Jira or Trello project management, still project management kind of application or product, in that case, more likely you will choose LinkedIn over Instagram or TikTok, because that is more suitable platform for that application. So choose Another best practice is use storytelling to highlight benefits and solutions. So storytelling can make a product's value feel relatable or memorable. This involves sharing real-world scenarios, customer testimonials, or brand stories that show how the product solves the problem or enhances customer life. Storytelling also helps humanize the brand, making it easier for customers to connect. So it is kind of emotional connect. So a fitness tracker brand might share the story of customer who use the product to achieve their health goals, showing how it has transformed their daily habits and helped them to lead a healthier lifestyle. So now slowly we are trying to understand, okay, the impact of this value proposition. So kind of advertise you will put is also depend upon the value proposition, your target group. So storytelling will come into the picture. So you need to come up with some testimonials. So this guy, he had a problem. He started utilizing our product and he got benefited. So try to keep a more storytelling to have emotional connect with customer. Another, we have a couple of more best practices. Focus on benefits or features. Features, it is like a theoretical explanation about features and in detail. But you focus on more benefits. What customer is going to get. So rather than just long battery life in the product can be positioned as enabling you to stay connected throughout your day without worrying about recharging. So look at it from position in position it from customer benefit. It's a very good example. Are going to develop a value proposition for example earpod. So you should not say, okay, I have long battery life. Instead of that, you can positioning it as enabling use this product, which will enable you to stay connected throughout your day without worrying about recharging. So focus on features, not focus on benefits. Sorry, not features. That's the message. Build trust, credibility. Trust building tactics include showcasing reviews, testimonials, case studies, expert endorsements, or guarantees to reassure the customers of product's effectiveness and reliability. Authenticity is critical here, as genuine viewer or endorsement can significantly influence purchase decisions. Example, a meal kit delivery service could share the customer testimonials and ratings on their website and offer satisfaction guarantee to remove the risk of risk for first time customers. So use those customer testimonials and ratings on website so that you can pull in the first time buyers. So build the trust, build the credibility, ensure consistency across touch points. For the value message to resonate, it needs to be consistent across all customer touch points, from ads to social medias to website contents, emails. So you should have a single theme which resonates with the different platforms what we are going to use it. A consistent message build brands recognition and reinforces the product value. Create a cohesive brand experience that strengthens the customer's trust and loyalty. A premium luggage brand that emphasizes durability and elegance should reflect these values across every channel, from its website design, packaging, to its customer service approach. So everywhere you should focus on, durability, elegance. Try to remain consistent and adapt our message over time. As customer needs and market changes dynamically, you should adapt it over a period of time. So productivity app might initially emphasize on time saving features, but later pivots it to work life balance as more users seek solutions to manage remote work. So adapt it over a period of time. So these are kind of best practices in when it comes to value proposition. So value proposition should be clear. You should understand target audience, and accordingly you should use the right channel in order to use those advertise and all those activities. Use the storytelling, use testimonials, focus on benefits. You remain consistent, build trust and credibility, and be flexible to adapt over a period of. As I told, when I ask you to develop a value proposition for your product, I'm expecting that you use all those best practices. Okay. Co-creation with customer, I think a small topic. So Co-creation with customer plays a powerful role in enhancing value communication by involving customer in the product development and messaging process. This approach allows companies to understand and integrate customer insights directly, resulting in products and messaging that resonate more effectively. So, initial message is be customer centric. So you are bringing customer in all those steps and directly align with customer needs and preferences. So by involving customer early, companies get clear understanding of their needs, preferences, and expectations. This first-hand knowledge leads to more relevant product features and benefits, which are easier to communicate effectively. So always have keep the customer centricity. A software company working with customer during the development might learn that customer values simplicity and speed over extra features, leading them to focus their messaging on those core benefits. So that's the whole intent of going for agile development, going for MVP, wherein you capture the customer feedback immediately. So and you learn on it. So directly align with customer needs and preferences. So when you are working on value proposition, there also you develop it, talk to your target customers, and accordingly adjust it. Building authentic stories and testimonials, I think we discussed. Creating a sense of ownership and loyalty. To take an example, a car company involves customer in design choice for a new model can inspire participants to advocate for brand as they feel a personal connect to the product and its story. So when customer feel involved in the creating product, they are more likely to feel invested in it. It and share positive word of mouth or act as a brand ambassador. So typically they do it. It is very smart marketing strategy. You ask customer for the options. You basically give options and ask customer, okay, I'm trying to develop a new vehicle. You tell me what kind of specifications I should finalize. Then customer will vote for it. And it is more likely that those people have voted for it. They will get converted into your customers. Sense of ownership, loyalty, generate feedback for clear customer centric messaging. A skincare brand testing prototype with customer learns that the user describes the product as calming, guiding the brand's message to reflect these attributes instead of technical jargon. As I think we learned in best practices, focus on benefits rather than features and tech. Increase trust and transparency. A tech company shares behind the scene, look at customer testing, and feedback process shows the potential customer that product has been validated by real users, strengthening the trust. So this comes into the picture when you're finalizing the ad content. So behind the scene, how did you develop the product, how did you tested the product? So you are increasing the trust basically. Staying responsive to all customer centric needs. Co-creation is a continuous feedback loop that allows brands to stay attenuated to changing customer needs and preferences, making it easier to update messaging and keep it relevant. A beverage company, for example, regularly works with customer to takeovers, might update its marketing to highlight the newer flavor developed based on the customer demand and showing responsiveness to customer preference. Reducing assumptions and increase product market fit. By involving customers directly, company minimizes the risk of misjudging what customer value most the product. A product that can genuinely meet the customer needs is easier to communicate effectively as it delivers a real demonstrable value. So an app developer involving user in early testing avoids adding unnecessary features, allowing for straightforward value messaging focused on the core benefits. So involve them earlier, learn from them, learn from the initial feedback, create a community of engaged users. Another best practice. Co-creation foster community of engaged customers who feel they are contributed to the product success, creating an organic network of advocates who shares their positive experiences, thus amplifying the value communication. A fashion brand that invites customer who vote on the new designs create a loyal fan base, then shares the product news and purchase in support of the brand mission. So involve them, use community discussions for positive publicity. So these are kind of best practices in value communication. Mostly when it comes to developing ad campaign, you have to ensure that these points are again these are good to know. You are not the one who is going to decide the ad campaign, But when marketing has developed an ad campaign, you have to assess that whether it touches all those points, whether it is clear, whether it understand, whether it is aligns with target market, are we using the right channels, are we using kind of testimonials, are we explaining the benefits, or are we talking about features, uh, all those things you can target, and accordingly you can provide the approval for that particular ad campaign, or explaining the value proposition to the end customer. So this is the lesson from this one. Typically during ad campaigns we have to make sure that you are assessing the message with reference to. So see, if you observe, always we are working with some stakeholder and we are trying to have the basic understanding of that domain. So earlier, to capture the customer requirement, we worked with marketing team, we understood, okay, how they capture the voice of customers. So even though it is their roles and responsibilities, you should know how they do it, because you are the product manager, you should ask them the right questions. So now it comes value proposition. Value proposition, okay, you are the one who will define the value proposition for your product, but value delivery is mostly, they do it, ad campaigns and all marketing team, they do it. But why are you learning all these things? Because you should be able to ask them the right questions, and you should be able to check whether it aligns with the best practices in. Okay, so I hope you guys got a good understanding about value proposition, best practices for value communication. Value delivery, traditional versus contemporary models. There are a couple of differences, so let's try to understand and traditional value delivery model and contemporary value delivery model. Traditional model focus on delivery value at a single point of time, like product purchase, while contemporary models emphasize on ongoing value creation, customer centricity, and adaptability. So let's try to go in detail about what is the traditional value delivery models. Traditional model are often product focused and transactional in nature, emphasizing on delivery of finished product to the customer. The relationship between company and the customer usually ends up once the transaction is completed. You sell it, that's it. The relationship is over there. Here there are some key characteristics for traditional. So product centric approach. Traditional models focus on product centric approach, primary source of value with limited emphasis on additional services and customization. Linear process, value delivery follows straightforward process. You can call it as a linear, or you can call it as a waterfall methodology. Design, production, marketing, sales, single line. There is no MVP prototype concept. Once the product is reached its customer, the delivery of the value is considered as complete. Limited customer interaction post sales. Traditional models companies usually have limited engagement with end customers after the sale. Customer feedback may be collected periodically, or after significant some delays. Basically, you are not actually engaged with customer after actively engaged with customer post sale. Standardization, products and services are usually standardized for mass production delivery, with little flexibility for customization, personalization. Like a brick and mortar retail company, this is very famous case study. Traditional manufacturing and utility service, like water, electricity, where things are very fixed, and product centric, linear process. And now if you see the contemporary models, wherein they're more customer centric, dynamic, they put more emphasis on ongoing engagement, value creation. They often include services, customization, digital interaction that extends beyond the initial transaction. Key characteristics is customer centric, experience driven. Contemporary models focus on understanding the customer needs and delivery personalized or adapting value over time. Iterative and agile processes instead of waterfall, it is iterative agile process, continuously refine the products based on prototypes, MVPs, and service based on real time customer feedback, often using agile or lean methodologies. Ongoing relationship with customer. So these models emphasizing building a long-term relationship with customer, providing continuous support and updates and enhancement to ensure that sustained value is delivered. Again, pricing is also varying. It is not a one-time price. You have subscription or SaaS-based models, wherein many companies they have moved subscription or Software as a service models where customers pay over time for continuous access of the product and update and services. Digital transformation, the more data driven, you know, digital tools, data analytics, AI allow real time feedback, targeted marketing, personalized experiences. Technology platforms enables business to deliver more interactively and efficient process. Examples, go for Netflix, Spotify, wherein you have uh, you're going for software as a service, you have subscription based models, SaaS platforms, in fact, Adobe Creative Cloud, Microsoft 365, e-commerce with the customer relationship management, Amazon. You have Amazon Prime membership, direct to customer brands, offer personalized and ongoing supports. So let's take a side by side comparison. Traditional model, they were very much product specific. New models are customer centric. Process, waterfall or linear. Here it is more like agile method. Customer relationship was very much transaction based, limited post sales engagement. But here it is ongoing. We are basically calculating what is the um, overall cost to the customer. Not only customer will buy the product, and basically he will go come to you for a maintenance, he will come to you for upgrades, he will go for additional come to you for additional services. So overall you will have overall cost to the customer, that perspective, rather than one time settlement. Customization limited, here high customization. Revenue model, one time purchase, it is subscription based. Feedback loop, delayed or limited feedback, here you are getting continuous feedback during development also and during post launch also. Technology role very much limited, you use traditional systems, here it is extensive data driven digital tools. So these are the value delivery methods, traditional versus contemporary. Mostly now every company is focused on contemporary. Everybody has now moved from agile to waterfall to agile. And many, in fact, you can take a product which is as complex as a aeroplane engine. Now I think Boeing buys the aeroplane engine from General Electric, and General Electric earlier they were selling those engines to Boeing, but now they are selling this engine on a pay per use basis, wherein Boeing need not to buy those engines as a one time purchase. They will use it, and based on the usage they will pay money to the General Electric. So in fact, in complex hardware industries also, things are getting changed from one time purchase to subscription base. So this is the side by side comparison. Some examples: automotive, traditional car sales follow transactional models where customer buy the car and the value delivery largely ends up at the time of sale, except occasional servicing. But contemporary, for example, Tesla, you get continuous software updates that improve the vehicle performance, add features over time, enhancing value delivery post purchase. Let us take software as an example. So software was sold one time, license cost, earlier versions of Microsoft Office. User had to buy a new versions for upgrade, for example. And now new versions 365 subscription based model, customer receives regular updates, regular bug fix, cloud storage, ongoing support, creating continuous value. Same is the case with e-commerce. Traditional brick and mortar storage stores primarily focused on single transactions. Contemporary Amazon offers seamless data driven shopping experience with personalized recommendations, prime membership, easy returns, creating ongoing value engagement. So benefits: increase customer relation retention, ongoing relationship with and customer continuous updates, encourage customer loyalty. As a customer, you will get a lot of flexibility, agility. Companies can adapt, improve products based on real time feedback from customers, from company side, and you from user side also. You get a lot of flexibility. If you don't like product, you company is willing to take back that product. Let's, for example, Amazon. They offer services like send back the product within 7 days or 10 days if you are not happy with the product performance. Personalized experiences, customers are receive tailored experience and solutions that directly address unique needs. New revenue streams, subscription based models can provide more predictable and sustained revenue rather than one time purchase wherein forecasting is very difficult. These are key differences between traditional and content. It falls under value delivery. How you would like to say? So what did we understood so far? I think before going to porters, I think that was next topic. We understood value proposition, how to develop a value proposition, how to communicate the value, how to co-create with customer, typically how to assess the marketing. When it comes to value delivery, we understood these two are the models, traditional versus contemporary. We understood their differences and what is the industry trend. Things are moving to. So these are the okay, fine, clear. So now next topic, very important. We are going to learn the new framework called as the Porter's value chain framework or analysis. Porter is the person who has done lot of work in strategy, value proposition. I think those of you who have done masters in business administration, you might have gone through this framework. So what is that framework? So what Porter says, he came up with a framework developed by Michael Porter. His name is Michael Porter, that helps businesses to understand the specific activities within the operation that creates value for customer and ultimately contribute to the competitive advantage. The model breaks down the company's processes into primary activities and supporting activities, highlighting how each activity adds the value and how they interact to create a value chain. As a product manager, you should know what are the basically uh, where is your product is positioned. So what are the primary activities, what are the supporting. So let's take example of so this is basically a company wide. So primary activities, for example, uh, these are the core activities directly involved in creating and delivering the products or service. So they include for example, they divided primary activities into one, two, three, four, five categories: inbound logistics, operations, outbound logistics, marketing and sales, and service. So look at it from organization's perspective. Some noise. Okay. So inbound logistics. So activities related to receiving and storing and managing the inputs like raw material, components, inventory. Efficient inbound logistics can reduce the cost and ensure smooth production process. So this is something what you get input. Operations, the activities that transform inputs into the final product, such as manufacturing, assembly, packaging. Streamlining the operations can increase the productivity and reduce the production cost. And then outbound logistics, it is basically the outcome of your operations. Activities involve distributing and finishing the finished product to the customer. This can include the warehousing, order fulfillment, and delivery. Effective outbound logistics can reduce the delivery times and enhance customer satisfaction. And then marketing, sales, and services, I think these are self-explanatory. Activities aimed at promoting and selling the product, such as advertising, pricing strategies, and sales tactics. Strong marketing and sales can increase the brand visibility and drive demand. Service, basically the anything which comes after post sales activities that supports customer, including product installation, training, maintenance, customer service. Effective service can build customer loyalty and lead to repeat business. So these are typically primary activities for the organization. What are the supporting activities? These are auxiliary activities that help primary activities to run smoothly and efficiently. They include firm infrastructure. This covers organizational structure, management, financial, legal, so all admin activities, legal activities, finance activities, uh, other administrative functions that keep business running. A well-structured infrastructure support efficient decision making and resource allocation. Then human resource management activities related to recruiting, training and development. A strong HR practices helps to attract talent, enhance productivity, foster employee satisfaction. Technology development, this include R&D, product design, process automation, technology management, of all which enhances efficiency and innovation. Advanced technology can streamline the operations, reduce cost, and provide competitive edge. Procurement, activities focused on acquiring resources, material, services needed for production. Effective procurement ensures that input are of high quality and cost effective. supporting value creation in operations and logistics. So that's how Porter has divided the primary activities and secondary activities. There is very good graphical representation. I think let me go back to that graphical representation. So this is your primary activities: inbound logistics, operations, outbound logistics, marketing and sales, customer service, and supporting activities, human resource management, technology development, procurement. So that's how you driving for your product or for your. So another concept, value creation and competitive advantage. So Porter's model emphasizes that each activity in the value chain has potential to add value and impact a company's cost structure. By optimizing and coordinating these activities, businesses can either reduce the cost or differentiate themselves from the competition. So see, this is very, very important. Okay, when I learned this concept, I really appreciated this framework. You take any industry, okay, either you have multiple competition, either you are cost leader or you should be a differentiator. So what is the meaning of cost leadership? So our cost advantage, identifying and reducing efficiencies across the value chain, negotiating it for better contracts in procurement or automating the process in operations. Companies can lower their overall cost. And differentiating, basically companies can enhance certain value activities to create a unique offering that sets them apart, providing superior customer service using cutting edge technology or creating a distinct brand image. So whatever work you are doing on your product, either it should lead into a cost reduction or it should lead into your different. So so that's the overall summary why we are learning all those things. Applying Porter's value chain analysis to identify the key areas of improvement. By analyzing each activity, companies can spot on the areas to improve the efficiency, quality, optimize resources or reduce the cost, enhance value for the customer. By focusing on the activities that directly impact customer satisfaction, such as service and product quality, companies can strengthen proposition. Benchmark against competition, companies can compare their value chain activities with competitors to identify the gaps and opportunities for competition. So let's take example. Okay, lot of theory. Let's take example of a retail company. What are the typical inbound activities retail company will do? Streamlining supplier relationship to get high quality products quickly at a lower cost. So what operations does, using technology to improve the inventory management and reduce the stockouts. So you can imagine the case of Amazon or Flipkart. Inbound logistics, streamline the supply relationship, get high quality products at lower cost. Operations, use the technology for inventory management, you reduce the stockouts. Outbound, you are partnering with logistic firms to fast delivery and implementing the order tracking. Marketing and sales, leveraging data too for personalized marketing. Services offer robust return policy in all those return policies, excellent customer services, warranties, and all to increase the customer satisfaction. So these are the activities you do in. I think same thing is represented here. Inbound logistics, reception, warehousing, distribution, operations, transformation of input into the output, storage, transportation, product distribution, then marketing and sales, Salesforce and advertising, warranty, maintaining and upgrades. Parallelly, these are the primary activities. Secondary activities, you have systems, you have routines, you have human resources management, technology, procurement and resources, ensure. So essentially talking, you take any organization, it could be software, hardware, you have some inputs, you are doing some operations, and at the end you are providing some output. You have marketing and sales, you have customer service. These are your primary activities which are going on in your organization. Parallelly, you have some support functions, and accordingly, each department is positioned. So you should have the clarity about what are your primary activities, what are your supporting activities in the organization. So that's where they use this framework. And typically, for when it comes to cost reduction and all those activities, they will check which are all those activities which are adding more value to the customer or adding less values to the customer, and how many of these activities can be outsourced. Accordingly, they are if there is a need for cost reduction, they will eliminate those activities, and they will ask, they will delegate these activities to some third party supplier who will do this activity for your company. So that's how they Ajay's question. So let me answer. So let me set the context. So Apple is the company who makes all those iPhones and iPads, and they have outsourced the manufacturing to a company who does the manufacturing of all those Apple. So now, why did they decided not to make it? Instead of that, they have outsourced it, because if Apple manufacture one mobile in California, or if they manufacture in their facility, it might cause, just take a hypothetical case of $100 per piece. But if they outsource it, I think the Foxconn will charge not more than 40 to $50. Why it is the case? So there one more I think concept will come into the picture. It is called as economies of scale. Economies of scale. So what is that economies of scale? So let's go to Chrome. I think we might have some bit describing. Okay, yeah, I think this is the graph what I was. Okay, can I have simple graph? Okay, so if you take this graph, on y-axis it talks about what is the cost of manufacturing, and on x-axis it is basically the number of units being manufactured. So if you see, if Apple has to manufacture, there will be a good amount of manufacturing, but typically what Foxconn does it, they not only manufacture for Apple, they will manufacture it for multiple companies. So it is basically a manufacturing company. So since they have volume benefits, the cost per piece is very, very low. So that's the only reason, Apple has decided that, okay, instead of me manufacturing it, I'll ask Foxconn to manufacture it, because if they manufacture it, the cost per piece is very, very low. And I'm telling you, typically that, well, the difference is almost in the order of 30 to 40%. If Apple manufacture it, if the cost is $100, if they get it manufactured from Foxconn, including Foxconn profit, it will not cost more than $40 for Apple. So like that kind of benefits they will get it. That's the reason they have decided to outsource it. But I think both the guys who have Amol and I think Ajay, they have brought very, very good point. What about quality? Okay, because Apple is such a premium branded product, how they are mentioning, how they are ensuring that product is built with a proper quality. So in that case, Apple will ask a detailed manufacturing process related documents from Foxconn. How are you going to manufacture it? There will be detailed quality audits from Apple side. And I don't know how many of you are aware. There is a DFMA document. I think those who are in overall from manufacturing side, design process flow effect analysis. There will be PFMEA documents. So which talks about what are the different ways in which manufacturing you might get some error during manufacturing process. So all those things are captured. There will be thorough assessment. There are quality checks present at each particular after every step, and they are checking the quality. And after once the product is compliant with all the quality checks, then only it is allowed to go after end of line. Basically they call it as end of line, wherein they do all the last quality check. So since Apple controls that document, they are only asking you go and do the productionization, but the quality check is also is controlled by all those quality documents which Apple will do the sign off with Foxconn. Accordingly, they are ensuring that the quality is maintained. And it is very much common, most of the people, they don't do the manufacturing by themselves, because there are people who is focusing on the manufacturing, and there is prime focus is on doing the manufacturing at lesser cost. So that's where, Apple and all other guys, they decide to outsource the manufacturing to somebody else, but they don't compromise on the quality. All quality checks are been properly documented, they are properly adhered, and if any violence, any basically mistake what Foxconn does, they'll be severely penalized from Apple side. So all those not only about quality, I think you should have the question about IP related things also. So there are proper, they call it as what is that NDAs, non-disclosure agreements, are being signed off between those parties. So it is expected that Foxconn will not use those designs for some other productions, and if they found guilty, they will be heavily penalized. But essentially, this is the concept scale. That's why they next Saturday finish. There are two topics related to value effectiveness. Module is measuring the value. So how you as a product manager, you have to measure whether what kind of value effectiveness is there for you. Refers to assessing how well the company delivers the promised value to the customer, ensuring that the product or exceed the customer expectation and create satisfaction. By measuring effectiveness, companies gain insights into how successfully they meet customer needs and retain customers and differentiate themselves in the market. So that's the effectiveness, how well the value is been delivered, value is created, how well value is delivered, and accordingly how well value is perceived by the customer. So how to assess it? So typically we go for KPIs. So product management is all about KPIs. So you have different KPIs. We are going to learn a lot of KPIs in product analytics. There are customer centric KPIs, there are business centric KPIs, there are finance centric KPIs. But in this topic of this module, we are trying to understand the KPIs with reference to value delivery. So just there are 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5 KPIs are there. First one is customer satisfaction. It called as a CSAT, measures the degree of satisfaction with a specific interaction or the product or service overall, often collected through the surveys after purchase of or service experience. So you will ask customers to rate your product in the scale of 1 to 10, and accordingly you get a lot of sample data, and that basically define what is your CT score. You similarly have NPS score, net promoter score. It will gauge the customer loyalty by asking how likely customer are recommend the company to others. So higher NPS is higher perceived value. So are you recommending this product to somebody else? So that kind of questions are captured in net promoter score. As a promoter, are you willing to, are you are you going to become a promoter for this product? So that kind of questions you will ask, and you will capture NPS. So detailed formulas, how to capture NPS, how to capture CSAT, we are going to learn in product analytics. But just these are the overview, how are you going to assess the value delivery creation. Customer retention rate indicates how effectively the company retains the customers. High retention typically means customer feels the product delivers the value over time. You have retention rate, you have active users, you have the users, number of users who have lost from your platform. Accordingly, you are going to calculate the churn rate, you are going to calculate the retention rate in terms of percentage value. And basically this is another KPI to decide the perceived value by the end customer. You have another KPI called as a customer lifetime value, measures the total revenue of a company can expect from customer or entire relationship, showing the financial impact of the effective value delivery. So if you go to traditional value and if you calculate this KPI, so that means the price of a product. So in traditional, methodology of value delivery, traditional versus contemporary, what we have, I think, understood the side by side comparison. So in traditional value, you sell the product. I think that end of the relationship between yourself and customer. But in basically, if you go to SaaS based kind of model, wherein you are going for subscription based model, the CLV, customer lifetime value, here you are calculating for one customer what is the expected revenue from that customer to the company for entire relationship. So that's what you are trying to gauge it, and accordingly you have this KPI. So that also will tell basically what is the effectiveness of your value delivery. You have some more metrics, product or service usage metrics, track how often and in what ways customer use the product or service, indicating its relevance and value in customers daily lives. You have some more KPIs like a first contact resolution, customer effort score, customer service index. These metrics helps assess efficiency and ease with which customer issues are resolved. So these are specifically service related matrices. So when did you launch the complaint? Are you satisfied with your first response? How long typically it takes for the customer to get the issue resolved? So all those KPIs are there, and this is another way to check whether the value delivery is effective or not. So KPI based method. Gather customer feedback and insights, customer feedback surveys, use surveys, feedbacks, forms, interviews, gather qualitative and quantitative insights on the customer experiences, pain points, expectations, customer reviews and ratings, monitor reviews. You have platforms like a Google, Yelp. I did not use Yelp or Trustpilot. I typically go for Google reviews, understand how customers feel about the product or service. Social listening, track social medias for customer comments. Typically, comments are available in Twitter. Mostly negative comments are available on the Twitter. You can able to check what kind of negative comments are there, and accordingly you can gauge whether the value delivery is effective or not. Complaints, praises, customer advisory boards and focus group engage key customers on early adopters in structured feedback sessions to understand perception of the value and areas of improvement. So these are different ways by which you are checking how customer is perceiving your product, how customer is perceiving the value what it delivered to him, and accordingly you can able to justify whether it is on track or whether there are some gaps and whether it needs further improvement. This is the about measuring effective delivery. Once you have the data, you analyze the operational data, delivery and fulfillment times, measure how efficiently products and services are delivered. It comes to basically the operations related side. Quick and reliable delivery reflect positively on the value perception. Support response time, as we discussed during customer support, how quickly you are responding to customer queries. Quality matrices measure defect rates, how many times defects have been reported, product has been reported returned, there were warranty claims, there is a warranty period, and how many times product has came back because it had violated all warranty norms and there was some quality issue. High quality products with fewer issues directly contribute to perceived value. Usage analytics, typically you use Google Analytics. You check for software products, you check how customers are using those particular features. For digital products, track the user engagement, feature adoption, and drop-off points to understand which part of the product deliver most value, which is the commonly used feature, which are all the features are rarely being used. So accordingly, you can basically segregate the value delivery by each of those features, and accordingly you can optimize those features which are not being widely used. Measuring competitive repositioning, market share, customer acquisition rate. So this is related to growth market. You are measuring a growth market share and high acquisition rate signals the customer recognize the value. Your revenue growth is increasing quarter on quarter. So that is strong indicator that you are on track. Price comparison, perceived value versus competitors. Evaluate whether customer perceive your product as offering better value at the similar or higher price to than that of competitors. So if you have the product from the competitor which is priced at similar price points, then you have to check with customer which product they are giving, for which they are basically feeling that that product is adding more. So compare it with benchmark your product, essentially that means. Calculate financial impact of value delivery, revenue growth and profit margins. Increased revenue growth and improved profit margins indicate that effective value delivery translates to financial success. That's what I think customer acquisition cost versus customer lifetime value ratio. A low CAC relative to CA that efficient value delivery, since retained and satisfied customer brings more. So the ratio of customer acquisition cost versus customer lifetime value. How much revenue is generated by the customer. So how much money you spent in order to acquire the customer. You have the information about how much revenue is generated by a particular customer over its lifetime of that product, and you create that ratio, and that is additional KPIs to check what kind of value you are delivering. Is it effective or not? You can also check repeat purchase, how many times customer has repeated the purchase. A high repeat purchase rate reflects strong value delivery as customer return when they feel that product or service meets their needs. Set benchmarks and continuously monitor performance. Uh, as we discussed, set internal benchmarks for each of the metric. For example, support response time. You have a threshold value or expect close the ticket in 3 days. Accordingly, you have some thresholds, and accordingly, you can check what are those cases for which you are not met that threshold, and what is the area of improvement. Continuously improvement cycle. Use the feedback and to implement product or service improvements, refine processes, adapt the value proposition to evolve. Example process for measuring value delivery effectiveness: collect the baseline data for customer satisfaction and operational matrices, gather the qualitative insights from customer feedback, social listening to understand customer sentiments, monitor repeat purchase rates, customer retention rates monthly, quarterly, using the data to identify the trends, conduct quarterly review of metrics. I would say it is not happening quarterly. Typically, you end up reviewing those matrices once in a month. At least, when you have launched the product recently, comparing them into both internal benchmarks and competitor data. And accordingly, you can make a based on the findings, adjust the strategies, improve the response time, product quality, customer support. You can go for feature enhancement. So this is how you are ensuring that the value is effectively value is being delivered to the end customer. And this is about measuring the value effective. Okay, so next, improving the value delivery process. Continuation of that topic, understanding the customer needs and expectations. I think this point is very common across all the points. At the end, it boils down to go back to customer and try to understand their expectation via surveys, interviews, and all those things. This is very common point in all. Optimize operation, identify and eliminate bottlenecks in production, logistics, and delivery. So, which slows down the overall process. Implement lean processes, automation in areas where it improves speeds or enhances. Heavily invest in quality control. I think that's let's go back to the point wherein we were discussing about Apple has given the manufacturing to Foxconn, which basically they are doing the manufacturing in China. So they heavily invest in quality control, ensure that consistent product or service by implementing quality assurance practices in production or service delivery. And typically they go for, if you heard the term Six Sigma, other quality improvement methodologies, just in time, lean manufacturing, all those things you are going to utilize in order to ensure that quality you are manufacturing the quality product with enhance customer communication and transparency, keep customer informed about each stage of the delivery process, from order confirmation to delivery, basically tracking function. It will build the trust, manage expectations, use digital tools like SMS or email notification. I think now generation we are going for Android based application which talks about the each small step. Okay, product order is accepted, order is packaged, order is delivered, order is in commute, order will be delivered tomorrow. So all those notifications, it will build the trust and transparency. Leverage technology for process improvements, use data analytics, customer CRM kind of tools to identify the patterns and optimize the interactions. Implement digital platforms or apps that makes it easier for customers to interact with, assess services, make purchases, use nowadays, everything is you're going to use artificial AI technology in all the processes, which will reduce a lot of. So all those KPIs and all, it is expected that these are ready and you will get a good dashboard report of all those KPIs. Empower frontline employees, train employees to provide excellent customer service, empower them to solve issues on the spot to improve customer experience, encourage culture of customer centricity by aligning employee goals with customer satisfaction matrices. I think if you see, you go to any customer service call, if that customer service person, if he has helped you, he will tell, okay, can you please rate me? So based on that rating, his salaries will get incentivized. So accordingly, you are aligning the employee goals with customer satisfaction metrics. So like that, you are incentivizing them, and also you as a product manager, you have to make sure that right information is provided, adequate information is provided to customer support team, so that they can solve the problem in quickest manner. Monitor and improve after sales support, provide easy access to after sales support and encourage feedback to address issues quickly. Often, offer warranty, return, loyalty programs to show customer that the business values their satisfaction. Make sure that you create an image that they are important, their feedback is important, and even after the purchase, continuously measure and refine. I think this point is also very much consistent in all our most of our slides. uh, be flexible, learn from your mistakes, learn from the experience, and accordingly improve the processes. Track the KPIs related to value delivery, such as customer satisfaction, NPS, repeat purchase. Regularly review those performance data, identify where the adjustment needs to be made, areas of improvement, and accordingly improve it. I think one example what we gave, for example, an e-commerce business improving the value delivery process might have used the data analytics to predict the demand and optimize the inventory management. So basically, you are trying to reduce the inventory handling cost by using advanced technologies. You have historical data, because e-commerce company, it is expected that during Diwali season you are expected to get higher demand. So you have historical data. Now you are going to use that data in order to finalize the what kind of inventory you would like to store, and accordingly you are optimizing the inventory management in order to reduce the operational costs. Partnering with reliable logistics provides to ensure faster and on-time delivery. Again, let's go back to whether you would like to delivery function you would like to keep within your organization, or you would like to outsource it to some other agency. So there, you have to make a decision, as we discussed, make versus buy. What kind of value this function is adding to the customer, and do you have any players in the market who can do this job better than you? So if you have answers for these two questions, accordingly you can decide when to do this function within the organization, or whether you would like offer personalized post-purchase support and easy return options, enhancing overall customer experience. Are the things you should do for improving the beyond the time. Let's
Right. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers product management course training. Through this course, you will learn market research and strategy, data analytics, stakeholder management, agile development, artificial intelligence, and much more from the top 1% of industry experts around the world. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transitions. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of product management.